Yes, so, my country people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen in the Church of Violence. No matter where you're spacing from, you're welcome. Okay. Whew. My people, that's just exactly how I feel right now. I'm in that, I'm in that we made it moment right now. Honestly, I feel like every week that comes by, it feels like one more chain has been unlocked from my body. I feel like I get released from one month prison yard to the next prison yard, and I'm like so close to my redemption. And I cannot but thank God and thank every one of you that have always been on this platform with us from day one up until this moment, for sticking with us, for believing in when nobody believed it was possible, for pushing, for sacrificing your time, your money, your energy, your resources, for the scare moments, for when it was like we were just on our own. There was nobody. We were just ourselves pushing this stuff. I congratulate all of you. Take your flowers. Let nobody make you feel any way less than what you have done. You have achieved what I dare say millions of Nigerians never saw coming. Many people did not believe. Up until now, I dare say so many people still do not believe. But we are 1 week closer to redemption. We are 1 week closer to our call with destiny. If I say 1 week, self, you go long. We are 6 days plus. By this time next week on this platform, we will be hearing some results already by the special grace of God. By this time next week, we will be discussing the aftermath. Probably by this time next 2 weeks, we'll be discussing way forward in a new Nigeria. One more time, my people, take your flowers. E no easy. I feel so. God. There's this sign of relief. There's this sign of, when you are there's this sign of last minute pressure. There's this, I'm mixed. I have a mixed feelings are just all over my body right now. But I understand how so many other people are feeling right now. Because I believe the way I'm feeling right now is not just me. I believe so many other people are feeling the way I'm feeling right now. We are so close. Ha! They're not add it. Let me not tell you what happened now. Let me just tell you. Some of you that know that I am supporting the football club that is on top of the Premier League right now. Today there was a near scar. We were down, 2 times down. APC came, hit us. PDP came, hit us. We came back, they say waiting. You know, it was do or die till the last minute. That feeling, I'm not even going down from that feeling yet. And exactly how I feel about that game I just watched is exactly how I'm feeling towards these elections. We are so close. Congratulations to all the people that marched today in the 100 million march. I have been seeing videos across the world. I've been seeing videos, not just city now. I've been seeing rural marches. That's the most gladdening part. I've been seeing videos from the inner sides, inner centers, the place they say people are not. We don't have structure. I've been seeing videos there. I've been seeing videos of other people going to rallies today and Obi is being screamed. I've seen a lot of videos. Congratulations, my people. Welcome to the Vawulence space, the number one space on Twitter, Nigeria. I've not even had time to say, give the Emir's blessings today. Thank you to all of you one more time, all our first responders, all of you that always come out here. We just schedule the space and boom, you guys are here in your hundreds. Thank you to every one of you that have retweeted the space. I'm about to drop the prayers for all those that came into the Church of Vawulence today and went straight and hit the retweet buttons. I played your song today. I'll be rich till I die. That is for you guys. For all of you that are retweeting the space right now, that used to wait for the pastor come in or bishop come in or emir comes in and now tell you to retweet, you still be rich till you die as long as I'm obedient. But it will come smooth like people they do them on time. Yeah. So thank you guys one more time for retweeting the space. Thank you for sharing the space. If you have people that are not on Twitter and you think it's very important to join these conversations, we have made available different platforms for them to stream the space live. They can do it on our radio station on radio.vawulencespace.com. It's on the comment section, or they can go straight to our YouTube channel, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and stream it seamlessly, clean, clear, crystal. Yeah. So, guys, today we are discussing something that is very, 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 very important right now. That has to do with nation building. That has to do with the future of the country. And I'm gonna give a story here. And this story I'm saying now is not as if it is reality. I'm not giving reality, and I'm giving a story. So please do not take what I'm saying right now as facts or figures. It is just me thinking out loud. Yeah, I'm thinking out loud, and I'm saying, and I'm doing this because I'm looking at probably history or Oma, thank you, my brother, for being here first of all. Because I want you when I'm sharing this story I'm giving right now. I want you because I know that you know how to go into this kind of thought process I'm about to go into right now. I'm looking at a story right now that they have connived our big uncle in Lagos, and they have planned how they will destroy him. They have planned it and they have orchestrated how they will destroy him. But for that destruction to happen, they need agents that will look like they're putting their heads out for him to bring his leg inside, then they cut off the head. Right now, I see these key actors from the north, these governors from the north, championing something that we all know they are not inside them. They don't freaking care. They are not doing this for anything. But I see these people as, if I am Amodas, I wish Amodas people are here that let them go warn him. But I know it's already too late. Because what I'm telling you, I'm saying right now, might probably be what will happen this week. I know you're going to come in now. I know you want to come because I know this place I've got to right now. I know. I was thinking of it. I say, I go know what I talk. I know you're in this. You probably have been thinking what I'm thinking, because I'm looking at this. I say, this thing can be the biggest setup this man does not know he's about to put his leg into. I heard he has summoned the governors. It's a God have mercy. Before I bring you in here, I went to Google today. NCC is still having his radio. This is still in the studio, but he's going to join. Hopefully, he's going to join us. If he's free enough, he'll join us. But I went to read. I said, let me go and read the definition of treason, so that I will not come on Vawulence space and start saying things I don't know. I said, let me go and read the definition of treason, so I will define it for all of you. And they said, definition of treason, it says, the crime of betraying one's country, especially by attempting to kill or overthrow the sovereign government. Attempting to kill or overthrow a sovereign nation or a sovereign government. So right now, as we are seeing right now, there's a Federal Republic of Nigeria and there's a Federal Republic of Kaduna, Federal Republic of Ogun, Federal Republic of Katsina, Federal Republic. They are creating so many federal republics within one Nigeria that I know deep inside me that no southern government would have had the guts or the balls to stand up and say any of these things if the short man of Kaduna did not start it. And the difference right now is that when the axe begins to fall, the short man of Kaduna is too short that he's even shorter than the axe. The axe will not hit him. It will go for those tall ones from the south that will raise their mouth to speak right now. I really deep inside me feel they have led this man to a trap that right now, due to his quest for power, due to his insatiable greed for power, he has already roped himself inside. And oh, what a glorious day. Something will happen next week. I don't want to say. As I said, I'm just giving you guys story. Today, I'm not doing facts and figures. But let me bring in my brother on my head because he's why he raise hand. You know what make I will continue. You don't raise hand. So you can come in here and help me, my brother, because I know this space today goes sweet. Good evening, my brother Omar. Welcome. But before Omar come in, please, guys, retweet the space, share the space, let people know that we're up and running and the Vawulence space is about to go ham. Thank you one more time, Omar, for always doing this with me from day one till now. Welcome to the Vawulence space, brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I mean, I remember the first Saturday like yesterday. It's been a beautiful journey so far, my fellow Nigerians. Thank you so much, Sirdam, for creating this platform. It's been such a pleasure doing this with you. We've come a long, long way and we've achieved so much. We're about to pull off the greatest surprise this country has ever seen. And I can tell you that God is definitely on our side. I'll start my submission by just touching on what you mentioned a bit before I go into my main submission. Over the last 2 weeks, I've been observing what's been going on. And yes, you're right. You're not far from my thought process. The Elmijeti of Kaduna is a very deceptive man. And he's a man that knows how to play the game of social engineering. I remember that in 1993, MKO Abiola was, according to so many reports, pushed to have his Epetedo moment, where he declared himself as the head of state, by a certain man called Otto Nzeribe, an arms dealer and a political fixer of some sort. Now I'm asking myself, could Elmijeti be the Nzeribe of 2023? That question is for you Nigerians to answer in your heart. I'll leave it at that, and then I'll go to my main submission. Good evening, my fellow citizens, and welcome to the Vawulence space. My name is Omar. It's been a pleasure walking this journey to greatness with all of you for the past 8 months. No one can doubt that it's been a long journey, and we have managed to pull off something that is nothing short of a miracle. What is a miracle? A quick Google search describes it as an extraordinary and welcome event that is not explicable by natural or scientific laws and is therefore attributed to a divine agency. The keywords for me would be divine agency. It's the only meaningful way to explain what Peter Obi's candidacy for this election and the obedient movement has been about. How do you explain that we have managed to put a previously obscure political party at the forefront of our electoral conversation within 8 months? How do you explain the hard-fought battle we fought and won in shutting down political hacks who masquerade as activists? How do you explain the ongoing meltdown of the ruling party at the main opposition? Ladies and gentlemen, I dare say that this has all the trappings of an operation being masterminded by a divine agency. All around the world today, Nigerians are marching, trooping in their numbers to express unflinching support for a candidate they all believe in with all their heart. Peter Obi is running an electoral campaign as we've never seen in this country. Not because he has offered anybody any incentive, but because he represents great hope for the ordinary person in this country. Peter Obi engages the common person from town halls to the streets and main markets across the country. Peter Obi is highlighting the problems and preferring simple and workable solutions. The naysayers are fast shutting down, and those who rely on their structure of criminality are being dealt with seriously by the largely unexpected policies of Mr. President. My fellow Nigerians, many straight-thinking Southwesterners laughed when political desperados from our region gullibly believed in the year of our Lord 2015 that a strong-minded ethnocentric person like our dear father in Aso Rock would finish his 8-year term and hand over to their political godfather. As political calculations go, it has to rank as one of the worst. Now they are crying. In desperation, they've shown that they wouldn't hesitate to set the country on fire to get their way. The press release by the BAT campaign team encouraging friendly governors to counter the federal government's Naira policy in their states is foolhardy and dangerous. The audacity of a state governor to give a counter speech to a live broadcast of the number one citizen in the country. It's interesting that these desperados suddenly gave a toss about the judiciary, the same court that was violated in the removal of Justice Onogen, or the same judiciary whose ruling has been consistently ignored in the trials of dissenting voices like Nnamdi Kanu and Sheikh Ibrahim El-Zakzaky? Or is it the same judiciary that lost the respect of many citizens when it installed a man who came forth, I repeat, forth, in an election as the governor of a state? The irony of the political tragicomedy playing out in the PDAPC is that both parties have unresolved issues, even though we're just 1 week away from elections. Once again, I take you back to the hand of the divine agency. The obedient movement is a house built on Peter's rock, and every adversity against it has been crushed by that divine agency masterminding this operation with ruthless efficiency. Utterances made to ridicule us now seem more fitting for the opposition. Jungle don't mature. The maturity of the jungle has led Festus Keyamo on TV to criticize the cash redesign policies of his boss. The maturity of the jungle has led Lai Mohammed, the Joseph Goebbels of our time, to go on TVC and make contradictory statements about his party's candidate and his current boss. The maturity of the jungle has made APC vuvuzelas turn against the president they defended relentlessly for the past 8 years, even in the face of the extreme hardship that Nigerians were facing at the time. The maturity of the jungle has turned our dear uncle, FFK, into a DSS intern that gives daily reports of his internship to uninterested Twitter followers. The maturity of the jungle has made a sitting APC House of Reps member ask questions from citizens when he should be the one answering the questions. Are you not a lawmaker, sir? The jungle has truly matured, my fellow obedience. This jungle's maturity will reach its peak on the 25th of February, when we shall cast our votes for a candidate we trust and believe in. We, the obedience, are the stone that the builders rejected. Now we have become the cornerstone for the birth of a new nation. In the words of the great Victor Hugo, no one can stop an idea whose time has come. The time has come for the people of this nation to grab their destinies by the scruff of the neck. The time has come for us to retire a greedy, feudalistic, and evil-minded political class. You see, their infighting is such a beauty to behold. It's like watching the bitter divorce of a wicked couple. I'm not shedding a tear for Bat, the scorned wife that is suing for everything. I'm rooting for Boo Boo, the husband who used Bat to build his wealth and now blatantly cheating on her. Although, unfortunately, when two elephants fight, the grass underneath suffers the most. Please persevere, my people. Victory is near. On a final note, I'd like to offer a piece of advice to Bat and his cronies. To borrow the words from the tweet of my brother N6, do not forget that Ahab is a former military man who has spent the last 8 years installing his boys in key positions. It won't be hard for him to imprison all of you politicians and end his reign in a blaze of glory. I'm sure you guys are wise, and this is more than just a word. Once again, welcome to the Violence Space. My name is Omar. Now, let me take you.
My
Sorry,
brother.
Sirdam, just a minute.
All right,
If
go on.
if you don't mind sparing me 3 minutes of your time,
Please
I'd
go on,
like
my
you to
brother.
listen to El Mijeti.
We had privately expressed concerns about the timing of the currency design policy and the unrealistic timeline for its implementation. We are assured that all steps have been taken to ensure that we avoid the recent experience of India, where implementation of a similar demonetization policy targeted at politicians ended up hurting the poorest and small businesses the most. In official briefings to the president, the Central Bank of Nigeria constantly alluded to the fact that the policy also targets politicians who have accumulated a huge war chest for vote buying during the forthcoming elections. It is now clear that the president has been deceived by the Central Bank of Nigeria and some elements in his government into buying into this overarching narrative in the name of ensuring free and fair elections in 2023. It is important for the people of Kaduna State and indeed Nigeria to know that contrary to the public announcements and apparent good intentions, this policy was conceived and sold to the president by officials who completely lost out in the gubernatorial and presidential primaries of the APC in June 2022. Once Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu emerged as the candidate in June 2022 and subsequently did not pick one of them as his running mate, this currency design policy was conceived to ensure that the APC presidential candidate is deprived of what they allege is a humongous war chest. They also sought to achieve any one or more of the following objectives. Number one, to create a nationwide shortage of cash so that citizens are incited to vote against APC candidates across the board, resulting in massive losses for the party in all the elections. Number two, ensure that the cash crunch is so serious, along with the contrived and enduring fuel shortage existing since September 2022, that the 2023 elections do not hold at all, leading to an interim national government to be led by a retired army general. And number three, sustain the climate of shortage of fuel, food, and other necessities, leading to mass protests, violence, and breakdown of law and order that will provide a fertile foundation for a military takeover. In the pursuit of these objectives, the Central Bank of Nigeria and these other disgruntled federal officials have so far convinced the president that it is fine for ordinary citizens to be dispossessed of their hard-earned money.
Those are very serious allegations, Sirdam.
Come on, let me come here. Let me just ask something. See, you know something about Nigeria is that history tends to always repeat itself.
Absolutely.
Let me bring in 2015 at the tail end of the 2015 elections. This El Mijeti, the Gwegwe of Kaduna, came out with the with the Jonathan sniper list.
I remember.
This man, if you understand the role this man played in Nigerian politics in our current politics, in 2019 he came out with body bags.
I remember.
He has come out again. This man always comes out with sensitive information that you know that only him know where a journalist is from. So when he comes out saying this kind of thing, he's saying right now, you understand perfectly that this man know waiting. I'm telling you, this man is man out. This is the Judas of Asiwaju. He will give Asiwaju the final kiss.
I'm telling you. Something tells you he's leading him. Something tells you he's leading him down a place where, would finally demystify the general idea of Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a big godfather, because he's actually falling for a trick. You're right. History tends to repeat itself. Yeah, history tends to repeat itself, because you wonder how somebody that everything that happened during June 12 happened right in front of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He was a close ally of MKO Abiola. There are pictures of him on the internet with MKO Abiola and General Sani Abacha. He's a guy that's always been in the know of the system for such a long time. So you'd be surprised that he's operating with so much naivety. And I think that is what desperation for power can do to you. It blinds you to every possible pitfall that is right in front of you. You would see it but still fall into it. And I think that is what is happening to him right now, because I feel like his ambition has completely blinded him to a point where he can't even see through his nose, and that is a serious problem.
My brother, it's just like when Tyson Fury and Joshua are throwing punches, and Tyson gives Joshua one that Joshua cannot even see again. What Joshua is just throwing blows, as in wherever it lands, let it land. That is where Bola Ahmed Tinubu is right now. He's surrounded by people that have the first major blow he got was Buhari's. Seeing that Buhari is totally not for him. He knows it right now. He knows that the people around Buhari does not want him to be the next president. Then Buhari's, I don't want to say El Mijeti does not know what he's doing.
Oh, he does. El Mijeti has a script all the time.
I swear. There is nobody that will tell me that what this man is doing right now, he's doing it to favor Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If you think he's standing for Tinubu, El Mijeti is standing for Tinubu now. He's not the one that is leading him. He has collected 30 pieces of silver already. He has collected that coins already right now. All he's doing right now is leading this man to the slaughterhouse. And I don't know if you can find a clip of what he said in 2019.
Oh yeah,
about Tinubu.
Oh yeah, I can find it.
Please find that clip of what El Mijeti said about dismantling the criminal structure in Lagos, about godfatherism. Please find that clip and play it, please. You will see that this man, if there's anything that will give El Rufai joy, is to see that Tinubu's empire in Lagos is dismantled. If there's anything that will satisfy that man, is to see that Tinubu's empire in Lagos is dismantled. So how and he has even on this campaign trail said that he spoke in Hausa. Do you think that when he released that video, that when he was speaking in Hausa, that I Mungi Amishi Soho, that he's already old, that he advised Tinubu that Tinubu is too old? Why is Tinubu running? Can you remember that video that leaked?
I remember.
Before the primaries, you think he has done all these things, and you think all of a sudden now someone that knows fully well inside him that he's not convinced that Tinubu should be the next president will now bring the one to put his head on the chopper for Tinubu? Oh my goodness.
Sirdam, good evening. Omar, there are two names that come to mind, and I'm going to mention them, and I know you're still of history. Marcus Junius Brutus. Gaius Caius Longinus. So if you're still of history, and there's I think probably one of the greatest leaders the world has ever seen, Julius Caesar. Tinubu is Julius Caesar, and Ganduje and El Rufai, one of them is Brutus, the other one is Cassius. And go down the story where they made Julius Caesar feel so comfortable, where he walked into the palace without his guards. And guess what? Anyone that knows the story. So I think, Omar, you also referenced Aton Zeribe D2. See, MK Abiola, to think about that, MK Abiola witnessed all Abacha's regime did. He knew what the military would do to him. Like, he's like, he's been around them, he understands the circle, he knows how ruthless they are. Yet they pushed him to declare himself president. Like, I don't know how.
That's exactly what they're doing to this guy right now. Pushing him to carry a set of governors and declare that what the president is saying is wrong. It is exactly what they're doing to Tinubu right now. Exactly. There's no difference.
When FFK tweeted about the attempt, the coup conspiracy,
they picked him up.
Do you know what they did to Gandhi and Rufai? They won them. See, there
are different rules for the animals in the jungle.
Oh my God! Hey, God have mercy. God have mercy. Honestly, I don't feel pity for the man, because I feel like his empire deserves to fall. But he will serve as a lesson, probably for the younger generation, to understand that when you go to a meeting and you enter a pact with the devil, whatever you receive as an outcome, you should be prepared for it. he signed.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that prior to the APC primaries, the northern governors came out and they released a statement and categorically stated that power should go to the south. To be honest with you, in as much as that statement felt like something that came in good faith at the time, I looked at it with a tiny bit of cynicism. Like, why are you suddenly being so generous? And then the insistence of Bola Ahmed Tinubu emerging as the candidate started to give me a bit of a clearer picture of what the entire long game is. I mean, look at the man,
My
look at his
brother,
health.
no, my brother, that particular incident was fueled by a whole lot of dollars. Millions of dollars.
50 pieces of silver.
enough silver passed through. As in, for a fact, all those governors were paid handsomely. They were paid well. So for them to make that decision, they were standing on a contract that you know that and let me tell you something. I'm telling you, this is I hear. Maybe say Sirdam say out of fact. I hear. So more they give rumors now. Yeah, I heard that when they brought that stuff to Buhari, Buhari said, "Please, you guys should allow me. I've been allowing you for the past 8 years. I've never come in to choose for people your successors. I've not interfered with people's elections in your state. Whoever
Allow
you guys
me choose my successor.
Allow me choose my successor. Allow me choose my successor." They said no. The governors did not accept. So Buhari felt betrayed by these guys that I have given all this chance and opportunity to do these things for yourselves. And you guys at my own time now that you guys should support me. You guys are all putting up the middle finger to me. And he was like, okay, no wahala. Let's do it the way you guys want it to be. I know one wahala. Let it just be like that. And when he found out that why they were saying this thing, it is not because of that they really wanted power to go to the south, but because of the dollar that was paid to them.
Somebody gave me a very interesting angle some days ago, and I've been pondering on it. Now, remember that both Emefiele and Malami had individual ambitions, concerning this election. All of a sudden, Emefiele dropped his ambition and stayed in government. Malami dropped his ambition in Kebbi State. Don't forget, we saw pictures of cars that these people bought at the time that they were going to use to mobilize for their campaign. So they were ready. It wasn't a thing it wasn't something they were contemplating. We saw rallies, championing the cause of Emefiele running for president. All of those theatrical rallies that they do in Nigeria. Okay, that was visible at the time. And all of a sudden, they dropped this ambition. Now look at the instruments that the presidency has been using to implement this policy ever since they introduced it. The CBN and the Attorney General.
Malami and Emefiele.
Exactly. So are you thinking what I'm thinking? Maybe somebody just told these guys, you know what, just hang on the ambition a little bit. Just stick around. I want to use you for something, for the greater good. Don't worry. You will be serving a greater purpose. I think that greater purpose is what we're seeing right now. This is just my own theory anyway, because I mean the theater of Nigerian politics is something that you can deduce whatever you want to from it. But at the end of the day, the real story will play out in front of you. And I believe that come February 25th, the real story that will play out is that these guys would lose heavily. I see them going that way. Look at the lamentations online.
Right now, it is open and clear to everybody that there are factions. APC is a house divided already. They call this man. I don't know if you watched this man on channels yesterday. Last week, Irolabi.
Bro. I have it, my brother. Thank you. No.
Shall we ask them? Shall we say, which side are you on now? Which side are you on? Are you with your presidency? He said, or you are with? He said, let it not be as if I am sitting on the fence. I am a lawyer first. And I have to. But I'm not saying. So that means you're saying what the president did was wrong. Say no. I didn't say what the president did was wrong. But I felt he was ill-advised.
Bro, you want to listen to him?
Please, I know you're going to play it. I'm just trying to give a context for when you're going to play. So he was like trying to let people know that I'm not sitting on the fence, but at the same time, I'm not supporting the president. I am certain that a whole lot, all this is being played out right now is just making sure that Buhari can stand up and justify going against Tinubu openly for the world to say, yes, you deserve to go against him. I saw something else. I don't know if you saw the video yesterday of the army going to Lagos.
I saw the video.
Military you saw that video, right?
Mm-hmm.
Military trucks. Right now, it is an outright war, political war right now in APC camp. So Buhari is going to do everything possible, of which we have known since. You know when we used to say this in the earlier, like few months ago, when we're saying Buhari is going to make sure he cuts the wings of Tinubu, because there is no how Buhari goes down and he will allow Tinubu hold even one of his empires.
You know that I saw a very interesting exchange yesterday. So there's a guy called Murtala Ibn, is a journalist for the Human Angle newspaper. So he tweeted yesterday, he said, it looks like the Guards Brigade, which is the brigade, that is directly controlled by the presidency, has deployed personnel in certain areas in the capital. And then he later tweeted and said, this could be related to the ongoing currency crisis or intelligence on something else. The military in the past few days has provided support to civilian authorities to control violent protests in some states caused by the currency crisis. And then he quoted a tweet by a police officer, the first public relations officer at the force headquarters in Abuja. He says, in the tweet, the man says, he who pulls the trigger to declare a war might not live to see the end of the war. Be wise. And then Muritala even said, interesting comment from a ranking police official at Louis Edet House. A lot is playing out right in front of us. And I'm looking at the jam and I'm like, oh, grab your popcorn, guys, and grab your voter's card. We're about to do the impossible.
Bro,
because everything is playing right in our favor.
This next 6 days, might be like 6 months. Events are happening these next 6 days. These next 6 days will be like every Monday now, starting from Monday, it will be like 1 month. Tuesday, 2 months. Wednesday, 3 months. Thursday, it will be like 7 months before our eyes. Events and counter events that will happen, because for us, obedient, what's our role in this thing? Our role is to just make sure we galvanize ourselves, make sure we stay focused, make sure we don't get distracted in their war, don't be caught up in their war. Make sure you keep pushing the message of fake dollars. I think I'm going to put that up here also. They caught some people in Anambra State yesterday with fake notes. The fake notes, as we have been saying since, it's already out there. It's already out there. They've printed a whole lot of them, and I'm hearing that it is Wadata boys, Mikano boys, and that's why Mikano have been silent since. Mikano have not been disturbing himself. I say that one, don't they print billions of fake notes? That's what I'm hearing right now. That it is Mikano, the fake note sponsored by Mikano boys. So they see them that have been keeping quiet, enjoying the whole spoils of the war. Please do not join them in this war. Just be aware of what is happening right now. That's why we're having this platform, so you can always share the information out there for people to understand that when this war when the fire start burning within this week, obedience, use that opportunity to sell your candidate, use the opportunity to expose the bad government that APC represents, use that opportunity to let people know that we have few more days to redemption. Please, this week, whatever you have done for the past 8 months, please try and do times 2 this week. Compress it, push it, force it. Just do whatever you can do, please. We have 7 more days to history, and by the special grace of God, we have a country to save. Oma, let us open this floor right now. I don't know if you want to play something. Okay, I think you want to play I don't know if you've gotten that clip.
Oh, I have the Uncle Lastos clip. I have the Uncle Lastos clip.
Do you have the El-Rufai 2019 clip on Tinubu?
I can't find that one yet. I have some clips of him, but it's not saying exactly what we're looking for. I remember the one you're talking about, the exact one, but there are some where he said stuff about Tinubu, but it's not that one that I have, right? But I have the Lastos one, which is very interesting.
Please play it for us while we let's give space with it.
Because now we are not clear. Maybe they sold currency swap to government. Currency swap is that, you know what currency swap? I'll answer your question. I want to lead to that, to show that there was a grand deception, a grand criminal deception. You said it's currency swap. What you are doing is currency confiscation. It's not swap. Swap is that you want to swap, I bring 1,000, you give me 1,000. I bring 5,000, you give me 5,000 of the new notes. You said all of us, you rush our money in. At that time, you said we should rush our money in. The new notes were not available. I think that was where we also got it wrong as citizens. We should have insisted. Some of the Nigerians said, look, the agency of government, are they available now? I'm bringing my 500,000 to the bank. Is the new note available now? I want to collect it. But they said, come and deposit. We all rushed and deposited. Take it back now, you say 5,000. It's confiscation. What happened to financial freedom? You have confiscated my money. You have denied me of my rights over my money. That's the grand deception they sold to everybody. The second one is that By so doing, you now began to say, no, the country should go to, what's it called, cashless. Did you tell Nigerians you wanted to now enforce cashless? Did you tell Nigerians? And if you told Nigerians that, did you tell the banks that, look, now we want to enforce cashless. You need to expand your infrastructure.
Pause. I want to ask you a question, please. Is this the spokesman of the opposition, or please?
No, he's the spokesperson for the presidency or for the Bola Tinubu campaign. He works for the presidency. He's Minister of State for, I can't even remember his portfolio anymore. He's the Minister of State for something. Minister of State for Labour. For Labour. He's the Minister of State for Labour. He's the Minister of State for Labour. That's the interesting thing about it. And there's another one by Alhaji Lai Mohammed.
God,
oh my God.
Please, is that one that where he said, please play that tape. Play that tape for me.
You see, the falling apart of these people. You know, one thing that hurts me the most about it, when they try to invoke the people, when they say, oh, did you tell Nigerians? In my head, I'm like, for the past 8 years, you guys didn't give a toss about Nigerians. Are you joking?
Or when they say those that advise him, and I'm wait a minute. Are you know
who are they?
Like who are these? Is this some imaginary aliens? Who advised him?
I mean, listen to Alhaji Lai Mohammed. I mean, Lai Mohammed, spare a thought for him.
In 8 years, since campaign of last 2015, that's 9 years. This is the first time he said truth. This is the first time truth came out from his mouth.
We've had ridiculous ministers of information in our country, from Uche Chukwumerije to Wadanas to what's the name of this guy? Labaran Maku. You know, I think Frank Oweke Jr. was probably the only one that stood out, in all honesty. They've been putting propaganda people there.
Jerry Ghana.
I mean, Jerry Ghana was quite distinguished.
Jerry was good also. Jerry was good.
I think Lai Mohammed is just bottom barrel. I mean, listen to this.
8 years of President Muhammadu Buhari, that's one thing. Project Tinubu is another thing.
They are inseparable. Mr. Polani, it's one thing if HYPOCRISY was contesting on an independent platform,
which is not
available. It's a different thing if it was coming in from another party, say Labour.
Thank you.
Then he can now base his campaign on what he's going to do.
That. You don't even talk yourself.
But like, can you see?
PDP.
You don't call PDP. You don't call Labour. Labour, they press them. I say, what do they do these people? They don't believe them. They don't believe them. You see what that thing we have been saying? How do you separate yourself from a party, Tinubu? How can you separate yourself from 8 years of? How can you start crying right now for Nigerians when you stayed for 8 years? You did not cry during ASU strike. You did not cry during when COVID palliative was being stolen. You did not cry during the whole fuel scarcity. When Nigerians was flooding, we had over 32 states underwater. Tinubu, you did not come out to cry. We did not see your tears when kidnapping and banditry was taking out souls, killing people up and down. You did not cry during any of the recessions. Not had 1, 2 recessions. You did not even cry during NSAS.
Oh, I swear that Lai Mohammed tape is gold. When he was like, "No, you can't."
It's inseparable.
Please say that tape again.
It's inseparable.
I will play that tape again.
Scorecard, 8 years of President Muhammadu Buhari. That's one thing. Project Tinubu is another thing.
They are inseparable. Mr. Polani. They are inseparable. They are inseparable. Mr. Polani. It's one thing if HYPOCRISY was contesting on an independent platform,
which is not
available.
Yeah.
It's a different thing if it was coming in from another party, say Labour. Then he can now base on another party, say Labour. Then he can now base his campaign on what he's going to do. But if your party has spent 8 years in power, and you cannot tell me what they have done, why should I vote for you? Spent 8 years in power, and you cannot tell me what they have done, why should I vote for you? Spent 8 years in power, and you cannot tell me what they have done, why should I vote for you?
Very big question. Very, very good question.
Bro. Bro.
Oh, they
Hey.
said I should stop making biblical references on spaces, but I can't help but remember the story of Jehoshaphat when his enemies just turned on each other and started
My brother,
fighting.
not that the story. There's the story of Gideon also. The story of Gideon, the same thing. See, brother, I say every day. It is my prayer. Every time my prayer petition, I say, God, I beg today, let the confusion in APC be bigger than yesterday. Every day while they pray make the confusion big past yesterday. As in, so when I see all this happening, I'm like, God is really answering prayers because right now, APC, the implosion, I'm sure they will arrest some people next week. I am certain.
Sirdam, big up to Vawulencers. They found that video for you. I'm telling you. They found that video.
Please play that video for us.
That video. They don't link me to that video. These guys are amazing.
You guys are too much. God bless you guys on the comment section.
I don't know if he's the godfather of Lagos. It's up to you to say that. What I know for sure is that we have retired godfathers in Kaduna, and I have told those that asked me the question that there are 6 million registered voters in Lagos and only 1 million voted in the last election. So there are 5 million people that you can bring into the electoral playground, and you can defeat anyone if you work hard. But it's hard work. It's 4 years. That's what I said. Now, if anyone feels offended by that, that's his business or her business.
So you want Lagos to follow your template for retirement of government?
I have no recommendations to Lagos. Okay, I am the governor of Kaduna State. I know Kaduna politics pretty well, and I play my role in my party towards the overall success of the party. I have no recommendations for anyone. I'm just saying that if I'm asked a question and I give an answer, anyone that feels offended by the answer, this is all business. I have no apologies. I don't apologize for my views. My views are thought out and I put them there, and I don't have to explain anything to anyone.
I mean, you really have to give him credit for that, in all honesty. He doesn't apologize for his views. His tweet about if you kill a Fulani, you owe a debt, is still up there. He has never deleted it. You got to give the man his flowers. Even if he's wrong, he continues to dig the hole, but it is what it is.
Omar, so if such a man that you know that he said he doesn't apologize for his views are thought out, that means you know where his head is. One thing you cannot take from El-Rufai is that El-Rufai is a very brilliant man.
Oh, he is. He's a very brilliant man.
So when El-Rufai set out on an agenda, you will be damned to feel like he doesn't know what he's doing. So if you just think he woke up in the morning and started doing this, Asiwaju, putting himself as Asiwaju, Omar, this man is the one that will give Asiwaju the final kiss. I am telling you, this is Judas of our time. He will visit him in jail. He go buy napkin come. Now napkin he go carry come. He go say,
"Why just a pity na the one where they Ogun State."
I was going to say that. Otuba, there's that Yoruba proverb that they said they requested for the appearance of animals with horns. And I think snail self come they show face.
Coming out.
Snail self they show face. I mean, listen to that, Pabiodun, for goodness sake. Guys,
we as governors are bearing the pressure of all this, the consequence of a policy that we know nothing about. I am using this medium to plead with all our citizens. They should not resort to violence. Violence will not resolve this crisis. We are engaging the central bank. You know, I was there last week. I called Bankers Forum. I'm meeting with all point of sales administrators tomorrow morning, very early tomorrow morning. I'm meeting with Bankers Forum again later tonight. We will resolve this crisis. We will find a solution. Our people should continue to be patient. However, what is most profound is this branch manager said he's still collecting old notes. I've announced any bank that does not collect old notes in Ogun State, not only will I shut that bank down, I will revoke their C of O, because it is a subsisting court order that clearly states that status quo should be maintained on this matter. And until that order is vacated or determined, anybody that does otherwise Anybody that does otherwise is acting against the position of the court, the most respected court in this country.
When my daddy comes back from Ethiopia, you will repeat what you said.
Small
You you
Yazi.
you will repeat that. That thing when you talk, you go talk out to your face. Don't worry. You see, I'll take you back to that N60 tweet. You see that tweet? Immediately I saw it, I was laughing my head off because it's so apt. You look at these guys and you look at them with so much pity. Like, if senior man ready for you, he says all these treasonable statements flying up and down. You people forget Hayab is a former military man and has spent the last 8 years installing his boys in key military positions. He no go hard to imprison all of you politicians and end his reign in a blaze of glory. I swear. Like, I just feel that he has everything at his disposal.
My brother, all of them are going down.
He will round them up.
Buhari will not finish his 8 years. I'm telling you that, Omar, these 8 years, as he's leaving office May 29th, some of them will be leaving office with him in jail. You go see him now, but he's going to make sure that he retires all of them. We go come as we entered in 2019. 2015. We are all coming out together. And the one that will be the most painful is that I am almost certain that he's going to make sure that this man lose both Lagos states.
That will be the devastating blow that will
yes now and then go back pass and it's very, very easy. Everyone already giving you the templates. Lagos have not produced more than 1 million votes. You have 5 million people that have not voted. Why? Because of fear. In this, look at the army that came in yesterday. They born the thug. They no born thug. There is nothing you born you. Somebody called me from Lagos and she said Sirdam that the military presence in Lagos is well felt. Right now, those that are in Lagos right now are feeling the presence of army in Lagos right now. Now imagine when they bring extra, release the ones that are in the barracks and say everybody occupy Lagos. People will come out and vote in their numbers, and we know that there is no how Bola Ahmed Tinubu can win an election in Lagos without thugs. It is not possible. I'll come out. Go on, my brother, go on.
I was listening to his space earlier this morning. I was just listening with my other account. And I think it was Honorable Adara. I think so. She was saying something about, Lagos being posh and, it's not a place for thugs. And it's starting to get that, synonymity with everything that has to do with thuggery, Nigerian politics and all that. And I thought to myself, like, we need to understand that there are positive and negative sides to state building, nation building. You can design your country. If you have enough control over a state, you can design it in your own image. You can fashion it out in such a way that benefits you. Bola Ahmed Tinubu grew up in Lagos State. He understands everything about the makeup of the state itself. And he saw an avenue that was very easy for him to maintain control over the state for such a long time, which is, if you make sure that the education is substandard, if you create a two-state system whereby there is the rich and there's the poor and there's a huge margin between them, there's no way that scale can ever be balanced. So there's one side of Lagos that he uses as a tool to oppress the other side of Lagos. So he's impoverished one side, he gives them crumbs when necessary, he sends them out there to cause mayhem, and they help him maintain control over the wealthy and the middle class. It's not rocket science. It's just something that you have to understand, that this man held power at a time that democracy was at its infancy in Nigeria, especially in 1999, 99 to 2007, I believe. And he was able to carve Lagos in his own image. And that is what we're dealing with today. That documentary on Jimmy's page is very telling. Like, it tells you everything you need to know. There's the dark side of Lagos, and there's the state side of Lagos that is being used to oppress the people. Look at the operation of the Kai guys. There's a lot of impunity going on. So I believe that capturing Lagos is as important as capturing Nigeria, in my opinion. I think it's very, very important that
it is very, very, very important. In fact, and that is what why do we go down the history of our history as the greatest president ever?
I don't know why I have the feeling that even Buhari himself has a resolute, He has a huge resolve to wrestle Lagos from Asiwaju. I don't know why I just feel like that.
But
When you
I also want to make this distinction. I don't think we're praising Buhari. People should not get it wrong. We're not. It's
Mhm.
the worst thing to happen to Nigeria. But
No, everybody should understand that. Who praised Buhari on the violence space? It was when
that
he's doing the one
cruise,
that is favoring us. You go tell him
exactly,
thank you now.
that cruise.
Now,
Of
cruise
course,
the cat.
that
It's
does
the
not
worst thing
wash.
that have happened to Nigeria. But as he's going out like that, he can only redeem himself by standing for the people and doing what we remember him. Because no matter how you want to say Buhari is a devil, Buhari is this, Buhari is that, I tell you, Buhari give Nigeria free and fair elections that is determined by the vote of the people. Posterity will judge him fairly a little bit. Because
It's honest.
we in Nigeria, we are not people that, Nigerians, they go build road for, put street light, they go hail the governor. We are not people that you can satisfy Nigerians with any little thing. They now come and give us free and fair elections. Then you take away power from Lagos and give it to the people of Lagos. I go hail Buhari. If you first say I hail Buhari, that one concern you.
I'm telling
I
you,
go hail am. I go so shirt. Say Baba. Now we go shout say Baba after when we do Peter Obi inauguration. Say Baba. If Buhari pulls it up for us that Nigerians go out and vote free and square, I will forget all his sins.
The hold that man has over that state, I don't think anybody has that level, or has ever had that level of control over any state in Nigeria.
My brother, in Africa, I dare say the world safe.
Because even during the days of Alhaji Lamidi Adedibu, when Adedibu was alive, yes, he had a certain degree of control over your state, but he had a lot of adversaries who didn't go down easy. I mean, none of them even went down. Probably some of them even outlived him. They made sure that they wrestled power from him. But you see, the Lagos thing has just been, I think Bola Ahmed Tinubu, for all of his flaws, people don't like to hear this, but I believe that on the dark side of politics, he's a proper strategist when it comes to having evil ideas that enables him to capture a state. I think he's very, very adept at it. You can't take that away from him because the way he's orchestrated the structure of Lagos State, I think one part that people don't really notice is how much control he has over the party structure of the APC in Lagos State. That was the instrument he used against somebody. If you don't get the ticket, you can't go to the polls.
not just APC, but PDP also. He has control of the
God bless you.
structure.
Because there are so many questions about Jimmy Agbaje just being the candidate for God knows how many years. He goes into hibernation after every election. And then he returns. I think this, to be honest with you, I don't fancy Jando. I personally believe he's probably another Tinubu. Maybe Agbaje's face has become stale and he needs a new face. But because if you look at Jando's candidacy itself, no disrespect to Funke Akindele, but come on, as a deputy governor, that just sounds. I don't know. I'm trying to be careful with my words, but it's hilarious at best. It's hilarious at best. And don't get me wrong, not because she's a woman or something, but because in terms of the makeup of a candidacy that would wrestle Lagos from that kind of system, it's not, we're not talking, it's not funny here. This is not a movie. When you look at the candidacy of GRV, I don't know if people would even know this, that his deputy governor, rather, the candidate, the woman, she's a princess from Ikorodu. So that tells you a lot about the seriousness of those who really want the state and those who are doing it for theatrical purposes. So yeah, let's just move on, my brother.
My brother, you can open up the space, but honestly, for me, I'm sitting down with my popcorn this week, galvanizing my people. Please, all those people that you pushed out to get their PVCs, this is the time to ignite them. The ones that have been dodging their calls and the rest, please, it's time to reach out to them. This week is that week whereby whatever you need to do to people, to help people, to push people. Nigerians are suffering, yes. We need to stand for ourselves, support ourselves at this point in time. Encourage people. Please, nobody should go out and protest anywhere. We have held up this long for 8 years. We can hold up for 7 days. Let us go to the polls with our anger. Stay on the polls, vote, follow our vote to our wards. Please, as you're voting, stay back. You that you don't have your PVC, go door to door, knock on people's door, act like you have your PVC. Tell them that today's election, they drag people out. We want to have a drone picture of Nigeria that day. A drone picture, and I believe that when that drone picture is shown from the skies, a satellite image of Nigeria will see an ocean of human heads. across the country. People will troop out in mass. So please, guys, that is what we are preaching on this platform. And one more time before we go on, I asked for volunteers. We are setting up our situation room, the violence based election situation room. We have gotten some people already. So please, if you have your PVC and you want to volunteer to be one of our correspondents on ground, please, one of our observers on ground, let us know. Hit me up in the DM or go to the violence space handle. I'm going to post on the Jumbo tweet or send a DM to the handle and which that you're volunteering. Just your name, your phone number, and your ward, your local day by the grace of God, and we'll be streaming that space live as early as possible. Omar, I think we'll take up speakers right now. I don't know how you do that, but
yes. Before we go to our speakers, Dr. Olu tagged me in a tweet, and this is very interesting because Mijeti has triggered so many people to go down this line of pushing this man to dangerous places. The Premium Times, I think, is reporting that Jigawa State government it says Jigawa State declares 1,500 naira notes, old naira notes, legal tender, threatens anyone rejecting notes. Jigawa State government respects the rights of its people, and those rejecting the now old currencies are enjoined to desist from disobeying the law and causing hardship to the people of Jigawa State. Jigawa State government will not hesitate to use Section 287, subsection 1 of the Constitution as amended and other extant laws to enforce the order of the Supreme Court of Nigeria. Jungle don't mature. The question is, who is the king of the jungle? I think when my daddy comes back from Ethiopia, I would have answers to that question. Let's open the space, ladies and gentlemen. But before we do, let us pray.
Who should be lying in a tiny regime? Rahim. In the name of our Lord, the magnificent, the Father of all.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Good evening, Omar. Good evening, Sirdam. Good evening, Otumba. Good evening to everyone. I can't name everyone, but my sister Miss Barrier to always say this, my new tribe. Good evening to every one of you. Omar, you're the DJ of this movement and our curator. Thank you so much. The way you do it is just so ingenious. But let me just quickly go to why I asked to speak on topics like this. I would just love to listen, and I just learned so much. I hear so many things, and I learned so much. But when Sirdam started the space, I just thought that I needed to speak more from a place of gratitude and just from a place of just in awe, just literally in awe of what has just, happened, for God's mercies, for giving us life, for keeping us, for his provision, for everything to this point. It's unbelievable. I still remember the first day I spoke on this space. If my sister, who the person I'll speak about, is listening, I hope she would ask for the mic and speak, because I was just like her. I remember when I found this space. Most spaces I will go to, I will just listen. I'll be so discouraged. I'll be like, but this is how I feel in my heart. But why are people doing this? Why are people saying this? Why can't people see? But in 2015, you people told us, now let's follow our conscience. Now, this time again, why is everybody changing their mouth? Sirdam, if you remember, there was a young lady that spoke and was crying. She said how she was so grateful to find this space, that when she goes to other spaces and she hears things that discourage her, she's so scared and she cries and all of that. And Sirdam, specifically, you would encourage her, you would encourage many of us. You say, no, we should not be afraid, we should believe in this thing and all of that. And months after months after months, the numbers kept growing. But not only that, the consistency over the months, it just became a part of me that I just know. Every Thursday, every Saturday, I just need to tune in. In fact, there was a point where I started feeling some of our obedience who either on the PCC or things like that, when some of them either goof or do something, I'll just say, oh, I wish they had time to listen to the violence space, because they'll be armed with things to even tweet about, or things to say, or how to speak and all of that. That's how powerful the violence space has become. So Sirdam, if you remember the first day I spoke on the space, and the person I am today, I am one of those many voices who has gained confidence, who has gained strength. In my life, I never thought that the little I have will be able to make a change. I have always voted in the metropolis of Jos. I don't speak my own native language, but today I know my local government. I know the Labour Party leader of my, down to my local, to my village. It's so heartwarming for me. It's just beyond me. Thank you to everyone for insisting on this big miracle. We insisted on it. Kai, it moves me so much. It moves it. Thank you for the 1 million man march. We just went. It's so emotional. Sorry, when I'm emotional, for me, I cry, but it's tears of joy. My husband finds it irritating, but it's just my way of showing gratitude, because we've come full cycle. They say a grateful person, you must always remember where God is bringing you from, and that's what I just took the mic to do today. Because from tweeting to see how the mobilization started for all the, it just ignited. I remember the Nasarawa rally, the 1 million man march. Before you know it, this state, and through this movement, look at the kind of leaders that we've birthed. Look at people doing things that they didn't know that they will be able to do, that they didn't even know they had the capacity to do. Look at how we're holding it. For the first time in my life, do you just realize that the PCC of Peter Obi's movement is actually on Twitter? What are they discussing in any meeting? It is here. It is here that the decisions are made, that things are pushed. It is here that immediately, everything is activated. We need this. We need jingles. We need what? We need all of that. Everything happened here. Thank you to everyone for believing in this miracle. The God who has given us life to this point will allow us. We will see the day Peter Obi is announced as the president of Nigeria. For me, it even feels like the real democratic day of Nigeria, because I was old enough to know what happened in 1999. But it just feels different. It just feels so different on another level. I can go on a rant. So let me just quickly say something about El Rufai. You know what? It's funny. I'm going to hear many more things that other people are going to say, but let me cap up what they are doing in this. This is what I think. That everybody knows. Ab initio, we said this year, the North is not going to vote for Tinubu. Buhari didn't like Tinubu, but they insisted, Tinubu insisted. Now they don't know how to lie to him, they want to change the narrative of the story. They want to put out a thing that, it's because of this suffering now, that is why this and the, is a lie. They've chopped this man's money. They've won. Now that it's time to give him the votes, they don't know what to tell him anymore. So the only thing now is to say, it's because of the suffering, it's because of this, it's because of that. Things were bad ab initio. Even when they started this campaign, they were still trying to cover up for Buhari, say all sorts of things, being angry and all of that. All these things they are doing now is a lie. Everything is in our favor. I don't trust Buhari. I don't trust any one of them. But one thing I know is that everything is in our favor. And you know what? The way Peter Obi is just facing his front, doing his thing, doing his everything, is the kind of spirit that I have learnt. Then, okay, that just reminds me. I'm rounding up. I promise you. I just want to use this opportunity to say a shout out specifically to Barrister Juliet, the person coming under ACC. I'll make a public confession, and the reason why I mentioned her name. Honestly, I never paid attention to her. I saw her campaign and everything, and I never paid attention to her. But she's one of the lessons that we're going to learn out of this election. This girl, I never paid attention to her to the point that now I'm paying attention to her. And I feel that many of us who will come out as youth to look for positions or anything have to learn that kind of attitude. This girl is going out on her own. doing everything she can, believing in herself to the point that now at this dying minute, I believe in her. I even said, oh my God, I wish there was a way that I could vote for her. And that's the same thing that I also saw in Peter Obi that has brought us to where we are. So yes, we can, and yes, we did it. I just want to say that in the words of Professor, he spoke on TV, I've forgotten his name. Anyway, he said this. He said, for the last 7 years, we were wailing. They called us whalers. Do you remember when they were calling us whalers, whalers, whalers? And he said this. He said, well, the whalers forms are no longer available. The whaling community is already full. So El Rufai and Co, you're on your own. There's no space for whaling last minute right now. Those of us that were whaling before, our space is full. And I so laughed because we've been wailing. They said no, we were lying, they didn't believe in us. Now last minute they want to join in. Now we've kicked them out of it. Finally, I just want to say, like Sirdam said, just be enthusiastic. I'm so enthusiastic. Call your family members, pump them up, encourage them. Let me tell you one thing I'm doing in my own area. We're making kunu, we're making puff puff, we're getting some chairs for some of our older ones so that they'll be able to vote and all of that. Just bringing in positive energy, organize water, organize, but for my own side, kunu, puff puff, all of that. But like Sirdam said, call people, ginger them up. There's no fear, there's nothing. We're bringing this to a logical conclusion. Thank you, everyone, and have a wonderful day. I'll listen now.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
Okay, Sirdam.
Oh, okay. No, I can go on, but I just want to thank her because thank you, my sister Hannah, too. Thank you so much. I honestly remember the first day I spoke on this space also. I can never forget that day. It's a pleasure. We have come this far together. Thank you for believing. Thank you for sticking. Thank you for pushing. Thank you for sponsoring. Thank you for putting your money where your mouth is. Thank you very, very much. Hopefully, we'll do that thank you space 1 week after next week. But right now, Omar, back to you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you, Madam Anatu. Always a pleasure having you here. Let's go straight to Dr. Olu. Dr. Olu, good evening. How are you?
My boss, good evening. Sirdam, Otoba, everybody on the space. Most especially JP. You have been one of the major source of giving us information of how B is moving. I always look forward to your tweets. JP is on listener session. Fantastic space, fantastic journey. I remember when I joined with Sirdam. It has been a very, very challenging how can I put it, challenging space or challenging journey. But the good news is, from the intro of Omar, sum everything up, define. It has been a defined journey. Let me just put it like that. A lot of catfish, a lot of. I remember one of the spaces where um, David, Cat Sega Link, all those guys were just throwing punch and trying to discourage us. But when your time has come, there's nothing that can stop it. It is obvious that Erufai and Co, they are just babbling. Jigawa State, Zamfara State, Kano State, Kaduna State, an unfortunate one from the southwest, Eleyi of Eleyi. These are states, especially the northern part, including Kogi State, that have a lot of issues to deal with, ranging from flooding, highest number of banditry, kidnapping, highest level of poverty rate, a lot of things to deal with, but they choose to try to align with the masses by under the disguise of naira scarcity. The question is, what is there for the past 7.5 years? What has changed in the level of suffering of Nigerians? I keep on repeating it. If they ask the lady that was killed in that train attack in Kaduna to choose between naira scarcity and her life, I'm very sure she will choose her life. If they ask people that have been killed in southern Kaduna, the 40 people that were killed recently, to choose between this naira scarcity of suffering or they stay alive, I'm very sure they will choose to stay alive. If they ask the students that have wasted 8 months of their life last year, by this last year, they started ASU strike February 17, if I'm right. That was yesterday. the journey of 8-month strike started February 17. That was yesterday. If they ask them to choose between the suffering of this naira scarcity, I'm 100% sure they will choose father they should remain in school. So if you look at the summary of all these naira scarcity, all of us know that it's political gimmick. It's all this scenario for them to try to appease to people that are not going to be appeasable, because I don't think people like we obedient can actually be fooled by whatever they are doing. And it's unfortunate that I'm looking forward to the presidency showing some level of courage, but at least checkmating these governors, because there's no way you'll be having another federal republic within federal republic, because that is what they are trying to do. The presidency have come out to defend what it's doing. In as much as I hate Buhari with so much passion, I don't believe in him. 99% of his policy has always been against the masses, and he has consistently demonstrated that he has no iota of respect to us as Nigerian citizens. But if this singular act is going to ensure that vote buying is reduced, definitely I'm for him. Most of us in this space knows that obedient don't have the war chest to buy vote. We cannot afford it. It's not possible. Ekiti State is an eye-opener. People were selling their vote for as low as 5,000 naira. Not because they don't know that APC is a wicked party, but they cannot afford even to hit the next meal. So the point here is, how do you think Obi will win, especially in the southwest, if vote buying is not curbed in whatever means? I am from Osun State, and I'm from Iwotan precisely. I can tell you that many people are ready to vote for Obi, even though it's 70% of the population are Muslims. Majority of people that I know. But it deeply within me, I used to chat with one of my friends, Ayo. He's on one of Ayo Deji, right? How can the major obstacle is this vote buying? So if the policy is going to reduce this one of the major obstacles that we have been looking forward to checkmate, then we should actually applaud it. Buba Galadima came on space on an interview saying that one of the northern governors has 22 billion naira. 22 billion. How many obedient have 22 billion? If you have 22 billion in the north, and almost all the money is going to become a waste, why won't I be happy? I can assure you that most of the numbers coming from the north, most of the underage voters that we are recording, there is something that induce them and motivate them. Imagine Dogwa, one of the honorables, saying that he needs 70 million cash, hard copy, for an election. How many obedient House of Rep can afford 70 million? How many? What do you think that 70 million will be used for? When they have Festo Keyamo, the foolish one, I don't want to call him a son because it's a very disgrace to lawyer, saying that they need the money to buy Pepsi, to buy Coke, and to buy bread on an election day. Where will you get the Pepsi? Where will you get Coke? Where will you get bread? You can see the irony. Obviously, people are suffering. No doubt about that. This hardship is very, 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 very obvious. But the question is, Nigerians have been suffering for the past 7.5 years. What has really happened? What has changed? The question is, even if they leave the ban or can collect 1,000, can collect 500, do you think it's going to lessen the suffering of Nigeria in the real sense? So, I'm happy that people are not dancing to the tunes of this naira scarcity. I'm happy that the obvious reaction has been from the APC government. So it has made it so easy for us to be APC versus APC. And my principal has done excellently well. He remained focused and has been systematically increasing his popularity and ensuring that he faces his campaign squarely by not being distracted with all these things, which is what is necessary. Now imagine a Zamfara state governor coming out to say that the money need to be lifted, when we all know that in a real sense, that money can even reduce kidnapping, because most of them will be demanding high money. Now, how will you exchange money you have been collecting, especially in Zamfara? So we hope, my only hope, and what I'm looking forward from Buhari is that Kaduna State Governor should be checkmated and should be asked, questions should be asked. That broadcast is an affront to the presidency. And if we look at the law, the Supreme Court judgment, Supreme Court has not made any judgment specifically. Because when they asked Shego Sowumi, one of the PDP guys, he make it very simple that they are still reviewing it. And the next decision is going to be February 22. So, and based on that, the president still have power to make some decision because there is obvious havoc on the land already. So, I just want to conclude that we are, by God's grace, by this time of next week, we will be overwhelmed with a lot of positive response across the nation. And I pray that our labor will not be in vain. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oh, Jimmy is not here. I was just going to ask him about a picture he posted, but then let's go to Madam Bolanle. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
How you doing?
How are you?
I'm doing great, man. You?
I'm very well, thank you. Otuba, I greet you. Emma Sirdam. Yesterday, I've given you a wife. I have used you and Ngozi. Let us finish the election first. We go do
It's
door knocking.
Ungo Dam 24.
Bah. Yes. Yes. I mean, I greet everyone on the speaker section, listeners. Thank you for being here. Like Hanatu started out, I mean, it's like in no way should we trivialize the impact that violent space has had on a lot of our psyches. I wasn't ever confident speaking on spaces, and when I did build up my confidence to do so on violent space, and then you guys injected me with a touch of violence, and I could quite easily go into the lions den and flog them there and come back out. It's been an interesting week in politics. We have parallel government in place. That which they were. Remember in 2015, this same midget was saying if they will form a parallel government, blah blah blah. So they've actually done it now, and I await with bated breath Buhari's response to it, because do they not know him? Do they not know him? I mean, although we're saying, he's done well with this policy, Buhari is a wicked man. He always has been a wicked man. As far as I can remember, that his name actually is always riling me up. I often say, I've never known a man who's so anti-people. Why would you be a president and in a democratic dispensation and act like you're still a military ruler? That's how I've always perceived it. But it is nice seeing house divided against itself, because we know most definitely that house can't stand. That will see to the end of APC, because once they lose power, you will see them, they won't scatter. And they will become internally displaced politicians looking for a new home. We need to tighten our borders, because we don't want them in Labour Party. We want them to go and retire jejely and give us peace. I mean, I I've been doing I started yesterday is I just started praying, because I know we've done the work. We've done the work. We've done the work. I have never, ever known a campaign, that has been as thorough as Peter B's campaign. Every suggestion that comes from mere people like us, it's been taken up. they have reached out to people and in effect have changed the way we do politics in Nigeria. They didn't see him coming. Reason why they didn't see him coming is because they're so used to, their transactional politics, that they believe that they will continue to buy people in order to retain or to gain power. But Peter B has come out. No, we know they give shishi. And even though we do, but it is not, way they do politics, because obviously we've dug into our pockets. We've not only run this campaign with our money, we also reached out to our own circles, and with some of us have spent money there too, just to ginger people up and get them to do what they need to do. I'm so proud of us. I really am. I'm really, really, really proud of what we've become, because I see a Nigeria where we've woken up to our civic responsibilities, and it's just wonderful to see. I know we're gonna win. This election, it's a done deal. And so my prayer has been for protection, like people like Tinubu, who very wicked man, right? So it is for people like that I am praying that God takes power away from them completely, so that they are powerless to do anything post February 25th and then post March 11th. As for Lagos, I am a Lagosian. It is very, very important that all power is taken from Tinubu. And that is why I said LP from top to bottom, both at federal and state levels, because that Lagos Assembly is complicit. They are the ones who are enablers. All of them need to be retired, and GRV needs to be governor, because I am tired. I am tired of having a narco boss, running roughshod over all of us in Lagos. And it's not like Lagos is any better for it, because all those telling us about this, his blueprint is this. Bring blueprint, we have not seen it. It is just, Sanwo-Olu free opportunities to come and tell Lagosians what, the man refused. So he's doing a Tinubu, because he knows that he can't stand DRV. And as for Jando, he has always been Tinubu's boy. Anybody that is a Lagosian will tell you this. And it's possibly why Lagos State has always had the lowest turnout in the country at 20%, because they knew that it is not even a case of APC or PDP. They are one and the same. So we need to retire all of them. So while I know you're all going to come out massively for Peter B, you need to come out massively for Gbadebo as well. You really need. It should not even be close. Not even close. Anyway, that's all I'm going to say for the time being. Thank you so much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Madam Bolanle. Sirdam, please check your DM. My brother Dozie, good evening. Dozie, are you there? Dozie, good evening. Okay, let's go with Dr. Ife. Dr. Ife, good evening.
Hello, good evening. I'll get back to you. Can you call me back later, please?
All right, definitely, I'll do that. Odotutu, are you there?
Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good evening, Omar. Good evening, Professor, Emir, Prophet, Sirdam. Some strange things have been happening lately, like today now. Somehow I find myself in speaker section without requesting, but that's very good. Yeah, the topic, Governor, hypocrisy and treason. Before I even go to that, somebody said it looks like yesterday when this space started. I remember some, I didn't start the first day you guys started, but I started listening early. I don't even know what space was. Whatever it is was called space. I was like, people talking, I'm hearing them. I didn't know how to join. From Vawulence space, okay, I learned to connect, and so many things that happened. And few, before you know it, like 8 months. For this election season, so many things happened that I believe that from day one, I think God is about to, work out something for this country. Because there are so many things that normally would not happen. Starting with the long distance between the primary and, of course, this election, almost 8 months or 9. It hardly happened. It has never happened before in the history of this country. It's always very close. And that long time, we can experience what have happened. All the shenanigans going on. Because of time. If we have a shorter time, probably will not know this. And briefly, I just want to say extremely thank you to you guys for everything you guys have been doing. I'm sure so many people continually receive their energy from this space and take it forward. Sometimes you hear so many evil things that are going on, especially when people started, 4-18 people in the room and they're only online. And I keep telling people that, look, the online is as important as the offline. Why? Because eventually the people here are going to drive the process. Because what happens here is going to get on TV. And of course, we can see what happened. The topic says the hypocrisy of governors. If left to me, I would have said the madness of the governors. Because that's how I see it. And let's mark them. Zamfara governor, Kogi governor, and the brief man from, is it Gwegwe? I don't know what the name is. I don't hear Hausa, but I've been hearing Gwegwe, whatever that means. That short rat man in the Kaduna. Now, examine these 3 state governors. For people who don't know, the killing in Zamfara, I'm not sure if it's not even higher than that of Kaduna. And people have been saying it because of the illegal mining of some, these raw materials there as fuel, some connection, and so many conspiracies have happened. But the fact is that so many people have constantly been killed in Zamfara. Dito Kaduna, killings, kidnappings, and the comedian in a Kogi state. I'm still looking for it. I don't know if anybody should find out. Do you know that throughout the period when the flood was all over Kogi state, because the thing started, the governor for the entire period did not utter anything. He did not run to Abuja and say, please, there must be intervention. Come to the aid of the state. A lot of people have died and have lost their life. All of them. The 3 criminals, I call them, they were silent. They didn't remember to pressurize the president to save their people to intervene. They didn't remember. The people there never matters. But suddenly, election money comes and they keep running around. Of course, we know so many things that happen that these comedians never bother. Even this now, where we are speaking, the country has been experiencing fuel scarcity for almost almost the same time since even before the Manara issue happened. But you never see these jokers, go to court or do any other thing just to push the so people they claim to be in love with or to be concerned with or to be interested in their welfare. They left the people to their problems. But suddenly, election time, money time, they just immediately woke up from their slumber. Somebody captured what happened this week. I think I saw it, a tweet. And the guy said, look, APC governors are taking APC president to court. And PDP governors are supporting them. Which other proof do you have to show or do we need to explain that PDAPC or APDP, whatever, they are one and the same? A huge number of people who are in the political class, I don't want to call them criminals, but I have to, because some of them are committed so much crimes. As somebody will say, I think it's MCs or I don't know, that Nigeria is a whole lot of crime scene. If only people will have a right leadership in place. Yes, it all boils down to this week. And we have 7 days. I like a contribution of as somebody, I think the pre 1 or 2 violence spaces before now, that look, yes, the decision the Buhari government may be making is to our favor, or maybe, okay, it may not be favorable, but somehow God is making these things to work out. And some strange things, even like I said, have been happening this week. I don't know, for some of us who are in Nigeria, I just woke up in the middle of this week and I'm seeing Hamatan in February, which is a bit strange for me. So, and I said, well, I think God is actually making some things happen. And for those who don't know, I don't know what it is, but some of the people, for those who've been monitoring election in Lagos, perhaps you'll be surprised that some of them may not be from Lagos. You've seen the change of
Please
guard
round
for the
up on it.
police.
Please round
Okay,
up.
I'll still round up. So, but what I just want to encourage all of us is this: all the hard works, all the rallies, all the everything we put in, we have just 1 week to get it done. Whatever it is that you need to do, please, we need to get this to the line. The political class are one wicked people. Don't ever think for a minute that this evil do not have any jokers between now and that day. Just like Omar Saddam said, a whole lot of things going to happen this week. But like our principal, if you watch, he has been focused on his election. Let them kill themselves. PDP, APC. I believe that by grace, the victory is ours. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And God bless every one of us.
Thank you, Odututu.
I believe we win this election.
Amen.
So, and
Amen.
Omar, please
Definitely.
greet my students. I hope it's okay. I've not been seeing him in a while.
Oh yeah, he's just busy with work. He would
Okay.
be probably be on this space later. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Odututu. All right, let's go straight to Onyx. Onyx, are you
Hello,
there?
good evening, everyone. Good
Yeah.
evening, Vawulence. Yeah, it has been a long day for me, but a happy one. So, I'm gonna start with the topic of today, especially hypocrisy. So, I just wanted to say something. For those of us that are just saying, and why is it that we think the governors are not, are not like sympathizing with the people? Why is it that we are like attacking them? Don't we see that people are suffering and all of that? Yes, we agree that the implementation of this policy is not done properly. And the only way, or the only time I would have agreed that these governors have come forward to fight the policy instead of putting in 1 or 2 to see that things, the policy is implemented would have been if only they had come together to like say, okay, this is the policy. How do we go about making sure that people are not affected? Do we need to employ more hands, get tech guys, make sure that money is available? Like, you keep voicing those kind of stuff out. Don't come out and just, even when the president have already stated it in his broadcast, that this money policy, one of the reasons they came up with it, one is because there's too much money in circulation, even though like it's in the hands of the few. And then the second thing is, or one of the other reasons is because um, they want to curb vote buying. So if only El Rufai, El Midet, and the rest of them had come out to say, okay, we want to help people. How do you go about it? President, can you ensure that, okay, money is available? Can you ensure that ATM are everywhere and are functioning? Stuff like that, then I would agree. That's number one. Then the second thing I want to say is the best part I had today. I told us on Thursday that I and a few group of friends were organizing a medical/voter education outreach. To the glory of God, we're able to do it today. And then I'm so happy that the community, that's the Gada community, was so welcoming. And I'm so happy that people are aware, like a good number of people are aware about, in fact, not good number, like almost everybody there is aware of Labour Party. That's just the people I've seen, the people I met. They are aware of Labour Party. The only thing I knew I was telling them was that they should ensure that they go out to vote. They should ensure that they tell their children who are up to age that they go out to vote too. Nobody should stay home and watch Nigeria decide. Please. I'm also saying this to all violencers here. Please don't just sit down at home. If you have your PVC, even if you don't have it, please go out there and vote. If you don't have PVC, go out there and give moral support to those who have. Don't sit down and watch Shewun and the rest of them give us updates, please. You can use your phone. If you want to be watching, you can use your phone to do that at the polling unit while you wait for the results to be counted and sent and transmitted. I think for now, this is what I have to say, and I use the mic. Sorry, I didn't greet the big guys here, and Saddam, Omar. I don't know. I've not been seeing Sizzle for a while, and then I don't know. Tumba, I've gone. I can't see him. And then who again? Anyway, I greet us all. Thank you very much. I use the mic.
Thank you so much, Onyx. Thank you. Let's go to. I don't know if Dr. Ife is ready. Dozie, are you there? Can you hear me? Dozie? Dozie, I don't know why you're not speaking.
Sorry,
Are you there?
sorry, Omar. Sorry, I want to say something briefly. Sorry, keep my mind. Please, I want to say thank you. There's somebody who said you want to remain anonymous that day when I think it was Emir Saddam or Omar that said you guys can DM me. So somebody did, and he rendered her something happening on Tuesday by the grace of God at another area in Plateau State, another market. So that's what I want to say. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Thank you very much.
Omar,
Dozie, are you
Omar, I'm
available?
here. Sorry, I wasn't hearing. The thing went off for a bit. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, and you? Good evening.
Good evening. Let me quickly give you my submission. Happy New Week to everybody. This is the final stretch. I mean, this morning, as the space started, we're really now the how far we've come in this entire movement, and it's just nostalgic to hear and to know that we have been in the lead from the beginning, and all the major people that have come here to gaslight us, we dodged all that and everything. I encourage everybody to keep faith, even though the job is not done, even after we win, but at least we have closed the chapter. Now, on to the governors and their shenanigans, it's funny, Erufai of all people, Erufai, I tell everybody, the only reason why Erufai is butting so hard to ensure that, who even knows safe? Nobody's even sure that there's, even Tinubu cannot trust Erufai if Erufai gives him tea right now, to drink. So that's the challenge. But I just know that Erufai has a presidential ambition. That presidential ambition has not died, And for me, I think he believes that if Tinubu gets in as president, and he was one of the main people as the governors that ginger to get him in, he can really be in a very poor position in the next 4 8 years, depending on how long it takes, to slug it out. Maybe somebody like Shetima, to take the party's ticket and everything. And that's what this entire brouhaha is. But I've heard a lot of people. Omar, are you still there? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about how the whole thing happening is positive for Labour Party and our candidate. Yes, I think it's positive, but I also have my reservations, because at the end of the day, our party victory heavily relies on having the northern vote, the core northern vote split, among the candidates, right? As I've heard feelers from the north, from some of my friends who are there and some of the people in the movement who are on ground too, right? The last 2 months, Atiku has gained favorably in the north. Now, at the beginning of this race, Atiku was not really very there in the north, but now he's built a lot of momentum, right? So I would say that no matter the fight between Tinubu and Buhari and all the rest of the gang in the villa that they have refused to point out, I would say that we also need a strong showing from the governors, a sizable showing, to at least keep Atiku in check, from whatever. Because if this is my calculation now, right, and you correct me if I'm wrong, if by this week, maybe by the middle of the week or by middle of the week, there's something just goes wrong this week in terms of between the meeting they are having tomorrow with the APC governors, and it's so obvious that everybody are abandoned maybe Tinubu to his fate and then jumped to Atiku's camp. It puts somebody like Kwankwaso in a very tight spot, because it puts him in a very tight spot. He'll be under immense pressure. I believe that personally is the insults that Obedience heaped on Kwankwaso and the caricature they made of him that even made him not to have maybe found a way to step down, find somebody else to just give him money and, give him, share government with him and all that stuff. So for me, I think it's very important that, Tinubu has a show in at least a sizable extent in the north. Atiku does the same, and Kwankwaso does the same, because now we're strong in 4 regions. We're strong to a sizable extent in the southwest, south, southeast, and the north central. Our least strength is in northeast and northwest, right? And we need people there to actually, not one person to scrape off all the vote there and everything. So I also think that Obedience who are there should also be working really very hard. We have to have all the scenarios in place, in case of, we just have all the scenarios so that no matter what they hit us with, we always, but I trust Obedience, I trust the movement. I know that everybody's hands on deck. I want to encourage everybody, this is just the beginning of many good years for Nigeria. It's darkest, it's always daylight when it's after the darkest time of the night, and everything. I thank you, Omar. I thank you, Sirdam. I thank you, N6. It's not easy to sacrifice your time, your effort, and hold spaces for people. A lot of 90% of these people here, you have not met them. Even the principal, I don't know if you've met Peter Obi. I don't know if he came to your country and all that stuff, but it's not easy to have that level of commitment. I can even say that it's not even easy not to, the overtures. I'm sure that you have gotten DM from PDP agents telling you that they will give you this, they give you that, please, let's wind down this space. And the truth is that political jobbers would have done that. We've seen it in the past. I've been in this country where we went out to register our certification with particular policy, and we sent somebody in, and the person went in, collected money, took the back door, and went home. The PDP days, and all that. So there's a lot that's happened, and I know the enticement that money can be. And you guys have been here with an unknown candidate, a candidate I'm not even sure he will win, and we've all been there. I encourage everybody, march on, march on, march on. Victory is for us. We're on the pole. Let confusion be in their camp till they don't know what they are doing. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, my brother Dozie. Dr. Ife, good evening. How are you?
I'm doing so well. Thank you all. It's always great to speak in Church of Violence. Emia, well done. Omar Tumba, thank you all for all you do. Now to the topic. These treasonous governors, they're jokers. At this 11th hour, you now realize now you have a voice. You now claim to care for the plight of the poor. How the Naira redesigning policy will affect. Concern kill you, all of you. You wicked sons of bitches. For the past how many years is one bad news after the other. It's like Nigerians were left like orphans. There's no one to speak for the poor all of a sudden because it now directly affects you. We know it's because of your selfish interest and nothing else. Look at the Judas of Kaduna, who was conveniently mute. The way he never addressed the people of Kaduna during that massacre, murder of almost 40 people, it still annoys me till today. He was silent, no acknowledgement, nothing. Where your citizens were being slaughtered like goats, being terrorized up until today. You said nothing. You did nothing, still doing nothing. Likewise in Zamfara, where citizens are constantly being terrorized and oppressed, you still do nothing. And now you all ran to the Supreme Court because you have people you've already bought to speak for you. Get the fuck out of here with your fucked concerns. The billions you all stole is gonna be valueless. I hope Buhari follows through with this and deals with them ruthlessly. And don't get it twisted, Obedience. We are the unintended beneficiaries of this policy. Of course, Buhari doesn't give a damn about you all. But if they can vote by this election, is definitely to our advantage. I echo Saddam's prayers. Let there be confusion. Let the confusion magnify, intensify in their camp. Let there be discord. let them expose, let them devour each other completely. You know, I don't give a damn what happens in the PDAPC camp. Seriously, let them kill themselves for all I care. That will, you know, pave the path for us to cruise to victory. You know, my next prayer is that those who are planning to disrupt the elections, you die that day. You know, when you wake up and decide that your goal is to cause mayhem, to disrupt obedience of whoever is going to vote, you meet a series of unfortunate events that day. You know, not everything, the earth, the sun, the air, everything will come against you that day. So you better stay home. Stay home. Stay home. By the time you know it, PO is declared the winner. That is my prayer. You know, obedience, I'm really, really proud of what you've all have achieved over the past, you know, 8 months. I've never seen anything like this. Right now, my whole existence is all about PO, PO, PO. Even my children know, they know to include that PO must win in our nightly prayers. That my youngest son, who's only been to Nigeria, when I discipline him and he wants to piss me off, he'll tell me, I'll tell Grandpa in Nigeria to vote for Tinubu, and I'll give him a big knock on his head. You know, truthfully, you know, obedience. Thank you so much. We have to see this to completion. Nothing should deter you from voting. My dad registered in my village. I'm from Anambra. And I was telling him, I'm like, Dad, you know, who are you going to go with to vote? You know, make sure you go there early and stay there. He was like, if you Jenolani, as in I should go and sit down. That he already downloaded the town hall app. I'm like, what? This man refused to have a smartphone up until when we forced him 3 months ago. You now know how to download the town hall. Yeah, he's like, yeah, they're gonna link up. They already planned about 30 people. My cousins, my brother who is 40, is home with his wife. Some of my cousins who live in Oka on each environments that registered in my villa. They're gonna go home. My dad is gonna go home Thursday night. The rest are coming in by Friday. They all have it planned out. My dad was like, we're gonna be on a call. We all vote. We know a group of us will stay until the end of the vote. Some will meet them at the ward. Some will go to the local government. I'm like, my dad is 75. 75. He's this enthusiastic about the whole thing. They've already planned it out. Please do same. If you have know the people who are in the same polling unit with you, plan amongst yourselves who is gonna stay from when to when. That's how they planned it up. I'm so excited. And for those who are still saying the election in Anambra State, be prepared to die. Oh. They will char you. You will be burnt. People are not smiling at all. You know, people are not smiling. So you better take your stupid self and stay at home. Do not come out that day, because if you come to disrupt, you will be gone. And you know the jungle you live in. There will be no recourse. No one remember you. There will be no justice for you. You would have died for nothing. Okay? If you're saying an election in Anambra State, you are a dead man walking. Know that and know that now. Okay? Because people are out for you. Period. So obedience, please. Our prayers definitely will be answered, or is already answered. I can't wait. By this time next week, oh my goodness, I don't know what I'll do with myself. But I thank you all for what you do. And for this next week, this week, I mean, there's gonna be a lot of drama. Nigerian political climate is bonkers, man. No scriptwriter will be able to predict what will happen. But do not take no prisoners. You know, we are graduating from neck pressing to neck snapping. Paralyze them, tear them to shreds. As far as I'm concerned, bully them into nothing. You know, at this time, this is not the time to stop pedal in any way. You know, this is not the time to be prim and proper in any way at all. Let your violence be at the maximum level this final week coming in. Okay? That's all I have to say. Thank you all. I yield.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ife. Brilliant submission as usual. It was such a pleasure listening to you. Let's go straight to well-meaning Nigerian, my brother. Good evening. How are you?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Actually, just came up. Omar, can you take somebody else? So maybe I just came up now, so I don't know what problem here.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I thought you had something to say urgently. Okay, let's move on quickly. Mr. Walera, you've been waiting. Good evening.
Good evening, Omar. Sirdam. Good evening, Otumba. I hear. We miss N6 today. Hopefully he joins us, before the end of the space. Let me first of all say congratulations to every obedience. I mean, it's been unbelievable. It's been a dream come true. I never believed that in my lifetime that we would be, at this stage that we are in our, polity, in our elections. It's been, it's such an, overwhelming period in the last, in the last 7, 8, 9 months. And I can only say thank you to you, Sirdam, for making this violence space possible. And Umar, thank you so much for everything you guys bring on. All the educative, points. All everything that you guys just bring on the space. I must say thank you. I remember when I first discovered the violence space was when we had the likes of the Dr. Salisu or whatever, Salihu or whatever it is that is in the UK that comes and says all forms of trash. Also, the tank is soldier, the other guy that calls himself, I don't know. I think I should just spare, mentioning those names. I remember, how then I will always, once in a while, pick the mic because for me, I just come up and try to tackle. That's what I come to do, to tackle. Whatever nonsense anybody is saying on a space. But with the violence space, you guys, I notice everybody that comes on the space, like virtually everybody that comes on the space, always speak my mind, and so I thought I have no, reason to, pick the mic. And let me just jump, on the topic. First of all, let me let you guys know that it is game over. It is obvious. We can all see the telltale signs are there. We can see that it is game over. And these guys, they know that it is game over. The RFIs, Dakwa Biodun, they know. All of them, the Gandujes, they know it is game over. And the only thing they can do is to wail and try to kind of, incite some form of tension, some, kind of, fear, in the system. But it's obvious that and that they failed, and they know that it's not going to be business as usual. They know they are going to lose their relevance, and also I don't know. Maybe we should be thanking Buhari, but the truth is Buhari is all out to deal with Tinubu, and I can assure you that Buhari is going to do everything to make sure Tinubu lose that Lagos state. And use this also. Let me use this opportunity also to speak to every Lagosians who have their PVC that intends to vote. You guys prepare yourself. I can assure you that there's going to be like overwhelming security will be provided in Lagos State to make sure that people come out to vote on that day, because Buhari is all out to make a statement. And looking at where they are right now, considering the Dakwa Biodun, who came out and say all of a sudden he wants to start giving palliatives, and the palliatives that he's giving out from one of the posts I saw on Twitter is the old notes. Can you turn down the volume? Yeah, so it's the old notes, and because they know, okay, that there's no way they can use the old note on the election day. So now they're trying to make it look like they're trying to help the people, and he's not even thinking of giving them some of the new notes that they have stocked. Is the old notes, which is going to be, they know that it's going to be useless to them. So I just want to, kind of, put it out there, just some kind of reassurance that, look, guys, we did this. It is game over. The obedient team, you guys, are awesome. And our principal Peter will be always turning up, at the right time. Saying the right things, at the right time, and continue, to kind of energize, the movement. It is, I can't wait. I can't wait, beyond February 25th. I know, in this new, week we're entering, there's going to be a lot of drama. But again, we should just remain focused that, look, we're almost there. And the game, I mean, is the election is for us to win. And with this, I think I'll just yield the mic. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. And Saddam, Omar, Otumba, myself, I was going to tell you an N6. Whenever you guys find yourself in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, you guys just, kind of just shoot me, a text or something or a DM. You guys, you have, just know you have where to stay. Okay, I'm going to provide, you guys are welcome, to stay, whenever you find yourself in Edmonton, Alberta. You guys are awesome. We're a family, and I'm so glad that finally, we made this happen. Thank you, guys. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, Mr. Walero. God bless you, and thank you for the offer.
Oh, my more they go next.
May they go. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure me and my brothers will be happy to take up that offer. Hopefully, when PO becomes president, Nigerian passport will be eligible to travel to so many countries without stress. Thank you so much, Mr. Walero.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Moving on quickly. Cookies, are you there?
Hello, everyone.
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Saddam, Omar. I can't find Jimmy. Can't find N6 here. But good evening, everyone. I'm actually a first-time caller here. I've been following this space for. Thank you. I can see the love. I'm following this space for. I'll say this week makes it 2 weeks now, and trust me, I love everything that's been happening here. I love the space. I love the people, the energy, the changing of hashtags and everything. Trust me, this is a This is when you're looking for family. This is family, and I can say I beat my chest down. And for once, I'm proud to say I'm an obedient. I have a couple of things I need to drop here. First of all, concerning this whole Naira bullshit thing, and our politicians trying to show empathy that they really care. I mean, they care more for us. I mean, we're not babies now. Come on, it's 2023. We've been suffering for more than almost 8 years now, and Nigerians we're already used to it. Like, so far, no, they move us again. Let me clear here. I'm actually in Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria, so I'm talking with real time experience. We're used to it. It doesn't get to us anymore. So nothing like suffer again that can, or any new form of suffer that can get to us. So I'm surprised these guys that never showed up during NSAS, ASU strike, like 8 months, students stayed at home, and for once, none of them, not even El-Rufai, even tweeted anything about this whole thing. And these guys were there. If you check the comment section, students commenting, these guys just keep hush like we don't exist. NSAS, they never said anything. They all kept quiet. How about the palliatives? Like holding something as small as Indomie. And you're coming out just because of this Naira policy that you really care about us. Come on now, we're not babies. We're not babies. And for these videos, or you see, I don't know, I saw channels playing it. Some marketers crying that they need money, business. That thing is bullshit. These APC guys are the ones doing this thing. You could ask yourself this question: do you think marketers in the market will just pick up their camera phones and start recording themselves and saying, "Hey, we are suffering, we need money, government, come on, let's stop this thing." We know what's happening. These are recorded with smartphones. Like, it's so clear. Like, this is planned something that, hey guys, we're going to this market, we'll ask them what's happening about this Naira thing. This APC is still doing the same thing to make it look like Nigerians are suffering. Come on, we are not suffering. Okay, we are suffering. Leave it like that for us. We can endure, and we know this whole Naira thing, why they're crying, is because of this vote buying, nothing more. Forget that idiot Kayamo that was talking about that they need the cash for mobilization, buying of Pepsi. Normally that's the kind of man that if I see us, I may go fight for no reason. If I see Kayamo, I go follow that guy fight for no reason, because that guy has been capping. He has been capping, and it has gotten to the point that if I see him, I'll just tell my wife, say, babe, hold my phone for me. I won't go. I'm going to jail, but I need to fight this particular man, Kayamo. So that's that about that. just to let you know that all those camera thing and those women shouting and all those things, those are just bullshit, and APC trying to do all those things. And I'm going to give, I don't know if I will call it tip. The election is next week, and people staying in these locations I'm going to call now, Oshodi, Festac, Etiosa. I'm actually in Etiosa local government, so I know what's happening. This is not them say, them say. This has been what's been happening. 2019 election, 2015 election. These are if you check out, if you go play the old clips of this election, you notice ballots, they normally snatch box from this location, they just go, and you hardly see a conclusive election in these areas I just called Oshodi, Festac, that's Amu Odofin area, and Etiosa. You what year is more of council votes, and because of these guys, these talks, they come and they scatter everything, and INEC, and once they scatter something like that, they don't count it. So what our advice, although INEC said camera phones are not allowed, and bringing of phones are not allowed, but to me that thing is bullshit, because we need to capture these things live. We need to capture these things live. I don't know who, some persons maybe in these areas can maybe go live so others can watch. I don't know, but these things have to be televised in these locations I called. You said we shouldn't bring phones. Then how can we record these things? What if something is trying to go wrong and maybe somebody driving with one helos and bring money and start sharing? How are we going to capture this thing? So me personally, I don't believe in that role. I'm going to come out with my phone. Unfortunately, I don't have a drone. If not, I'll have set up my drone to capture these things. So guys in this location should be careful and try and record everything real time, not the one you record and you keep. Real time means as they hot, you dey record them, so people can see. And another thing again, I'll say is we should be mindful, which I know we are. We're obedient, and I've heard everyone talk here, almost everyone, and everybody sound learned, and I believe we're all learned here. I'm talking about this whole things we post and kind of hashtags we trend. Last week, this Adamu Gabar guy, he actually got
Please
my
kindly round up, my brother.
okay. This Adamu Gabar guy. Okay, maybe I'll talk about this particular one on the comment section. I think at this point, I'll hear the mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Please, I enjoin everyone who comes up, kindly speak to the topic. We have an election space on Tuesday, so whatever electoral concerns you have, you can bring them up on that space. Thank you so much. Let's move to Ejikeme. Ejikeme, are you there?
Yes, thank you very much, Omar.
Okay, good evening.
Emir Saddam. Good evening, my brothers. I'll start off with a note of gratitude to Emir Saddam, Omar, Sizo, and all other guys who have made sure that we have consistently stayed on topics. We have consistently kept this narrative going on social media. There is no movement of the obedient movement right on social media without the introduction of Violence Space into that conversation. Violence Space has helped us. Violence Space has kept the narrative going. Violence Space have, more importantly, debunked the madness from these PDAPC monsters with two heads. We come here, you recharge yourself, and you know the real truth. The real truth, and nothing but the truth that is happening on ground. So it is kudos to you. I am sure by the time we take this government peacefully through the ballot come Saturday, history will judge and reward you people for all you have done for this movement. And you people should not think that P2B is not taking notes. He is taking notes. He knows those who have consistently kept this narrative going, who have consistently informed Nigerians on the way to go, the truth, and nothing but the truth. Delving into this topic, the PDAPC governance and hypocrisy and treason. Like I said the last time on the space, unless Buhari's nepotism overclouds his judgment, El Rufai should be punished. El Rufai has in his statements made some treasonable offenses that he needs to go in for it. And we use this as an example to nip this kind of madness, this kind of anarchy in the board. We have to nip it from the board, because if El-Rufai and his cohorts, the Kano State, Ogun State, and even to some extent Lagos State, if they are not punished for this thing, they are almost on the verge of setting another precedent for future leaders to oppose the president and then target that they have the rights to do so. So the confusion in the camp of the PDAPC right now is good. I just saw a video right now of a PDP supposed campaign in Lagos, where they were sharing flyers, however, telling the people they were giving the flyers to vote for Peter Obi and then vote for their governorship candidate in Lagos State. I have never seen this type of confusion. It is very clear to even our opponents that Peter Obi is in the clear lead. He is the only person, like Savik will always say, this is the only candidate that we have as the only option to take us from this quagmire that we have found ourselves, from unemployment that has now tripled, from mad inflation, from not having fuel and people staying in queues, and now introduction of this Naira redesign that has dealt decisively with Nigerians. We cannot also talk about the insecurity and the murderous killings of herdsmen, terrorists, and bandits in the north, and unknown gunmen in southern Nigeria, southeast, and southwest. So this election remains an existential election for everybody. Every well-meaning Nigerian, every true patriot knows it, and that we are not going to have a Bala Blue, a drug lord to take over the affairs of Nigeria. We will not allow it. Neither are we also going to allow a bigot who has set up SPVs and thinks that the only way to presidency is because he's from the north. We are not going to allow these levels of resentment to take over the soul of Nigeria. Obi remains the only neutrality, the only person that comes to unite this country and push it to the track of redemption, to push it to the path of from consumption to production. And that is why we and all other well-meaning Nigerians are keyed into this project, are keyed into this movement. Today's 100 million march is fantastic. The videos are encouraging. Please, obedience, continue. Do not join any protest. We are already winning this election. On that day, if you do not have PVCs, please encourage those who have PVCs. Buy Sprite, buy bonds, buy so many things. Get them to the polling units. Engage in constructive conversations as you vote. Stay there, monitor your votes, and make sure that it is transmitted. We will collectively get this victory that we are looking for, and Nigerians will rejoice, and the new Nigeria will be better. Thank you very much, Omar and Emir Saddam, Sizzle in absentia. You guys are true patriots. We will continue to, thank you people for what you have done so far. You are true patriots. You are the people who should get awards, national awards, for democratic processes that you have entrenched, that you have tried to make Nigerians see the true reasons why things must be the way they are. Like I said before, I believe P2B is taking his notes. At the end of the day, we'll see it come to friction. But for now, thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ejikeme. Brilliant submission. Osage Dennis, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, guys. Thank you. Thank you for this opportunity. Let me just quickly make my submission, because El-Rufai guy, whenever I see him on the screen, I really get irritated. As in, it's a strong word, but the man is really, really trying to push hard. You see, for some weeks, when it comes to TV, he spill up rubbish. Weeks ago, he came out and said the local government in Kaduna is bigger than the whole Anambra state. He has come out again to say there is only two local government that has bank in Kaduna with the millions of votes and the millions of people. You see, those kind of things there, the only option Nigeria have is for Obi to win. If not, there is no Nigeria. He has come out to say that millions of people living in Kaduna are unbanked. They are living what kind of life as in separate for the normal world. They are living a life whereby it's like these people are like cheating us in the south. As in they are like using our resources to live their life. Just the corrupt politicians. Yeah, as in he is coming out to as in to provoke the system that either Obi or nothing, everything he has been doing, he is doing it, and we are feeling the provocation because they are consistently doing it in Zamfara where there is gold and everything. They are doing it one time. They will tell you there is no bank to do, so there is no transparent transaction. They are coming. You see, these people, we speak to them with their language. On election day, we have mobilized. See, if you go to Delta State, I lived all my life in Delta. If you go to the population is very different. Nearly all the local governments you see, people do open. There is bank and everything. Apart from the villages, most of them come from the west, the northwest, with lot of roads, lot of people, and they'll be turning things upside down. You see, that is really really provocation from those governors. I just want to submit that. And the main thing is when Buhari signed the Electoral Act, because the politicians, you know the way they are just they help politicians. When he signed the Electoral Act, you know the senators and all of them, backed by their governors, they turned it down. They all of them voted against this new Electoral Act that bring electronic transmission. This when they passed it, they rejected this beavers thing and the electronic transmission of votes. They turned it down because they know when immediately Buhari bypassed them and used executive power to sign it, they begin to increase the money they were stashing because they know it is now difficult and extra difficult. The 500 naira notes, the 1,000 naira notes, they begin to stash them in numbers with their lord, the drug lord. They begin to stash them. So, and you know this federal government, you see, this Buhari of it, they always have intelligence turnout. They know everything that is happening, that these governors are doing, and because of immunity, many opposition party can never stash money like even the PDP. They can never stash money like the APC just because of immunity. So they have ways of stashing their money. So these governors are hypocrites. They are not coming out for any masses. If they are coming out for masses, you see in a same word, they will be thinking of implementation. The CBN is failing. Or meeting with CBN, how to implement this thing so that the grassroots, how can we put many ATMs, many things, how can we go to the grassroots to begin to register people to have bank accounts in their locality, that bank going to villages to make sure that people are banked. Immediately there was in that 3 month spaces, if those governors are not hypocrites, they'll begin to come up with things to make sure they are populist, that it has came up that they have only 2 local government that have bank. In the 3 month space, he did not say anything. He did not question how will these people now do. He did not say, okay, let's move, let's increase. No move. Then he wants to say he's in the side.
This network, I can't even hear anything.
He wants to say he's in the side of the people. That is the highest form of hypocrisy I can ever see. You see, this policy and everything is like Buhari is preparing the ground for Peter Obi, in the sense that a seamless government in a way, making majority of Nigerians from unbanked system to bank system to be able to see those tax record and everything. In fact, everybody in Nigeria should embrace these policies, and I tell you, in the next government, what they will use to build Nigeria, they can be able to see it in the country. Can you see some persons with a businessman doing a business with 10 million naira without a bank account? So how do you pay tax? How do you live? How the government get?
Once I raise my hand, please try and understand that it's time to round up. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. So I'm just saying, so some business people, you do business with millions of naira and you're unbanked. And so who do they pay their tax? So we in the southern side, we are banked, we pay tax. Even people that is not earning up to 100K, they pay tax, huge tax. The people that is making business of a 1 million naira every day in the north or in any part of the country, you see, they are unbanked and they want to use physical cash. There is no way this policy will not favor the country, either by vote buying, either by being able to tax the populace, either helping the economy. The thing is, the implementation was faulty, and it has happened, and the next government will always make it right. So those hypocrites of the government, the stash money, that's all they are all about. And another thing is APC. Before Saturday, APC, they are cancelling themselves. Somebody said in this violence space that these people are going to cancel themselves. And PDP has half cancelled themselves and APC will cancel themselves. So this election is good as win. It's a good as win. If you go to some places in my nobody talks about, if you talk, if as a House of Representative member you come to campaign and you campaign for Atiku, or you can pay for Tinubu in Delta or any of those places now, you have lost that election. So in fact, people ignores you. So that is one of the things. So this election is as good as one. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to make some submission. Thank you, Omar. Thank you, Sirdam.
Thank you very much, Osagi Dennis. Let's go with TK. TK, are you there?
Yeah, hello, good evening, Umar, Sirdam, and everyone on the space. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. Please, I'm Taufik Alamin by name, and I want to use the opportunity to plead with everyone on the space that we shouldn't mind my English, like I used to say. No, first of all, I want to use today to say a very, very big thank you to Umar and Sirdam and Sizu. They are the front. We can even say they are the front runner for us obedience on the space, because I don't think there's any space that is like Vawulence space. To God Almighty, Vawulence space is just too much. Even Punch newspaper, they are not up to us. I'm telling you for fact. So talking about Ogaya Rufai, I really love what our vice president. I don't know if Omar have the clip with him. Maybe he can play it for us. The reply he gave to the interviewer on Rice TV. Oh my goodness! I really love that response. He says, if me and Obi were to be on the seat for what he did, for what he says, the first thing we just have to do is go to the AGF, call the AGF, ask him about the law on what he said, and the next thing, if the treasonable something is not something that is on that covers him like immunity, then there's nothing for him to wait for. They will just need to pick him up because of what he said. I just thank God for my life for being an obedience. Oh my goodness.
TK, in order to help you with your submission, I found the clip. If you don't mind me playing it.
You go on, sir. I would really appreciate that.
Kindly mute your mic.
Yeah. If you and Peter Obi were in power today as president and vice president, how would you deal with that situation?
I will immediately summon the AGF, obtain full legal interpretation of the kind of immunity that state governors have. Is it only criminal, or it includes treason? And if it does not include treason, I assure you, El-Rufai will be placed under arrest immediately and served justice immediately.
Okay, please go on, TK.
Thank you very much, Omar. So, in fact, when I watched that video, I was very, very happy. You see, I see something about, okay, this morning I went to repair my boy's bicycle, one of my son. So when I got there, I met my fellow Yoruba brothers. They were talking about the wala of this country with their money, this and that. And I thank God Almighty that God gave me the way out, as in for me to just bring all of them minds down in a very simple manner. I said you're only shouting that, oh, Naira, this and that, oh, do one new one. And I said, let me give you a very simple scenario. APC are doing a very simple thing which we, the masses, we are not looking at. Let me give you a very simple example. It's like you have a dog, you tie it down. You tie the dog down and you starve him for 3 good days without hitting. Tell me how the dog is going to feel when you bring out a little food and put it in front of the dog. What will the dog do? All of them say, hey, you will be very happy eating it. I said, this is exactly what our politicians in this country did to us, the Nigerians. They kept billions upon billions upon billions of this 1,000 and 5,000 naira. They stack it somewhere to make us feel hungry, believing that this country is not getting better. Because the CBN governor says they have a lot of cash out there. But where are this money? Why are people lacking of money? But at the end of the day, they later discovered that these people, these are devilish people. Even inside this APC, they have stocked billions upon billions upon billions of naira in their house for this election. Then I now use that as an example for them that this is now the time for them to now bring out the money. They will now say, you can see how the country is. It's not okay. Yeah, take 5,000. Hey, dog. The used to be now running. Hey, thank God. They are giving us 5,000. Better people. Now lie. Now your same money we then keep to make you feel hungry, for you to see wine. They are not bringing the same money to give you and give you 5,000 naira for 4 years. You know, get sense. Immediately I finished that word, those guys sitting down there, they were calm. They were lost in mind. They said, wow, how far this is the way you talk now true. I said, guys, wake up. These politicians are using every one of us. Thinking maybe in Ibafoye, I say in Ibafoye, they burned so many things. As in, let's say on the road, they burn tires everywhere, shouting. I said, you to even think of this thing. About 4 places immediately in Lagos State, Ojota towards Ketu to Mile 12. That's number 1. One at Ibafo, the other one at Magboro. Talking about Ibadan, and so many places on the same day. Can't you think that these populations were the one using these guys? The funniest part is that most of all these guys that are burning tires, most of them don't have even 5,000 naira in their accounts. That's the funniest part. They don't have up to 5,000 naira in their accounts. The highest one that even have money in their account is 2,000 naira. So tell me the reason why they will now come outside to come and burn tire. The politicians are using them. Try to understand. These guys now say, wow, afar you talk. I think this is the truth. So I want to use this opportunity to say a very big thank you to Omar and especially our pastor on the violence space, Sizu. In fact, I'm missing that man seriously on this space. So I'm saying this. I'm using the opportunity to say very big thank you to Omar and Sirdam and Sizu and everyone on the space. Please don't be scared about the election that is coming up next week. Just come out in a peaceful way. Go to the polling units, sit down there, wait, even if it's possible, wait for the electoral, the INEC officials to come there and meet you there. Cast your votes, don't go anywhere, just sit down somewhere. They will want to do anyhow. Just calm down, please. Don't let anybody frustrate you for you to do what is not right. Thank you to everyone on the space. Thank you all on the obedience in the whole world. I yield my mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. TK. Please, next time when you're speaking, kindly sort out your background noise. It was so bad. I'm hoping that you acknowledge that next time that you get to speak. Let's go to Okello Peter. Okello Peters, are you there? Okello Peters, are you there? Okello Peters, please respond.
Okay. Yes, Omar, good evening. Emir Sirdam, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, thank you, everyone. I think there is a breaking news now. IPOB has come out to announce that anyone causing problems in the southeast is not their member, that they are being sponsored by the opposition. It just came in now, an official broadcast by IPOB. Okay, thank you, Omar and
Who are they?
Sirdam. You said?
Who are they?
The IPOB spokesperson. What was that his name?
Yeah, who are they? Who are the IPOB?
I just saw the listing now.
Do they exist?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I don't know the people you're talking about, but yeah, go ahead, please.
All right. Okay, I thank Saddam and the rest of you that has been operating this space. I really appreciate, because this is the most vibrant space I've ever been on social media, and for it to have lasted this long, kudos to you guys and your efforts. I just noticed what has been happening in the past few days, how desperate this APC guys has become. And it shows that the structure of a thing we've been hearing about is just centered on a vote buying and rigging. They don't have anything up their sleeve. It's just buy votes, induce voters, pay officials, the military and the INEC. That's just their pattern. And now that it's not working, they are doing everything possible to make sure either the election does not hold or they have their way. I am aware that some guys, especially in Lagos, are going about telling market women to ignore the CBN, that they can make use of their old currencies and all that. And what they have in mind is just to make sure that these people keep collecting this money until the day of election. So when they are able to give out this money to these people, even after election, if they don't have ways of returning it to CBN, it's not their business. They've had their way. I also encourage some obedience who are in the street and who own shops to keep rejecting this money and letting these local people understand that this money is no more in use. It's no more a legal tender. I think because their strategy now is to force this money on people after you've collected the money, or after the elections, you are left with just a paper that you cannot use for anything reasonable. So we've come a long way. I think we are on the very, very final lap now. On the day of elections, I would just want to encourage all of us, everyone, to come out, whether you are you have your PVC or you don't have your PVC. I'm part of the big tent, so I know that most underground work have been done when it comes to security and other things. We don't have anything to worry about. And I'm also aware that most security agencies, including the police, except those who are hoping to benefit from the old order, and there are just few of them. Most security agencies, the army, the police, the civil defense, they want what we all want. They want a working Nigeria, because even the money for them to collect bribe on the road is no more there. So if they end up voting the wrong person into power, they know they will still have to spend years fighting Boko Haram and fighting non-existent people in the northeast as for soldiers, and the police will keep suffering and living in the dilapidated conditions. So most of them have realized that they have just this one chance to salvage their situation, and they're ready to make sure, because when we talk to people, especially security agencies that we've had meetings with, what we tell them is just ensure free and fair elections. Don't favor us. We don't need your favor. Just ensure free and fair elections, because we are sure that even if we conduct 100 elections in Nigeria that is free and fair, Obi is going to still come out top. And these people understand this. If you see what El-Rufai and the rest of them have been doing in the past days, you will know that they don't have anything except inducing voters. And I assure you that on 22nd will come when the Supreme Court will come up with their decision, and it will still be what it is. They are not going to reverse the policy. It's going to be like that. What they want to do is to make sure they extend the election term, and it's still not going to work, because the government will not want to make the mistake. The government in power will not want to make the mistake of handing power over to Tinubu. It's not about politics. It has nothing to do with APC or PDP. It has everything to do with the soul of the country. Once you hand over this country to APC, the likes of El-Rufai becoming the chief of staff, and Tinubu your president, and Shetima your vice, just know that we've lost Nigeria as our country. We've lost Nigeria, and we can never recover again. So at this time, even Buhari himself understands this. People in top places, the service chiefs and others, they understand this, and they're making sure it's not going to work. So just have it at the back of your mind that Tinubu is not going to be our president. On Saturday, we would go out, we would do what we are supposed to do. Do not be afraid. Nobody's going to attack you. The security agencies are on top of every of the situation. They know what is likely to happen in Lagos. They know the places those things are happening, have been happening, and they are on it to make sure those things do not happen. Feel free, come out, do what you're supposed. Come with your phone, make videos, do what you are supposed to do. Cast your votes. Wait for your vote to be counted. And I think once you are done with that, you've done your bits. Then leave the rest for our incoming president. He will continue from where we stop. Thank you very much, everyone.
Omar.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Did you see? Omar, this man was in. I don't know if this video is today, but I just saw a video Chude posted. My brother Chude posted that Peter was in Lagos today on another market.
Yeah, he was at trade fair.
Hey, God have mercy.
The energy levels. I mean, you have to spare a thought for people who plan to work in PO's government, because his Minister of Education would have a lot of explanation to do. God forbid any kind of strike happens. You know, he's everywhere, and his energy is contagious. I don't even think some of his aides can catch up with him. And I also saw another picture of him sleeping at the airport with GRV. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it yesterday. I was like, oh God, bro, man. See, if I tell people, if you are aiming to be in this man's government, honestly, there are some prayers that you pray for that you should not, that you pray when God answers, you will regret it. You will regret it if you work under PO and you're not hardworking. You don't have your work rate. I was on the space yesterday, with that our that one we don't hear about tire. He opened space yesterday. Say
which one with that?
That our lady, our Abuja girl.
Okay.
He opened space yesterday. So I saw Honorable Val on the space. That was what brought me to the space. I said, we thought Honorable Val is like this. The other day I see if I go here. He was in the speaker section. The title of the space was something APC idiots. Hey, I say waiting they stop like this. Tears for APC idiots. And Val was on the hot seat, and he was being grilled, and I was like, no, yesterday I gave it up for Val because it was on that level. I just sat down, I was listening to him, he was saying a whole lot of stuff. And what struck me was when he was talking about Peter's, when they asked him, someone asked him a question about Peter and the way Peter work and everything. He was like, this is Val is, if you go and check Val's resume, you'll be shocked. He's a seasoned technocrat. He's an entrepreneur for over 20 years in the private sector. He has risen to the height of it. You understand? So he was like, he has been in the banking industry for like 15 years. He has been the head of Transcorp, not just Transcorp Hilton, but Transcorp Groups. And he has seen hardworking people. I have seen hardworking people. That in fact, he felt I have seen the hardest working people in his life until he met Peter. And meeting Peter is not like he has known Peter for long. Peter voted against him in the PDP's primaries for him to win the ticket. Peter did not vote for him. So it's not like he knows Peter. It's not like we'll be friends. No. They're not like, no. Peter did not. Peter was not Peter's candidate. But when he won, Peter supported him. He said that when he saw the work rate of this campaign, say he's Peter work rate. Say even him begin fear. The man works so freaking hard. He works like, that sometimes we don't even know that Peter is he has been to like 5-6 states a day. We just see the one that we can see online. Having meetings into the middle of the night. In some states, we have meetings 5 times, 5 places, 5 different places in the state. 5. Do you understand? So he was like, if there's anything Nigeria needs right now is a working president, someone that understands how important, how serious Nigeria needs to be fixed, and that is ready to work, hit the ground running from day one. Someone was asking him because someone asked him about Buhari spending 6 months to appoint ordinary ministers, and who did he appoint as ministers? Ngige, Fashola, people that were on team in the campaign train. That he had just said, I'm going to just start government immediately. It took him 6 months to call the same people that were with him all through. You understand? So it's not as if he was searching for exceptional Nigerians in 6 months to get us exceptional. He went to get us his same party OES members. And see where we are today. So it was like he's sapping that from the work rate I have seen for Peter. No. And we can see that. I just saw this video right now. I'm like, God. Probably I thought that the man should be resting by now. Baba was in Ajegule today. And he said he was in trade fair. So imagine how many places this man. So we cannot afford to miss him. In the mix of all these stories that are going on, guys, let us stay focused and remember we have by this time next week, all the results, majority of the results should be trickling in by now. Guys, eyes on the goal. Oma, back to you, please.
Thank you very much, my brother. Let's go with well-meaning Nigerian.
All right. Yeah, I'm just going to say some things and I'll try to be very fast. Good evening, everybody. Emir, Sirdam, Umar, Otumba, I see you somewhere. Jimmy, I see you somewhere. I know NCS is not here. The entire Vawulence space, family, home and abroad. Good evening, everybody. Sirdam, I'll start from where you stopped. I too saw that Peter Obi's picture. As a matter of fact, it struck me very emotionally yesterday when I saw that Peter Obi's picture at the airport. Because, I mean, there are a lot of things anybody can say they fake. You can't fake that. I'm someone that try to analyze people a lot. You see Peter Obi, it's a typical case of it. If he didn't day. Peter Obi, whatever he's doing cannot be faked. So that's why I'm so certain that Nigeria, after Peter Obi, will be better for it. Nigeria may not be Dubai, but believe me, Nigeria will be better for it. I was telling some people this morning that the way Nigeria is bad now, one president is not enough for Nigeria. We need like one president that is capable of being 5 at once or 10. And in Peter Obi, we have somebody at least that can be 5 because the one we need is up to 50. But at least if we have somebody that can be 5 at once, we can manage. And we have some people that want to support somebody that is quarter or less than a quarter. So it's sad. I'll just quickly, I want to congratulate us obedience. We've come very far, very far. While this space was going on, before I requested the mic, I was trying to just remember a lot of things that have happened along the way because, like Sirdam, I don't believe you get that feeling, That's that feeling we were explaining at the beginning, man. I woke up this morning and, I've been, of course, you guys know, I'm that countdown guy. Right, I've been counting down. Some people knew I started counting down for like 70 days. But, I thought I'll count down enough and be prepared for it. I woke up this morning, like there's a way I woke up because I went to bed somewhat emotional, not in a bad way, but, I went to bed. The two things I saw before I went to bed last night was that Peter Obi's picture at the airport with GRV when they were just sleeping like every other normal Nigerian. And I was broken. Then, and I saw Pastor Chris's video and I was like, okay. All right, and I went to bed, excited. And I woke up this morning with some kind of feeling. But, while this place was going on, I just want to remind us, obedience, we've come so far. I'll remind you of some things you may have forgotten, right? Some of them may be something that may even be bad to an extent. I don't know how many of you remember the fake bishops. Some of you might remember. I don't know how many of you remember when Lastus Irolabi posted a video of Kabaka. Another video he wrote when John go mature. I know some of you will remember. That's where that phrase is coming from. I'll give some credit to YBN. I don't know when some of you remember when YBN used to say lessons will be learned. Lessons will be learned. I hope they are learning the lessons now. He didn't say we will learn the lesson, just say lessons will be learned. So apparently he was talking to some people. I don't know how many of you remember when it was all about IPOP. You say anything about Peter Obi, IPOP. And we changed it for them and we made it IPOP. I personally said, I'm an indigenous people of Benin City. But we later changed it to indigenous people of better Nigeria. And all of us, as I am now, I'm a full-blown IPOP. If you still think IPOP is, everybody is supporting Peter Obi and IPOP, I'm a full-blown IPOP. Proud one from Benin City. I don't know how many of you remember when Shomile came on TV and said 4 people tweeting in a room. And he said it with so much confidence. I don't know how many of you may remember this one. This one is against us. How many of you remember the support group Wahala? When I wrote this one, I was laughing because, I just wanted us to know we've come a long way, even within ourselves. The support group Wahala, I don't want to mention names, but I remember, we had to go to APC space, which was one of the most annoying space. I think Omar also agrees with me, where our former Labour Party youth leader was corrected by an enemy on that space. It was Anini. I can't remember. Corrected
It
him.
was Oceanini corrected him
Yes.
about sponsorship and him reading the electoral law and all that.
Oh my God, that was I think that's the most embarrassing thing I've had.
It was very
As
embarrassing.
an obedient. So we've come a long way for that. I don't know how many of you remember when Atiku did his home interview. He went home. He called them to his house to come and interview him. I have a feeling he probably told them to sit down and edit the video before they leave. But the only thing I couldn't remember is I cannot remember any of Tinubu's interview anywhere, even in his house, even with his channel. I can't remember one. Some of you may even remember when Pastor Poju came out and said something. I probably has a different opinion. I don't know. That was a crazy day. In fact, that was another crazy day in the obedient movement, because that led to Akin opening a space. Akin told it, all love to him, and that space went from one thing to another. That was the day I told Akin that Akin, we have a violence department breeding, because I know you've given shout out to Wicked Woman once. I think I've already said it. Wicked Woman lit a fire that day. She came up and did some magic.
Lagos, wherever you are.
Natasha of Lagos. Oh God, I've tried sending her DMs, and I just hope she's fine, or maybe, of course, I don't really know, but hope she's fine. So, I mean, for violence space, a lot has happened, right? I can remember our first set of violence spaces. I remember you one some time back. The one where one guy came up, one guy that I've been talking for APC, PDP, and everything, and came up, and Omar dragged him that day. I was like, the guy was confused. Saddam was trying to be peace loving, and Omar finally said, I cannot bear this. I cannot bear this. I'll just go to live with people. I cannot take this nonsense. Omar is laughing. Some of you don't remember some of those days. That was when violence space was really very little. We just host it at night. I remember some of us would grab the mic. If you say something, Omar will tell you something like, they say they are not aware. They say they are not aware. Even till today, some people call Omar Umar. His name is not Omar. His name is Omar. And I know he has come to just accept it like that. We've come a very long way. I can remember the very first violence space. Some people say I'm reminiscing. I'll just say very fast. I can remember the very first loud violence space, what I would regard as a loud one. It was a space that started from IO space. It was a space where NCs, that's the space where NCs gave the magical submission that Joe Biden still up to today. And he says he will release very soon. Please, Joe Biden, make sure you release that submission. That submission was going on, and somehow the space crashed. And Sirdam, we already had violence space then going, but it was low key. And God bless Sirdam. Sirdam started the space. I can remember the title of that space had both #IO space, #violence space. Because of course Sirdam wanted to be respectful. Not like say that your space will be there, we can't carry and we're not going to involve you. Sirdam said #IO space. And that was the space where Omar totally gave Whitebeard something I feel like till today. Whitebeard, Omar, just know, no matter what you do, Whitebeard will never forgive you. That was the day that Omar also gave some of the supporters United about the Cristiano Ronaldo Carlos, and United was angry. How can you talk about my principal's hair? And it led to them opening a space where they finally confessed that if you are not careful, Tinubu will win the election. I just said all this so that you guys will know. For those of you that have been coming from afar, you guys will know how far some of us have come. I can see Rookie, I'll talk to you because I know you also remember Dos Santos. How Dos Santos will come and fill our Jumbotron. And him and Rookie will be going on about.
Hits me with stuff on. Oh Lord. He will come on the Jumbotron with a ton of jargons from PDP days. Oh, PDP increase this, they increase that. I'll be like, what do you think you're talking to? We were well and alive during the days of Jonathan. You guys were no saints in any way. In fact, you were worse than the lots that we have now. It's just that these ones have a demonic undertone to their performance. Honestly, bro.
He will not tell you that Atiku will give you the restructuring. Do you remember? He will not tell you Atiku will give you the restructuring. Now that one had the best Biruki pass. Biruki will be giving best for the restructuring. Which restructuring? Anyway, guys, we've come very far. Some of us maybe join later. Even if you joined just yesterday, you are welcome. You are as good, you are as obedient as those of us that have been here for a long time. Believe me, there's no special place. I mean, I know some of us sacrifice more. Maybe it's like, I don't think anybody sacrifices more. I think some of us sacrifice in different ways. There are people on this space. As I was just talking, I saw Niger Branch come up. Those are people on this space that probably have never spoken on this space for more than 2 or 3 times, but they have always been here. There are so many. I don't want to call name, but I'm going to tell us Nigerians that we are literally 7 days to election. Literally. As a matter of fact, technically, we are less than 7 days to election. Some people will say, this guy will not forget this one. I will not forget it. We are literally 6 days, 12 hours, 41 minutes, 22, 21, 20 seconds to election. Literally. And I mean to 8 o'clock morning of election day. I want to beg us. I like what's going on in this space. There's a topic on the space, and Oma has begged people to talk about the topic, but I feel like Obedient are all fed up with APC and PDP that now they just want to talk about Peter Obi. They just want to talk about election, And I mean, please, if you can, try to stick to the topic. As for me, for the topic, I shall know say, if you know Erufai, if you know Dapo, if you know some of those people, advise them that in anything they do on May 29th, they should make sure that they do not hand over before President Buhari. If they hand over 5 minutes before President Buhari, Buhari's last action will be to jail them. It will be the last action in office. Just advise them. Please tell them. And this is because Peter Obi is a man of law. So election is very close. And I want to beg us, a lot of things are going to be happening, whether or not you're in diaspora, whether or not you are in Nigeria. Everybody, in fact, to me, I feel like people in diaspora are going to have a bigger role, because if you're in diaspora, you are equal to like 20 votes at least. At least. Because, I mean, one person in Nigeria may just be 1 vote. But you in diaspora, I feel like you are equal to like 20 votes at least. So don't think, I know people used to say, oh, you are not around. Believe me, you in diaspora, you have the biggest role to play, literally. So don't feel any way like that. A lot is going to happen. I like that Sirdam already warned us. The next 6 days, 7 days is going to look like 6 months. A lot is going to happen in 1 day. Let me just tell you, please be prepared. Some of them you might not like, some of them you will like. Hopefully, most of them you will like, some of them you might not like. As I am now, I've told people, I said, if I wake up on Monday morning and I hear that Labour Party chairman have decamped to PDP or APC, I will just say, what happened? Seriously, why? In 2 minutes, I will move. I will not even think about it too much. Straight. 2 minutes, I've forgotten about it. That will tell you how prepared I am mentally. So I want to beg us. A lot are going to be happening, and I want to beg people, especially those in diaspora, those in Nigeria. I posted some things on the Jumbotron as regarding election, what you need to learn. Go and read it. But I want to beg us strictly on our Tuesday space. This coming Tuesday, we are going to be having a space. Sirdam, I want to beg you. Of course, it's going to be aired on the YouTube channel. So I want to beg you that we should make sure that happens, right? Of course, I trust people behind the scene to make that happen. Please, those of us in diaspora, on Tuesday space, make sure you carry the link. I'll beg those behind the scene to schedule it before time. And I will share the link, and we'll all try to share the link. Carry the link, put on your family WhatsApp group. Put on every group that you've told. Tell them to join on the YouTube. Some of them may not be on Twitter. Tell them to join on the YouTube. On that day, we are going to create a space where people can come and ask all the questions. We've done a lot of these things. We will answer questions. I'm going to tell the INEC person I know to be on standby. I know he tries to be anonymous. I'll tell him, if possible, let him create an anonymous account to come to the space so that he can answer some questions, so that it doesn't come from well-meaning Nigerian. A prophet is not known in his own house. Some people don't do this to my voice already. And we'll try to do that as much as possible. But I just want to beg us, that YouTube channel, on Tuesday space, I want it to be that the viewers on YouTube will be more than the people on Twitter space. The people, let it be a literal classroom. Okay, maybe not a classroom, but where somebody will ask a question, we will answer it, and people will get to learn a lot. And at this point, I need the mic. Thank you, Emir Sirdam. Thank you, Omar. Thank you, everybody that have been making this happen. And believe me, Peter Obi is going to win this election. And I'm not even joking. I'm not trying to make you feel good. I'm not being enthusiastic. Peter Obi is going to win this election. I'm like, if you have anybody that wants to bet, call me. I'm fully willing to bet money on it. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you so much, my brother, well-meaning Nigerian. Very interesting journey down memory lane. I enjoyed every bit of it. Okay, so let's go with End Bad Politics, my brother. Good evening. How are you?
Good evening, Omar. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, sir.
Yeah. This PDP APC hypocrisy. When this whole thing started, if we can remember very well, it was 2 presidential candidates that were shouting. Tinubu shouted first, then Atiku now made a video. But guess what? Atiku has gone silent. That should tell us something. Atiku and the whole PDP governors, they've gone silent. And one thing we should also recognize is this. The cabal within the presidency, definitely they will not work for Peter Obi. That one is sure banker. Because they know once Peter Obi comes into power, they will not gain what they are gaining. So clearly, they've taken sides with Atiku. And even before they took sides with Atiku, everybody knew that this election, if it's money for money, Tinubu is going to beat Atiku hands down. So I'm sure somebody like Atiku would have looked for a way to augment even before the whole Naira change and all those things. And that brings me to my point of the fake Naira notes. Because if you look at the PDP, definitely they are banking on something. You cannot tell me that Atiku and the whole PDP governors and all those things, they feel that, oh, Nigerians love them so much and Nigerians are going to vote for them. No. And if you look at the whole Naira scarcity and all those things, people are suffering and all those things, definitely when people see those fake notes, they would be way more tempted times two to grab those fake notes without even knowing they are fake notes. And that is why information is power. Information is the difference between Dangote and the guy in the market. That's the difference. The difference between Dangote and the guy in the market pushing a truck pusher, is information. The information that Dangote has to make all the billions that he's making, and the guy in the market does not have it. And that's why all of us were paying thousands of dollars going to universities to get those information. And that brings me to my other point. We've been doing the bulk SMS drive, and the update from the bulk SMS drive is that we have 294,000 SMSs that have been paid for. In total, we've raised 882,000 naira. But that is not enough. Because going into this new week, starting from on Monday, me and Sirdam, we already drafted a message yesterday that we want to push out concerning these fake notes. We need to arm our people with the information of the fake notes. It is very, very critical. Because like I said, PDP and Atiku, they've not been off the airways for nothing. Don't think that, oh, they've considered defeat, that's why they are quiet. Initially, at the beginning, two presidential candidates shouted that, oh, they should consider extension and all those things. One now is quiet, which shows that a deal has been struck. A deal has been struck. So what we need to do, Anambra yesterday, Sirdam tweeted a video, Anambra yesterday, somebody was caught with 150,000 naira fake naira notes. So the naira note is already in circulation. Dollars, about 2 weeks ago, about 6 million fake dollars were seized by the customs in Cotonou border. So that means the fake naira note, and I have a strong feeling that it's not just only naira. They might have even gone as far as printing dollars. Because imagine somebody that is broke and you give him dollars in the village. He can't tell which one is fake and which one is real. But if he's armed with that information that there's fake notes out there, definitely he would know and he will be suspicious. At least you wake up the consciousness of that person. And that is why I would plead with all of us. I know we've done so much. We should contribute to the bulk SMS bank. If you go on my profile, you will see the tweet there. During the campaigns, the official campaigns, we sent out 370,000 SMSs on our own. Every rally PO attended, we pushed out bulk SMSs to the various states because we have a 20 million database covering the 36 states. If you go on my pinned tweet, if you look at the thread there, you will see a screenshot of some of the SMSs we pushed out during the rallies. So on our own, we pushed out 370,000 SMSs, 10,000 per state, covering the 36 states and the FCT. That is what we did on our own. And on our own also, we went as far as acquiring the 20 million database, which costs a whole lot of money, and everything is already set up. Another question somebody sent me during my on my DM saying that, oh, are we sure these SMSs will be delivered and all of that? Because most of all these companies might be compromised in Nigeria. We don't know which one is working for Atiku or which one is working for Tinubu, which is true. And that was why at the very beginning, I did not work with any Nigerian company. The company that is pushing out the SMSs, the network provider we are using, is based in Hong Kong. Because even most of the network providers in Nigeria, you find out that by the time you contact them, they will tell you they have so and so capacity, make the prices very cheap for you to entice you, and at the end of the day, they will not be able to deliver. So the setup we have, it cannot be touched by PDP or APC because it's not even in this country. So I want to encourage us. It's just 3 naira. We've seen a whole lot, even before now, a lot of people will come up. Oh, there's this rumor going on in the southeast. Oh, there's this rumor going on in the south. There was even one I saw today about a screenshot of somebody talking about the center text messages in the south with Peter Obi's name, saying in the southeast with Peter Obi's name, saying that he has decamped, is working with PDP and all those things, which I am very sure PDP will push a whole lot of messages, a whole lot of disinformation. Let's cast our mind back to yesterday about the CBN extending the 500 naira and 1,000 naira notes. Imagine how that misinformation was pushed out yesterday until before CBN came out and debunked it. That's to give you an idea, a glimpse of the capacity these people have to push out disinformation. Right now, their contact centers and their call centers, both APC and PDP, they have over 500 million SMSs that they've already bought. They've spent billions to push out misinformation. So we, on our own little way, we also have to fight back. Because going into this next week, a lot of misinformation will be pushed out. They just started yesterday and tested the microphone with that CBN thing. All the major newspapers carried that news. Meanwhile, that news was fake. That's to tell you the people who are going up against this next week. So please, I will plead with us. Those of us that, you have maybe in your local government, because the database covers the 36 states and it covers all the local governments. So even if you're in the diaspora and somebody gives you a news that, oh, XYZ rumor is being spread in your local government, you can easily contact us. We can forward SMSs to that local government to debunk that rumor. Even in your area, even wherever you're staying, if there's a rumor going on, you can tell us that, oh, so rumor is going on. 3 naira per SMS. You can sponsor 100 SMS. That is just 300 naira. And you've educated 100 people. You can sponsor 1,000 SMS. That is 3,000 naira. And you've educated 1,000 people. You can sponsor 10,000 SMS. That is just 30,000 naira. And you've educated 10,000 people. Please, this is very, very important that we arm our people that with this news of the fake naira notes, because PDP, they are quiet for a reason. They have these fake notes, and if our people are not armed with the information, a lot of people will fall into that trap, because everybody is desperate for cash right now. So it's very important to arm our people with the information that there's fake naira notes in circulation. Not just that, if we hear any rumor, we can easily push out messages to debunk those rumors. Because going into this next week, a lot of disinformation will be pushed out. And the CBN thing that happened yesterday, that all of us saw on the timeline, was just to test the microphone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. And bad politics. Beautiful submission. I mean, I listened every step of the way. Dr. Dozie, are you there? Dr. Dozie, are you there?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir. With a bit of background noise, but yeah.
I'm on the road. I'll try to clear out in half a second or something like that. I mean, 30 seconds. But maybe you take somebody else because I don't want to bother people with noise. Can you come back to me after the next person, please?
Okay, sir. Let's go with Andy. Andy, are you there?
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Good evening, Andy.
Okay, good. All right. I just want to offer some words of encouragement. I've been monitoring the 100 million man march. Very impressive. It's not as enthusiastic as our previous matches, but what I see people doing is like a celebration of a success. You know, you are just taking it in your stride. You're happy. Everything is looking good. And the numbers will ultimately add up. You look at what Obi himself has done, even today. On a short list, I had Ajegunle on mine. You know, I just had this. Obi should go to Aspanda. Obi should be in the beggar car market. Obi should, you know, run through Ajegunle. And he did all of that today. You know, and that tells you something about this man. You put something out there on Facebook or on Twitter, and somehow, you see your wish fulfilled. So for me, I'm so glad this man was made for a time like this. And I'm also happy for the obedient movement. I really do not express so much concerns about what will happen. I express concern more about what we are able to do. What is Obi able to do between when he declared and today? What are we able to achieve in terms of our mobilization, in terms of our effort? And I think generally we've done exceedingly, even beyond anybody's expectation. So talking about the hypocrisy of governors, this morning I was able to look at how El-Rufai has metamorphosed to what he is today. If you've been following the trend of, there's this guy, Truthfully 83, that writes about some insider information. So he has this thread that has been ongoing for the past 24 hours, where he was trying to explain how Buhari was trying to, you know, endorse Jonathan. All that story looked conspiratorial then, but a little bit of sense is coming in now, seeing how El-Rufai and Badaru and the South APC have unraveled. And El-Rufai in 2019, Shehu Sani said El-Rufai will insult Buhari. As at this morning, Shehu Sani confirmed that El-Rufai will not only insult Buhari, he will still fight Buhari. And I saw a video just now where the Ogun State governor is actually now sharing 1,000 naira notes. When people saw the money and were complaining, they were being encouraged to hold on to it, that they will ultimately spend it. So in all of this, I lean on the words of Yusuf Dati. He said in an interview on Arise that if he and Obi were president, they would have sat down with the Attorney General and made sure that they get a position on whether El-Rufai can be tried in a civil manner or in a criminal manner based on his statement. And don't forget also that this battle, this quarrel that has come out between the APC and the CPC arm of APC has brightened the chances of LP. a lot of people will react to whatever has gone on in the last 2 weeks or even in the last 3 months. So I want to encourage all of us. The numbers are in our favor. We also have to come out and vote en masse. And I see all of that happening. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, and the LP. AK Priest.
Good evening, everybody.
AK Priest.
Good evening, everybody. I want to thank Omar, Sirdam, Sizo for keeping the narrative going, for bringing, for creating a path to victory. You guys are the real MVP. We count you, and we don't know how this movement will have been because you really did a great job. First of all, the Bible says that if you are willing and obedient, you shall eat the good of the land. We are obedient and willing. We are obedient. We eat the good of the land because we are willing to take grasp power from our oppressors. We are willing to grasp power from those who have stolen palliative. We are willing to take power from those who have ate our money. Alima became thief in this government. We are willing to take power from those who that don't care about our education. 8 months after was on strike, but they did nothing. And we are willing to take power from those people that say Nigeria are not worth it during the exercise brutality. We are willing to rescue power from bad government. So we are willing. And 25th February is the day that the Lord has made, and we shall rejoice and be glad in it. That's it. Because we are willing, and every signs and indices are showing that we are going to take over that day. We are going to win not just victory, landslide victory, as my comrade always say, Mahemia, landslide victory. We have. 25th, I can't wait. Right now, any other propaganda, I don't want to listen to it. I've run my ear. I won't listen to it. I won't go out and protest. I won't say anything about CBN policy. I will. So I'm deaf. I'm done right now. Anything that comes to bad government, because for 8 years we have been suffering bad government. 8 years we have been suffering bad government, but with no governor came out and to defense of Nigeria. But right now, because they want to buy election, now they are not coming out. Right now, to be sincere, right now we are all united. The Nupe man is united. The Izon man is united. The Arugbo man is united. The Badagera is united. The Yoruba man is united. All Nigerians are united to take Nigeria back to the people. The North people that have suffered for a while are united, because right now this is the time. We cannot take this opinion. We cannot. Do you know what we are creating? Imagine when Peter Obi come. This will be greater than FEDECO. This This is the biggest movement in Africa. Imagine we also win on the 25th. We've created history, and we were able to tell our children, our grandchildren, that we were part of those that said no to battle. We said no to people that were to evil people. We said Nigeria must be great in our time. Nigeria must be good in our time. Nigeria must enter the right path, because these people, they've suffered us a lot. They sometimes when they come out with their stupid propaganda, I'll just ask myself, am I a fool? Do they think I'm a fool? And also, something when you listen to the way they speak, they feel that we don't know what we are doing. But right now, we are going to use the ballot box and tell them that we know what we are doing, and we are going to take power from them from a legitimate way. El-Rufai is a bigot. We all know is a pronounced bigot. Is it the one in Kano that that's a camel that they stole dollar from me, or the recent revelation of fraudster in Ogun State? Or we know what Ambode said regarding the present governor of the Lagos State. We know. So these are people that they're only after themselves. They're only after themselves. And their history, their pattern of life, all shows that they are not for Nigeria. Imagine, it's not in this government that someone stole palliative. They stole palliative. When we were suffering, when we were praying, what next? Will Nigeria die? When people were dying in Europe, we were all praying. And the food that they brought, banks got their money to assist Nigerians. International organization, they stole it. Imagine someone package it and use it as a gift. That's wickedness. That is total wickedness. That is total wickedness. We can write a long history of this government failure. A long history of government failure. Is it the same government that people were dying of fraud? No press statement. No press statement. No press statement from the president, from the C&C, the chief and commander of the station. No press statement from regarding that. No new, nothing from. Is he when youths were being molested? The only time that our president gave a speech was to say something that would demoralize us. The minute I listened to that, I felt like crying. I was done. Is this our president? Is it our president? That speech, it's one of the worst history a commander-in-chief have ever made in history of Nigeria. Worst. No empathy. No this thing. That speech is one of the craziest speech I've ever listened by a number one president. So the government has failed in all. So let them fight and kill themselves. Imagine we now have a Republic of Kaduna. We have a Republic because the president himself cannot stop this thing. Imagine if a president gave order and that person came out with another order. Lawlessness. This APC government, we've not seen the kind of lawlessness that have happened in this stuff and this government. Lawlessness everywhere. Is the government have failed in all areas? They disobeyed court order in all areas. Is it Dansuki case? There are several cases that they disobeyed. Is it now the Kalu case? There are many cases that they court order. The government has failed in all areas. So I want to say that obedient. Come 25th of February is the day the Lord has made, and we shall rejoice and be glad in it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, AK Priest. Let's go with Dr. Dozie. I don't know if he's ready now, but
I am
ready? Okay,
I am
sir.
ready. Is it quiet now?
Yeah, much better, sir.
Thank you very much, Omar. Emir, Professor, Prophet, Pastor, Chief Priest. I say hello to you. Zari, everybody else. Thank you very much. I'll be very quick with my submission. PD, I'm trying to follow the instruction from the Emir. PDAPC, governors, hypocrisy. Well, I mean, I think the whole Nigerian political class are hypocrites, right? So that goes without saying that this is what they do. And yeah, it's as simple as that. But I'll take it to the next step, which they're also not. Some of them are smart people. I used to play chess when we were at University of Nigeria, and it brings me to the point what and bad politics was saying. What's worrying me right now is that Atiku is quiet, and the reason why that's troubling is I think we had a space where people were saying who's worse, Atiku or Tinubu, where Lion of Jeddah came and so forth. The lens through which I'm looking at it is most of the back and forth is happening in southern Nigeria that has half of the voters, right? Which is why, so basically Tinubu is doing something, Wike is doing another thing, Chimaroke is jumping somewhere, IPOB is saying this and that. All of that is happening within half of the electorate. What is happening in northern Nigeria is something we don't need to lose track of. I'm happy for the work that Zari, Lamin, and all of the other people are doing there. But I feel like, some of the spaces we've had, somebody's come and said, well, the CPC arm of the APC is broken out. This is why PDAPC is a real thing. They are so flexible, adaptable. They can weave in and out of wherever, depending on where the political interest is at the time. So, and we need to keep an eye on what the CPC arm of APC is doing. I think through the great work of the violence space, APC is really, really weak now, or Ahmed Bola Tinubu is really, really weak. So I don't think any, his prospects are much less. But what we also need to think about is that the quiet person, Atiku Abubakar, might be plotting how to take advantage of that. I don't know exactly what that looks like, but that's something we shouldn't lose track of. Which brings me to my final point. My final point is to congratulate the violence space on the great work that you have done. And but also to say that the movement needs to, the violence and the obedient movement needs to have continued vigilance to hold the political conscience of Nigerians, to be the moral compass for Nigerian political class. I see something happening now that is sort of good on the one hand, but if you look below the surface, it might be troubling, which is the idea that some of the traditional politicians are waking up in this last week and endorsing Peter Obi. Some priest, some religious person, pastor said, "Oh, vote someone whose name is in the Bible." Well, why did they realize that like 10 days to the election? Why have they not been saying that for the last 4, 5, 6 months? There was a space that happened last week on Sunday where Chief Wodo was there and saying, I forget what you guys called it, the legends or something like that. And I was listening. Sirdam, Emir, I have to say, I heard Sirdam and I heard Omar. I give Omar a lot of credit for what he did on that space. Sirdam, what I came up thinking, oh, this guy is a really nice guy. He was well brought up and he's respecting elders. The lens through which I look at these people is they're all part of the political class. Okay, Chief Wodo was Ohaneze elect. So I like the line of questioning that Omar was pushing, for which some obedience didn't like. But one of the things we have to realize is PDAPC is a real thing, and it's synonymous with the Nigerian political class, whether it's the leaders of organizations, Igbos, Hausas, Yorubas. Something that you will see in these last days is that there will be endorsements. And the endorsements are, I think they're in two categories. There's an endorsement of conviction. That was what Olusegun Obasanjo did on January 1st. And there is the endorsement of convenience. That's what folks are doing now. So when people do endorsement of convenience, who have been part of this group for the last 20 years, 25 years or whatever, I think the obedient movement, especially the violence space, shouldn't just give them a free ride. They need to answer questions. So at what point did you repent? What miracle happened last night that made you realize? These people have seen Peter Obi and known him more than all of us combined. Okay. So why is it taking them to February 8th or 10th or 15th to figure out that, oh yeah, he's a nice guy all of a sudden, or he's a good leader? So I think that what I worry about is that I think Peter Obi is going to be president for sure. Well, what I worry about is that we would now not have PDAPC. Maybe it will be PDLAPC or PDAPCL in some version of that. So these groups should remain a bouncer. Somebody called it a bouncer this morning. That the obedient movement should be a big tent, but with a bouncer. So when these people repent and come back and say, vote somebody's name in the Bible, I've always known Peter Obi is a great guy. If a legitimate question to them is, so why are you only saying it in February 20th? And so that's one of the things I want to say. PDAPC governors are hypocrites, but so are a lot of political leaders in Nigeria across all of our ethnic groups. The one group that has raised or created space for good conversation by Nigerians across ethnicity, tribe, social class, whatever, is this one. And so we have to be very, very vigilant. I think we have to be respectful of elders, but we have to shock people's consciences. And if somebody has had elective position or political leadership and they have not, a legitimate question is, what did you do when you were in position of leadership? And why should we trust you at this point? So that's all I want to say. I want to encourage all of you, and for End Back Bad Politics, I will DM you if your DM is open, and try to chip in for the SMS. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Dozie. Always a pleasure listening to you, sir. Madam Clarita Oga, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Omar.
Good evening.
Good evening. Hi, everyone. Hey, Sirdam. Hi, Otumba, well-meaning Nigerian, and everyone else listening to me. My name is Clarita Oga, the House of Reps candidate running under the Labour Party for Ogoja Yala Federal Constituency. So it's been an interesting last couple of days with the issue with the Naira policy and all the drama that has unfolded in the camp of the PDP and APC. And I feel like this has opened our eyes, to see the kind, or rather the caliber of politicians that we have in Nigeria. For the last, decade or so, Nigeria has been held captive by organized crime, masquerading as democracy. And I feel like this election has given us a chance to take our power back. It's given us a chance to begin to practice the real democratic process. And in all of this drama, one thing I want to point out is we seem to be focused on just the presidential election. We also need to pay attention to the National Assembly candidates. It's very important because I know a lot of us may not fully understand the kind of power that the National Assembly wields. A lot of the laws that we currently have that do not favor the masses were passed by the National Assembly. So as we go out to vote on the 25th of February, we need to pay attention to the National Assembly candidates as well. And why do I say this? I want to actually give us a case study of the person of Alhassan Doguwa, who is the current majority leader of the House. He made a video, or he posted a video there was a press conference where he spoke and talked about the Electoral Act that allows candidates to, have access to 70 million naira in the case of House of Reps candidates, 70 million naira in hard copy. Not only is that a huge misrepresentation of, the law, it's just criminal. So what that clause in the Electoral Act actually says is candidates have limits or spending limits for their campaign. So in the case of the House of Reps, you have a spending limit of 70 million naira, meaning from the start of your campaign to the end of your campaign, you cannot spend more than 70 million. There is no provision for whether that money should be in cash or should be in, whatever format. So I decided to spend some time to take a look at Mr. Al-Hassan Doguwa. And I found out that he is the longest serving member of the House of Representatives. His first term was actually in 1992. That was the first time he actually got into the House.
Lord Jesus.
Yes, and this is his 5th term in the House, and he's running again for his 6th term in Tudunwada, I believe, in Doguwa Tudunwada Federal Constituency.
Which state, please?
In Kano State.
My God.
In Kano State. So he has been in office for almost 20 years, if not more than that, from my calculation. In that time, he has not sponsored a single bill. I couldn't find a single bill that has been sponsored by that man in almost 20 years. And I stand corrected. If anyone here can find any bill that has been sponsored by Mr. Al-Hassan Doguwa in the time that he's been in office, please share that with me. But it is so sad to see everything that happens, within our political system that just goes unnoticed by the masses. So this same man, sometime last year, he went on the floor of the House to announce that his 4th wife just gave birth to his 28th child. He made that announcement on the floor of the House.
Madam Clarita, slow down. Are you being serious now?
No, I mean, this is all verifiable.
I say it feels like parody, like someone's parody.
Yes, that's exactly how I felt. This is not parody. This is all documented. So people can go online and Google it. he announced on the floor of the House that his fourth wife just gave birth to his 28th child, and that his goal is that by the 2023 election, he's going to make it to 30 children, and that the purpose for that is so he can push for an amendment of the Electoral Act that would allow any family that has up to 30 children to form their own polling units. That's what he announced on the
No
floor of the
way.
House.
No, 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 no.
Now this
Now
is a
we've gotten
skit.
to banter levels
This is Saturday Night Live skit. This is hey Jesus.
I can share links. I can share links to to all of
Oh no, I believe you. No,
everything
I
I'm
will
saying.
believe you. But
Yes.
it's just it's.
So what's the point I'm trying to make? The point I'm trying to make is these are people who feel so confident coming on national television to make criminal statements. These are non-entities who have no business being in office. They have made a joke of our democratic process, and that has to change. This same man in Kano State, I believe this happened there were 2 occasions where he physically attacked members of his party, APC members, for different reasons. Physically, I mean like he literally threw punches at 2 of his fellow APC members. This same man came out because of the infighting within his party in Kano State when he was speaking with his electorate. He threatened them. He told
Madam
them.
Clarita, please hold your thoughts for a minute for verification purposes, please.
Sure.
Let you know that with me today here are my 4 respected wives. Halima can stand up, please. 1. Uma, stand up. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. These 4 wives you have seen have produced 27 kids for me, and I'm still counting. I'm still counting.
I must bring to the knowledge of this house a little anecdote. What you told me some time ago. You told me it was getting late. No, don't beg me. You told me it was getting late around 7 o'clock, and there were many children playing in front of your house in Kano, in your compound. About 9, 8, 9. And you got worried and you went out. And you told the children, come on, come on, come on, come on. What are you doing at this time of that? You people should go home. Go to your homes. And one of them said to you, Haba Baba, this is my house. So he was one of those 27 children. But unfortunately, I guess the more the merrier. You get my point.
Okay, thank you so much for your patience, Madam Clarita. Please, I just did that for clarification purposes. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. So so going back to Al-Hassan Dogoa, the last time I believe this, I forget the month, but I believe this was in sometime in December when he was speaking with the electorate in his constituency. He told them in Hausa, "To God who made me, on election day, you must vote for APC or we'll deal with you." That's verbatim. That's exactly what he told the electorate. And he admitted to those words. He actually did not deny it. He said he told them that, but said, he said it in banter. So the point I'm trying to make is this is just one of the members of the National Assembly. And there are so many others like him who are currently either, running for re-election, who plan to remain in the National Assembly. And these are the people that, the Labour Party candidates are running against. So when we say vote Labour Party from top to bottom, it's because we need a clean slate. We need to get rid of the old order. And that's the reason why I decided to, present this case study to us today. We need people who would actually take their jobs seriously, because a lot has to change. There's only so much Mr. Peter Obi can do once he resumes office. So with that said, I don't want to take too much of your time. I'll just end it there. I'll encourage everyone to please go out, please vote, and please pay attention to your National Assembly candidates. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clarita Oga. Brilliant submission. Alassane Dogo, interesting character. Nigeria legislature. Baba, we focus on the presidency a lot, but you see, the legislative arm of government in Nigeria is a complete house of chaos and drama.
House of motion.
And Omar, I think there's a...
Madam Clarita, please, just 1 minute, Otumba, please. Madam Clarita, please, can you open your DM, please? Some people want to reach out to you, please.
Yes, I believe my DM is open.
All right, thank you. All right, okay. Otumba, back to you guys.
No, I mean, I think she makes a great point, and like Omar was saying also, like, I know we haven't paid much attention to other down ballot races. I think I know this is off topic. I know we are guilty of that, but I think maybe the closeness of which Peter Obi switched to Labour Party is sort of like, we've all been focused on the presidency, and believe me, I know sometimes it's hard in one fall swoop to just change the entirety of the discourse of the nation. I mean, I'm one of those that, I say vote Labour Party top to bottom. Maybe the only exceptions are like Barrister Juliet and Isaiah. So, but I get it. I don't think that's one of the reasons why after we win, we can't, media movement cannot go away. I think we have to then take a hard look at our legislative arm, and then even down to your state legislators, because they drive a lot of policy. Their action or inaction drives a lot of government policies. Now I also know that I understand that governors and presidents in Nigeria have this unusual power where most countries you typically don't see that much power they have, domestic power they have in a democratic system. So, but like she's right, I know that's why at this point, while you're canvassing for Peter Obi, also look at candidates in your ward or your constituencies. And I know some obedience have said they're looking at other parties, or some even in PDP or APC, but I think it's good to pay attention to viable candidates also down Labour Party. So I mean, just to me, at some point, man, except if there's a special candidate you have, just vote Labour Party top to bottom. Just let's go. Thank you, Sirdam, Omar. I use the mic.
Thank you, Otumba. Interesting. Okay, moving forward. Zari, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Omar.
Good evening, my brother. It's been a while. How's it going on the ground?
Well, it's been fine. I've been a lazy boy lately.
100MMarch rally today.
I was briefly. Then there was also another engagement that actually cut us up from there. I actually requested for the mic because of something I briefly wanted to say with regards to the question of treason. The man in question has done worse earlier on, and then he got away with it. I think in the history of this country, or any state for that matter, any sovereign state for that matter, at least he should make it to the Guinness, World Book of Records, to be the first person to tell you he has reached out to non-state actors, not to call on their countries to catch them, but to use taxpayers' money to pay them and beg them to stop killing people. But that went away. So it left people wondering, is the president a weakling? Does he understand what treason is? And all of that. But the truth of the matter is that a whole lot of people stole so much, and then he rode on that stolen money to get into power. So to a large extent, there are certain elements in this very government that he has certain limits to doing anything about them. Whatever that he said is basically what any government will do to protect, the sovereignty of that state. Now, having said that, parts of what he said when he made his speech, now talking about Nasir El-Rufai, number one, he said, which is the most important thing for them, that whatever it is that has come from the redesign of the note is deliberately aimed at frustrating their principal from winning the election. That's number one, which I think is pathetic for anybody to have said so. Why should winning rely solely on 500 and 1,000 naira notes? Secondly, he advanced further to say it was meant to inflict pain on Nigerians so as to turn them against the APC. Unfortunately, that is the party that is ruling. So whatever that meant, I still am trying to wrap my mind around it. Thirdly, he said the essence, again, is to create a certain measure of hardship, of course, worsened by the pockets of violence we have that will force the postponement of the election. And then he equally said it was also meant to create a situation where there will be what do you call it? Is it interim?
A military intervention. He said they plan
No,
to bring
before the military intervention, there was another thing.
He said they plan to bring in an interim government to be headed by a former general.
A former general, yes. A former general, before the outright case of the military intervention. Now, Omar, let me just put this to you. It's fine if you disagree. All of these things he has listed, that is a criminal creating alibi for what they intend to do. Long story cut short. There was a time when terrorists...
some form of reverse psychology.
Yes, there was a time terrorists claimed...
God bless you, bro.
There was a time terrorists claimed that they were threatening to abduct him and even the president or members of their family or so. And people were saying, yeah, it serves them right. Let them feel it and all of that. And I said, no. How much longer would we be fools? Why will they want to arrest him? Do you not understand that somebody has a habit? It's as if people don't understand. He has a habit of overwhelming the media with certain information such that he makes reference to them later in the future to play the victim at some point. So basically, that is what we have. Now, that is a very dangerous person because in a very... So the thing is, he is craftily trying to drag the masses in Kaduna State. Unfortunately, he doesn't have plenty of them. Just look at the kinds of meetings he has been holding lately. There are just a few people that even you and I can gather 1 million naira and share 10,000 naira and have, and have that kind of crowd in a place. So he is trying to wrap his own fate. Because to be very honest with you, other than the immunity that some governors enjoy, frankly speaking, there are certain people that are just war criminals, except for the moral weakness of this particular government to just swing into action. So everybody is doing everything. Okay, if he is that tough, where is the mouth of telling people that when they come to the country, they will live in body bags? Where are all of those threats? So it is clear to somebody the game is up. And then basically, because we look like fools, someone is rolling out how they intend to, by hook or crook, hold on to power, whether through election. If it doesn't work by buying votes, it will have to work by doing, okay, on one end, because he is a Yoruba man, and I'm sorry to just say it here to maybe if it sounds like I'm appealing to ethnic and religious sentiment, because he's a Yoruba man and he's a Christian, he will say the same thing, suspecting somebody has gone to meet the military, he is in bed with them for one particular reason, and the DSS are all over his tail. And another one is outrightly doing what we could refer to as treason, and it's as if nobody knows anything. So exactly, that is question. Does the immunity equally cover treason? I mean, it's a simple matter. So basically, we shouldn't be deceived. We should understand that this man, primarily speaking, is supposed to be tried for certain kinds of crimes. At least if nobody has faced that kind of those such charges in Nigeria, he should. I mean, I'm not going into that place, but if you have a good understanding of the things that have unfolded in Kaduna State, you would understand why even Tinubu at this moment is not as desperate as Nasir El-Rufai to make sure the APC still goes back to power. That was just basically what I wanted to just chip in before the thoughts slip out of my mind. Yeah, thanks. And Omar, once again, I said I've been a lazy boy lately, and I don't know. I've been I've been more of a nursing father lately, so it has made me just feel like I'm off the radar. But then, I mean, things are still going on, and the optimism is basically quite high. And I'll round up by making this one statement: unless there is no election, well, Peter Obi is the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, my brother Zari. Big love to the big champ out there. Send him all my love. Olachi, good evening. Are you there? The invisible, I see you. I'll come to you right after Olachi.
Yes, I am here. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can.
Okay, just making sure. Yes, I just want to greet you, Sirdam, Omar, Otumba. Just want to greet you all. I commend you, Sirdam, for keeping this fire burning, by working tirelessly to give this platform, Violence Space, as a place for obedience to air their thoughts and learn from one another, which we've just learned quite a bit from the lady running for the House of Reps about the gentleman with 28, gentleman, the wicked man with 28 kids. Lord forgive my soul. I'm not going to go into the matter of treason just because I mean, if I were to address both hypocrisy and treason, it would take forever. So I'm just going to speak on, the hypocrisy part. But it's nice to speak here again. It's been a while. I've just been hanging around in the background from time to time. This word hypocrisy, I don't know about it, A hypocrite, by definition, is a person who professes beliefs and opinions that he or she does not hold in order to conceal, his or her real feelings or motives. Let's break it down, A person, these politicians are not people. They're snakes. The kind of snake that deceived our forefather, Adam, in the Garden of Eden. We have had thousands of years to learn from Adam's mistakes to not make it again. So, who professes beliefs and opinions that he or she does not hold? They have expressed what beliefs and opinions they hold for years, and for some, for decades, like the wicked man that she just spoke about. They have professed, I think she said 1992. I know nobody here knows how old I am. I'm born in 95. This man has been there for longer than I've been alive. That is ridiculous. They have professed those beliefs and opinions with their actions, and we all know actions speak louder than words. Ignoring the plight of their people, being the cause of the plight of their people. I use the words their people, specifically because of the bigots we have, some of them on this space, I'm sure, just watching in the background, that not only accept these actions from their so-called leaders, but they also actively support it and weaponize it against other Nigerians in the same boat as them, a boat full of poverty and frustration, sailing on rivers of blood of those who have lost their lives to this so-called government. But let me not digress. Let's go to the last part of that definition, of hypocrites. In order to conceal his or her feelings or motives. We know their feelings and motives. Otherwise, we won't be here talking about any of this. Their feelings are hatred and resentment. They hate us for speaking out, and they resent us for rejecting them. But their time is done, and they will have nowhere to direct that hatred and resentment except towards themselves until the bitterness consumes them from the inside out until they wither away. Their motives, I don't need to tell anybody their motives. If they continue to sit in those offices, we will see the fruit of their motives, of those motives, 100-fold, playing on repeat for over 100 years. I will just, to move the tone from sadness to joy, I will wrap up my thoughts with, encouragement for everyone. As this last week unfolds, let us not be distracted. This is the time that they will play all their last cards of propaganda. Let us just focus on Obi and the other candidates within LP, especially our boy GRV in Lagos. Let's please get him in there. Let us not focus on anything that is negative. Let's just focus on only things that are will be positive. In fact, let us take it as a blood type. Be OB positive. OB positive. It's not a real blood type, but we will adopt it and make it real, the same way we have made the vision of a better Nigeria real, the same way OB has made the hope of a better Nigeria real. He truly, truly has. These past months have been unprecedented, like nothing that we've seen in Nigeria for very long, or at least not as long as I have been alive. But thank you for letting me share my thoughts. God bless you all. God bless Nigeria, the particular Nigeria of our dreams that will very soon become a reality. Thank you. That's what I have to say. I like to keep it concise. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, Olachi. Beautiful. You don't take.
I know, Dante. And so everybody from my Canadian accent, sometimes I try to Nigerianize it, but they no great.
Sorry, Sirdam. I want to remind you of Olachi first time. Say now Olachi now I give Rochas. No, hopeless. Who's
a danger?
Oh mo.
You have good memory. Oh my gosh.
Welcome back, my sister. Welcome back.
Okay. The Invisible, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Emir Sirdam, Omar, Sizu, wherever you are. My regards to you, Tumba, women Nigerian, and bad politics. I want to thank every one of you. We've come a long
bro,
way.
can you speak with more life, please? Are you in bed? I beg. Bring some.
Okay, I don't know where you enter.
Sirdam, calm down.
Because you see babes for here, can't they?
Can't they keep bedroom voice?
You know the kind feelings when they now be say, I just when many Nigerians they talk, it just remind me of how long we don't come for this matter, even before the violence space and everything, But it's all good. It's all good. At least we thank God be able to hold the fort and appreciate everyone. They are straight to the topic. PDP, APC governance hypocrisy. Yeah, someone was actually speaking earlier and was trying to turn our radars to the PDP. Yes, I have this suspicion right from time because they've been quiet lately and we noticed that they've shifted. Atiku has actually shifted his campaign majorly in the north because he believes that he has to go and battle it out with his comrade over there, Tinubu and Kwankwa. So actually, that's what he's doing. And I also want to also bring it to our notice that this dude might be planning some things. He has a way of there are some level of tricks in his fingers because there's a post a document out there how he sponsored some crisis in the north while he was a sitting vice president. So probably he has plans of similar things, especially in our principal's stronghold. So we all have to actually look out. And whatever Buhari is doing to his fellow gangs of PDP and whatever, I think he's doing it because actually, yeah, the rumor is true that hopefully they are trying to clear ground for Atiku to get the power. But we are smarter, we are wiser, and our principal is very smart. So, and I noticed that the Obi is actually giving them more work right now. So everybody is now driving cars on their own, trying to, reach out to the common man, trying to go around the street. At least the tragedy is actually, jungle is actually maturing for them because one man first said when jungle mature, but we are still waiting because right now it's like the jungle is maturing in their own camp because it has never been heard of in history of Nigeria politics that a ruling party they are having in-house fighting and all that. Looking at Erufai, I actually I always have this, it's a case study for me because I always look at him and look, this guy has so many tricks. He's one serpent that can always bite you when you least expect it. So he knows what he's doing. Either he's trying to help the North to remain in power, or he's trying to dance to the tune to show Tinubu that is actually working. That is none of our cup of tea. What I know is that they will all be defeated in this election. What Madam Clarita was talking about before, because I actually have it in mind. I was saying that okay, maybe after this general election, maybe one of our species, maybe I could bring it up to the house that look, we have to really shine our radiance on these our lawmakers because they are the people we are going to actually, as citizens, we really need to screen them very well. Like if it's not going to be now, but in the coming elections, everybody has to be, put our feet down, especially at the federal and state level, because it's a serious issue. It's a very, very serious issue. That's why I see that things that are happening in the country, so long as it's not affecting their billions that they've stashed away, they don't show concern. They just show concern. How can the National Assembly be sitting comfortably if soldiers are being ordered to shoot at people that are protesting, asking for good governance? This is where I'm going to talk about the hypocrisy in this PDP and APC governors. There was fuel scarcity for a very long time. Nigerians endured it for a long months, even years. They never bat an eyelid because they're not paying with their money. I can tell you the last time Okoa went to the market to use his own money to buy something with his own money. I can tell the last time that guy for more than 20 something years, he has never spent or been to the common man to know how people are living on the street. So these are so many events that have happened in the country. Are we talking about the Shite massacre? Did governors did they even speak up? Nobody spoke. Nobody spoke anything about as regards to this issue. Is it the Southern Kaduna massacre going on? All of a sudden, because now it's affecting their. I just believe. My concern is just the common man, our fellow compatriots that are bearing the pain because they say when two elephants fight, it's the grass that suffers. So we have to bear. If we can bear all these years of suffering, of messy government, by then we can actually bear for this number of 7 days. And thank God that yes, God is really in this our movement. When we started, sometimes after hearing these APC praise singers talk in spaces, you'll be asking yourself, "Am I really normal, or is something wrong with me? Like what are these people talking? Are they living in this country?" I can mention names. I saw one tweet by was he Hawa, one of these their praise singer. Then I think he should just jump ship right now, or she has gone back to sitting on the fence or something. I don't know where her position right now in that camp. I could remember when she comes to space. In fact, before she could say anything, the next thing she's talking about IPOB, unknown government and all that. We always like, come on, is it only the Southeast that is part of this country? We have South. We have a lot of things to complain from our region. They try to play, gaslight everybody. No, she made a tweet and was like, saying so many things and calling the APC people gaslighters. I was like, hold on. Are you trying to say that we were correct when we were saying that you guys are gaslighters? She said she's not among them. I was like, okay. You know, these are actually areas where we expected our people to shine our eyes on, because these people, they are hypocrites, because they have a way of pushing their propaganda. Our people will believe it, but thank God we are here. We are not going anywhere. We are here. In this, Nigeria belongs to everybody. It doesn't belong to any particular region. So if your region is messing up and you decide to succumb to that mess up, don't bring it to another region. So the best thing you can do is, when you see people speaking up, we'll speak up together. So all these governors moving here and there because now they can't share the money that they have, they are trying to oppose the presidential order directive. Well, I believe maybe Buhari, when he comes back for his vacation and be whatever, where he went to Ethiopia, probably he will now take his own action, because he dropped a message and went out. So one of his servants decided to become the boss, become his own commander in chief in his own state. Well, my own is, we'll continue to push until we get what we are seeking for. We'll continue to push, and we make sure that we have a landslide victory. Like we always say in this our forum here, is a landslide victory. And I trust my state and I trust my people. We are going to turn out. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my dear brother. The invisible. Yoruba people would say, in the absence of the cat, the rat becomes the Lord. Interesting. My daddy will be back from Ethiopia and everybody will come and repeat everything they said in his absence. I'm looking forward to that. Let's go straight to Gaboni. Oh, Madam Mary White. Mary White, I'll come to you, Gaboni. Please hold on.
Hi, everyone. Oh, my, please call me Mary White, please. No, madam. I know you always call me that, but Mary White is okay.
Sorry, I'm used to it, but all right. Yeah, Mary White, good
I know,
evening.
I know. Hi, Omar. How are you? I just saw Tumba. I guess like he fell off. Hi, Emir Saddam. Olachi, I really enjoyed your submission. Thanks, my sister, for that wonderful submission. And I will start by saying I was really happy seeing all the rallies that was going on today. Yes, it wasn't as massive as we had in the past, but nevertheless, I was really happy that people came out. And I would like us to use this energy come next week to come out en masse to vote for PO. And we should also be proud of ourselves as obedience, that we've taken an unknown party that wasn't really known now to an unknown party, and not just a known party, like to a major party now, that it's now a front line, that has a candidate that is a front line. So if anything else, we should be proud of ourselves for doing that, especially the obedient movement. So which takes me to the topic of, I guess, the PDAPC, governance hypocrisy and treason. For me, I guess I hate to say this is Nigeria, but this is what we've always been used to. Even growing up in Nigeria, this is what I've always seen amongst the governors. For me, to me, this is just the height of hypocrisy, especially the treason, which is what the hypocrisy part, I would say, amongst the APC government is what I find appalling. These are people that were comfortable with Buhari flaunting like the Supreme Court orders, not obeying it. They just went about their business and kind of clapped for him. And now they see that it's actually affecting them. And all of a sudden, everyone is coming out from the woodworks and wanted to criticize his policy, which is a policy that they're actually a part of. It's just that it's not favoring them. Then now they're saying that, oh, you can't do that. And I say, Buhari should not listen to these people. And he should go ahead, do what he feels is right for the country, which I really think he's not doing it for us. He's doing it for whatever reasons he has, which I know is actually come to favor us. But I know the question of what the problem I have is with all this APC governors coming out and telling people not to obey the executive part. And actually, it seems like they are running their own government in a federal system, which I don't understand. Maybe someone needs to explain to me how that works. But to me, that's where I think maybe the lawyers could come in and answer the question, whatever. And I know someone was talking about immunity and if immunity equates to treason, because I know he's a governor and he does have immunity. And it seems like what he's doing now is trying to bring other governors into whatever plan that he has, especially this Hal Rufai, which I heard someone give him a new name, because from his attitude, you could see that he almost acts like he's the one running. He's a presidential candidate, because with all the stuff he's doing, the person that should be acting this way should be the APC candidate, but he isn't. So I don't know what his long-term motive is. It seems like maybe he wants to run as president in the future. I don't know, but what he's doing now is really questionable. So the other part is, I know the last speaker before me was talking about Hawa, and Hawa, I think we shouldn't be fooled by what she's doing. She is, I think, an APC in and out. The problem I see with Hawa is that she's seeing the writing on the wall, and she's seeing that there's no chance for APC. So what is she doing? Which is what I see happening in the North. There is a subtle realignment going on, which means that they do want the North to still retain power. So what she's doing is slowly realigning herself to Atiku. That's the only thing I see. And the only way she can do it is make it seem like she's fighting her fellow APC idiots. That's what she calls them now. When in reality, we do know what she wants. So I think for her, we should just understand where she's going to. For her, it's all about the not being in power. And the other thing I'll talk about is also Atiku. I know someone was questioning his being quiet. It could be he has some plans under his sleeve. Yes, there could be some truth to it, but I think too the SPV issue kind of maybe had a blow on him. So maybe he's just trying to stay under the fray, hoping that if it's not talked about and people don't talk about him, maybe he will just have an easy way into the presidency, which I don't think it should be. So we should still remind people of the kind of person this guy is. Atiku is not a good alternative. He is a guy that will actually sell Nigeria if given opportunity. I mean, you should ask the question about why is it that the person that he worked with, which is in the name of Obasanjo, hasn't endorsed him till today. It speaks a lot. It says a lot about him. So Atiku should never be seen as an alternative to Tinubu. As a matter of fact, PO should be the only person that we should all keep talking about. And it makes me, and I'll also end by saying I did listen to Dr. Ife, and when she was talking about people trying to stop elections holding, and I do agree with her that anyone who tries to stop election in the Southeast will meet their Waterloo when they do come out to tell people to stop voting. Because I was actually in a space today, and I did, it was in a space, I won't call their names, it's the autopilots they were having, and they were actually patting themselves on the back, making it seem like us talking about them gives them more credence. It actually makes people support them more, which I think is all bullshit, is all baloney, is all lies. So I will tell people in my Southeast, do not listen to these people. There will be elections in the Southeast, come what may. And I know that people will come out en masse to vote for PO in that region. So, and I will end this, my submission by saying that we should know that we are fighting, I guess as the Bible says, we are fighting principalities. The people that we are fighting are evil. Not just evil, they are terrorists. So we can do all we can as human beings with fighting them by coming on spaces, but I think we should also fight them with prayers. And because if we use prayers and also what we are doing as human beings, I think we will be victorious come next Saturday. So what do I mean? It brings it to the point that I'm just trying to tell each and every one of us that starting tomorrow, there is going to be a prayer session, which is going to be hosted by the next squeezer. It's actually a marathon prayer session, which starts tomorrow. and it will end the day after election. So I will encourage each and every one of us, if you can make it, whether you're Muslim, Christian, if you can make it, please come join us. Let's all pray together and make sure that come next week, that PO will be the next president of this country. And that note, I would say, please, people, go out and mass vote. Buhari has promised that he will make sure that security is there. And so let's not be afraid. Let's all come out and vote. Please, this is the time that Nigeria needs. We need a new Nigeria at this point in time. And I know that the only person that can make it happen amongst all the candidates, it's Mr. Peter Obi. And on that note, I would say thanks everyone for listening, and God bless.
Thank you very much, Mary White. Okay, so let's go to Joel the Obedient. Joel, good evening.
Oh man, now for don't make me coast too for you. I just dare like ghost since this up.
Omar, I beg take two
Iris.
people. I'm in a noise.
Omar, you been call me before that talk now. You been call me to speak before now.
Okay, all right. Let's calm down, guys. Okay, so let's go with Gaboni, then Oires, and Joel the Obedient.
Yeah, thank you very much, Omar. If anytime I come space, I do want to talk because I have a very mad APC network in my area. You see, this is crunch time. It is crunch time, and they are going to try and play all their cards. They'll try and play, all their cards to make sure they have a little chance, because whether I would like it or not, they don't have any chance again to win this election. You see, because we have decimated all their chances. We've literally won them before the match. The match is about to start. Today I was in church, and I was just discussing with some people, and you see that one of the first step to victory is when the players playing the match have this winning mentality. When the players playing the match have this mentality of we have to win, we must win. I remember when Chelsea won the Champions League. That's my team. Sirdam, sorry, I won the Champions League. But you probably not better than Arsenal. When won the Champions League in 2012, you see we're not playing that magnificently. Baka won't kill us. Benfica self won't kill us. That was quarterfinal. Bayern Munich, but that winning mentality was there. We were going until won the Champions League. Same when we won it in 2021. We were just going, and we even if it's 1-0, we will win. So it is that mentality of we have to win. We must win. We cannot lose. That is one thing that I am so happy that we Obedience have had. We are having now into going to this election. Because one thing that tries to kill people in former elections is to say he cannot win. He don't go win. He cannot win. And there's some people, I've seen some people, when I engage politics with them, they'll say, I don't know, go win. When I tell them how he's going to win, 99% of let's say 90% of the time, these people come to realize, because most of them they speak from the point of how it used to be, and not from the point of reality. Because whether you like it or not, some people will come and say APC is the threat, PDP is the threat, and I imagine, what is the part of victory for Tinubu? There is no part of victory for Tinubu. Literally none. When you look at the Northeast, Kwakwanso must get vote there. Atiku will get vote there. Tinubu will get vote there. And believe you me, 80% of the Christians vote there, or 85% of the Christians vote there. It's for Peter Obi. So for them, we share it. The same thing with the Northwest. Come to the North Center, Peter Obi has it. The South and the Southwest, Peter Obi has it. The Southwest, the Southwest, Peter Obi is even almost taking it from Tinubu. So where is this part of victory?
Gaboni, for the benefit of the argument, I mean, I've had a conversation with an APC, person about a week ago,
And then he said something very interesting. He said, when I gave, I presented the same argument that you're making, that there's no pathway to victory for Tinubu. And he said, what if Kokonso is Tinubu's Trojan in this election? What if is that wild card that he's been holding on to all along? I mean, let's look at the ease with which Kokonso left the PDP, the rapid growth of the NNPP. It looks all, there's just something fishy about it. You're asking yourself, Kokonso realistically knows he cannot win the election. So what is he playing at? Is he trying to test his numbers? I personally believe that he was trying to test his numbers all along. But with Nigerian politicians, you can never really tell where they stand, and they have the tendency, as I think it was Dr. Dozie who mentioned it, that they have a tendency to just switch from side to side with ease at all times. So you never know. What if, on the night of the
Yeah,
elections, Kokonso decides to turn his supporters over to Tinubu? How about that? Just for the benefit of the
yeah,
argument. Anyway.
yeah. See, Omar, I've been trying to study Kokonsu for a while, and at first I thought it was, when he said he's not going to win,
Omar,
he,
sorry, please,
he
sorry,
did.
Gaboni. Omar, but see, I reason that your thought, your what you just say right now, but I'm looking at it. Is it that the voters, Kwankwaso voters, they are robots that on the night
That
of
you now
election,
go and tell them that you
you
must
now
vote
say,
for.
pam, param, param, voters, Kwankwasia, all of you tomorrow go and vote for. Do you understand this? If that's what he's banking on, man, that means his brain is finished. His brain has expired. So after all these people have been following Kwankwaso from state to state, they said trailer 911. From state to state, we shall say Kwankwaso, say Kwankwaso. Then one night to elections, they will not Kwankwaso tell them, make they no vote for him.
Like,
Ah,
when the
no.
guy said it, I was just like, okay. I mean, the thing is, I think I've lost the energy to argue with
Ah,
APC
no,
guys.
no.
So when they talk, I'm just like, yeah, all right, we'll see. I mean, just in the words of Dati, we'll meet at the polls. We'll meet at the polls, no problem. You can do all your permutations. Gaboni, please.
Yeah, Omar, general election, like what Saddam said, general election is not primary election, like what Tambuan did. And yeah, all the supporters just went to article. None of these supporters has been given $30,000 or $10,000. None of them. Most of them are genuine supporters that love Okwaso. So if Okwaso like, try to do that, because most people in the north does not like Tinubu. So if Okwaso tries it, his political career is gone. The love and the respect the people have for him is gone. You get the point. So let me tell you something. Okwaso have that Buhari's like followership more than what Atiku has. In the north, Atiku have this tag of a thief. Because majority of the northerners have discussed with, this is what they say, this is how they see him. So most of the people that are going to vote for him are those extraordinary, tribal bigots. Because in the north, the man Atiku is not loved. He has this tag of he's a thief, he's going to sell Nigeria. Just as most people believe that if Igbo man come, he will divide Nigeria. So most of the northerners, they have that, it is already imprinting them. So it is Kokos that have that cult-like, followership more than Atiku. So if he tries that, he has shot himself in the leg. So like I was saying, because when you look at it though, the only place that have a pathway to victory is going to be completely, and the victory is on a landslide. All those polls that have been coming, those polls are saying the facts. Yes, normally you won't expect your opponent to accept a poll that says he's going to lose. Even so we still believe he's going to win the election with a landslide. So what do you expect PDAPC to say? So Atiku does not have a path to victory. Tinubu does not have a path. So it is so clear, and that is one confidence we obedience have to go into this election, and it is that confidence that is actually going to make us win this election. Because when you start having this doubt of if we win, and that is why you see the violent space. We don't know what we don't do. I was in the space where Nigeria was listing where we started from. We don't know what we don't do. See, we don't know what we've done. Fact is, we don't know what we've done. We cannot even know what we've done, but we've done more than one can imagine. We've literally brought this campaign to this point. I doff my hat for all of us. People now have the confidence. People now have that. When somebody talking about people, we are in go here and I go, it will shock them. It will shock them. It will shock them. So that mentality of Peter B is going to win is actually what is going to make him win. That is actually what, because when I speak to these people, sometimes when I say when I explain to them, give them the statistics of I go, most of them say that's too shallow. They don't feel low. But I don't feel low because they've seen it. And it's that confidence I want us to use for this next 7 months. Because Sirdam said it that this next 7 months is like, it's going to be a very long one. It's going to be a very, 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 very long one. Some days ago, I went to the campaign building here in Lokoja, campaign office, and we're calling people. We have a call center there. Hey, let me use the opportunity to say we are seeking for sponsors for our call center, or the TBN, the Take Back Nigeria leader. I will share. I might share his contact with them. Or Sirdam, please, we need card. We need recharge card because I went there and I joined them in calling people. Or more. When you're making those calls, you get more confident and you get more happy and you get more assurance that people is going to win this election. In Lokoja here, you call people and within 30 seconds they told you after that I would, because we call them like, okay, we're calling you from Peter Obi and that's here made campaign office in Lokoja. We want to ask you if you have a PVC. They say, okay, we want to appeal to you for the betterment of the country. The country is not going. We want to vote for. So they say, now be why you wait your credit now? No worry, now people will vote for. There was a leader coach says he's obedient. All our family members, our compound people, everybody. And I think I'll suggest that for other states if they can, because it is one thing that makes people have this sense of I'm being recognized. This people called me. After that day, I got so much confidence Peter B is going to get, if not more than 35 to 40, he will get up to 35 to 40% votes in Kogi State. So we've done so far, we've done so well, and like I said, let this hope and confidence take us to the polls, because it's with this confidence we are going to win the election. Thank you very much. I really mind.
Thank you, my brother Gaboni. Okay, let's go with Iris. Iris, are you there? Baba, now you talk, say I no bring you up. Now I give you mic now, you no talk anything. Iris, are you there? Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Iris, now you. Joe the Obedient, good evening.
Good evening, Omar. One more person, please. One more person. But please,
Okay,
a quick
bro.
question before the person finishes. Please ponder on this. If a poison gets expired, does it become more potent or less potent? Just think of it and get me feedback when I come.
But which kind of angle I don't understand what they talk. You've lost me completely, I beg. Okay, let's go. Joel, which kind of question be that? This is put me for cruise. Okay. Sirdam, I don't know. Do you have any answer to Joel's question?
My brother, that question I have to consult the gods.
It becomes more potent now.
It poison expire.
You think about it, when food expires and you eat it, it causes what's it called? Food poisoning.
Food poisoning.
Yeah. So yeah, or or you mix when you use a knife to cut meat and use the same knife to cut salad you eat. Yeah. So so it gets more potent.
Interesting, Mr. George Obedient. Now you go narrate with you they talk when you come back. Okay, let's go with Mr. Bankole Otegwe. Are you there? Mr. Bankole, are you there? Hello? Okay, Jimmy.
Sorry, I'm here.
All right.
Mr. Bankole, go ahead. Bankole's article of Vawulence space, so a very great legal angle. I read it and I was impressed.
Oh, okay. Has it been posted? I'll check it out.
Let me repost it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mr.
yeah. Thanks,
Bankole, please go
Otumba.
ahead.
Otumba. Omar Otumba, Emia. I hail you guys. Oh. I've been listening. I didn't want to speak all through, but Zaria made a very, very potent point, and I'm glad they are here. I know the security forces are here to take note of that. Anyways, I would not contribute to that because I don't know. I think it's a potent point, but I won't contribute to that. But my program, what I want to talk about now, as we go into this final phase, is Atiku. My people, Atiku. We need to be careful with Atiku. I'll put it out first. I'm no bigot. I am no ethnic hegemon. I don't believe in that. I believe in equity and fairness. And one of the main reasons why I like Dati Baba Ahmed is because I see him bear some of my values. He stood his ground today in the interview at Arise when they asked him why will Peter Obi win. He stood his ground. He made a very great point that Peter Obi will win because the Labour Party is the only party that has respected the configuration of Nigeria, respected the diversity and the ethnicity. That, at the end of all we have said and done in these last 6 months, that is where it all ends. The truth is Nigeria needs to entrench this principle of fairness for Nigeria's diversity to stand and for us to develop. Now, to top it up, these men are of character that can build the system that will be good, because Nigerians are very competitive. We are competitive by nature. That is why Nigeria is the country that has had the highest number of change of leadership in Africa. I have not seen the record, but I can say it offhand. Because of the way we change leadership, we are ambitious. Nobody will allow somebody to dominate anybody anywhere. But dangerous men like Bola Tinubu have pulled it off for so many years somewhere. It will end this year. PDP tried 16 years. It ended. If you fail, you end. And that is why I want to address this issue of Atiku Abubakar. There is only one reason this man is quiet. On Friday, a message will be sent. We have to watch out for it. There will be the North does not play. Most Northerners will vote for Atiku Abubakar. The message will be sent. However, the South, we are funny people. We are busy pricing bread up and down here. And this goes because I trust the Southeast. The Southeast, if they can't even disappoint, they would stand by their own. And they should, rightfully so, for many reasons, give Peter Obi nothing less than 95% of their votes. The problem I have is with the Southwest and the South-South. I have lived in the South-South and I know how they behave. Where I live, I not live, but I served there, so I lived there for 1 year. Calabar, Cross River. This super highway man, Ayade, principle of government is to appoint thousands, hundreds of thousands of special assistants, and the fact that they are from each person is from a family. Each family in the state is represented. That is the principle, and that is how the South thinks, and that is why they love PDP. And I believe that they need to get a message because they are learned people, they are smart people, and Buhari has luckily handicapped this money part, the direct money influence we have, because when it comes to hegemons are already set in their ways, bigots are already set in their ways, nothing will change those guys. But there are some simps in Nigeria that would have given their votes to the highest bidder, and this currency issue has put a confusion and given them something to think about, and so they might consider, and with good points in front of them, vote for the right person. However, when we look at some people that are already addicted to PDP's way of life, PDP government of sharing, I believe
they might still consider going to vote for him. And although he won't win, all Atiku needs is 25% in any region of the South, in enough states in the South to make that number. He will win if you give him that percent. And then the South will now start crying. The South will now start crying that these ones are hegemons, these ones are treating them this way. It is because of your own folly. Do not, for any reason, if they appoint each person from an extended family as special assistant, so what? As an elite banker that has earned up to 6M a year, I know it is nothing. If they give your elite, your member of an extended family, even 12 million, touch him in a year, it won't trickle down to you. Why not vote for people that will build a system where you would earn your own 6 million, your own 5 million per annum with ease? The difference between Nigeria and this other society, because I had to travel to see it, there is only one thing: minimum wage. If you be plumber, if you be cleaner, any work you do is respectable here because you are making enough to live in a good house, to eat good food. And so you are not an animal. If you because they are appointing somebody in your family because of PDP sharing formula in the South, go and give Article 25%. I pity you, and I will not blame the North. The Northerners are quiet. Some of them are playing games. As we described El-Rufai in this place, spitting from both sides of his mouth, it has reached TV safe, that joke. They are here playing games. All of those things are gimmicks. On Friday, the message will be clear. Atiku is calm because he's going to get his nod, and his job is to get his 25%. Give him 25% and you Jones for life. And if they win this one, the hegemony is set for fucking life every year. Now, so they rotate vice presidents between southeast, and the southeast might not even get a share. And that is why you need to respect Dati Baba Ahmed. Most of these northern elites believe in this hegemonic formula, and part of what they used to drive it, when you are driving something like this, you need a scapegoat. You need someone to direct the hate of the people at, and they direct that hate at the southeast. And that is why, against good reason, you will see Kwankwaso will go to TV and say, the Northerners will never vote for an Igbo person, so he cannot do vice. And even against good reason, a Dati Baba Ahmed's brother cannot openly support his own brother, because a northern elite must not. It's like a taboo. But that is not like them. And amongst the North are people that are not like that. Amongst the North are people that will listen to fair reasoning and all that, but they won't make so much large percentage like that. At the end of the day, because of the general configuration of Nigeria, the numbers of Atiku in the North will stand. And if you give him 25% in the South, then you come and start crying. Oyo is your case, so. Oyo is your case. So in the Southwest, to listen to this, if you are a bigot, cuckoo vote for your Tinubu. If, as a reasonable person, give
Please round up, my brother.
Your vote to Peter Obi, but to be giving 25%, you're on your own. I'm getting DMs already. I'm sorry, but I played the message.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You're entitled to your opinion. Yeah. Moving on real quick. Okay, Olachi is still here. Let's have Madam Rhoda Sanda. Good evening. Joel, I don't know if you're ready now. If you're not, maybe I should take Madam Rhoda Sanda.
See, if I go and buy rat poison, and the rat poison has expired, and I poured it in the house, and it still killed the rat before I found out it was expired, will I go and shout for the person that sold it for me, that he sold me expired poison? It killed the rats. As it is, Buhari is on a vengeance mission. Buhari doesn't care about Nigerians. He's on a vengeance mission. He wants to revenge all the people that said he cried. The people that ridiculed him. Look at everybody that's supporting Buhari right now. A lot of those of them that are suffering from Buhari's wahala right now. All of them, when he was running against them, they ridiculed him. They insulted him. And when they saw that when they saw his how many million, is 11 million or 12 million, they went back to him. So it's time to pay back. The APC and the PDP governors hypocrisy. All humans are hypocrites. We just have our own form of hypocrisy, but they are stinks. The fact that you sat down like people have been saying, and people went through hell. You did not complain. You flouted court orders. You did not complain. Your president flouted court orders. You did not complain. So Warrior was held longer than it should be. You did not complain. Now ordinary naira note. It's not like there's no money in the account. Government did not seize our naira. Did not seize, or CBN did not seize our money. CBN just says domicile your money in the account. That is all. Governors that should be teaching their people, encouraging their people to use accounts to get to bank their monies, are crying and claiming. Professor Skeramu said nobody wants to buy votes. A Nigerian politician from Delta State is saying that no politician wants to buy votes. How? Who will believe that? How foolish, how stupid. Sometimes every day I say I regret why he's from my own state and from my own town. And bad politics and your brother. It is very, very disgusting when you now hear the short man devil, what's that guy's name? What's that Ghanaian Shatabandle of Kaduna come out and say that what Buhari is doing is tantamount to treason, and they are committing treason and saying what the president is doing is tantamount to treason. Several states have been created in Nigeria. There's the United States of Kaduna, the sovereign United States of Kaduna. There is one in Jigawa. There is one in the west. And gradually, nothing is happening because it is spearheaded by a certain cabal, a certain set of people from a certain region. Apologies, I'm not trying to be tribal, but it's because it's them. If Hopeless Uzodinma was the first person that started this, and it was not affecting the APC badly, would have heard of HYPOCRISY. If it was one of the Western governors that is sympathetic to this Yoruba Nation guy, we would have heard that the Igbos have influenced the Yoruba to run for their own nation. But because it is not, and it's unfortunate that these people have actually fooled their own people. I say fooled with a bit of respect. They've tried to fool their own people, and actually a lot of them have been gullible to it. So believing that they have whatever they do is for their good. I beg those of you that are here that have outreach to those that have been fooled, whether in the north or in the south or in the east or in the west, tell them the foolery does not benefit them. Whatever these governors are doing does not benefit you in no way. What the president is doing is not meant to benefit you. You are just a casualty of war. What we're enjoying as obedience is flak that just spread and hit us. Stray bullets. We are benefiting stray bullets in this situation. Do not fall for it, because I know there are some people here that still believe this thing. They still believe that what these people want to do is genuine. It is not genuine. What these governors are doing, tell your people, repeat it to them. Some people you think are normal, they are not normal. Their heads are not where you think they are. I spoke to somebody that I respected a lot today and really got me triggered. I spoke to him on the phone as regards the election, and he told me he's an election observer with Red Cross, but he will not be voting. He will just carry the jacket so he can drive from one end of town to the other. I was so disgusted. This is someone that is a doctor. He bears the title doctor, and he bragged about it that he's just going to use that observer to drive on election day. If his babe cannot come, he can use to go and pick his babe. I was disgusted. So there are some people you think are normal. Good night, bro. There are some people you think are normal, that you think they are elites or educated. They are not. They are stupid in the brain. Their brain don't sour, don't squeeze. But I don't touch them. Talk to them again. That's my submission, Omar. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, my brother Joel the Obedient. Okay, Madam Rhoda Sanda, are you there now? Rhoda Sanda. Okay. Jimmy, are you ready?
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'm here.
Oh, sorry, Jimmy. Sorry, Jimmy. Madam Rhoda, okay. Please go ahead.
All right, I'll come back later. I'll be back later.
All right, Jimmy. Sorry about that.
coincidentally on my husband's namesake, and then we're struggling to get the mic together. Thank you for granting me the mic. Saddam, Otumba, Oma, everybody on this stage, Nagodi. That is all I can say. Thank you. I've been following the discussion, but for somebody like me, as I always say, for the village girl that I am, all we're after is to see how PO wins. If they like, may them turn the team upside down. That one is not our own. If they like, they should start fighting themselves. So whatever it is, we don't want to be distracted. All we want is to see how we can achieve what we have set to achieve. On that note, I want to appreciate the team lead of this violence space, Sirdam, Omar, Otumba. Honestly, I wonder how this movement would have been for somebody like me down here in Jos without you all here. You have constantly supported, motivated, and given me a push. There are days I will just go out and I'll feel like, hey, this is the end. I'm not doing it again. I'm tired. But then if I remember violence space, I remember Sirdam, Omar, Otumba, and every member here. I just have to go back to work and work again. So usually that is what I do. Sorry, you constantly encourage me. I'm sorry for being distracted a bit. I want to appreciate everyone here for what happened this week. I was in the Fulani community on request by one of the Fulani guys. They have a polling unit in their village, 100% Fulanis, but that they are tired of APC, PDP. All they want is Peter Obi. But they just need someone to come and enlighten them, give them hope, and talk to them about it. So it took me a lot of prayers and what have you to go to their community. But eventually, when we went there, the reception was something else. And I came back here to cry for help, considering their plight and the challenges. You all came to my rescue. Instantly on the space, I got help. Otumba and others came through for me. And a day after, I got another massive donation through Sirdam, courtesy this space. I tried to join on Thursday, but the network wasn't good for me. So we got them a lot of food items, laundry, soap, detergents, and what have you. Maybe I'll have to drop it on the comment section. They were so happy, very excited, and then they requested for well because in the whole of that community, they don't have means of getting water. They go to the stream and during dry season it dries off. So from the support we got, we'll be going back on Monday. We're able to get people that will dig the well for them. So by Monday we'll be going back there to commence the work. They told us the Mayorti Allah had said a day after election we should just find out. They wrote the polling unit number. We should find out if we get any polling units. So that's a very big encouragement to us. That is possible through everybody on this place. And I'm grateful. I'm very, very appreciative of that gesture. God bless every hand that gave. Monday, we're going back. I'm really exhausted from the 100 million march. It wasn't easy. I was the state team lead. So I had to run through. I'm really, really exhausted. So I'll drop the mic here and continue listening. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is the final lap and we need all it takes to push. Nobody should be discouraged. We're winning. That is all I can say. If this Fulanis, I wish I can start dropping the videos. You hear it from them. We'll win. God on our side. Thank you once again. God bless you all. I yield.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you for the work you're doing down there. Thank you. I saw the match. Thank you to all our donors that supported her that day. All the money was sent to her. Thank you, guys. I think we raised close to 300,000 naira from Otumba and from us also. 200 something key we gave her than Otumba also. Thank you, my sister. Keep the work going. Please, Mary White, you have spoken before, I think in a minute. If you want to say something in a minute, please.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell people about the flyer that says about the fake Naira notes. I think we should please. I just want us to. I want to encourage us to please send it to our loved ones on WhatsApp, because I did it, and the amount of response that I got was really encouraging. And most people didn't know that something like this was even happening. So I would just encourage us to do it. And also, while we're doing it, we could also send the video together, because I did get like a huge amount of response from that. That's basically what I wanted to say. On that note, thanks for giving me the opportunity, and bye, everyone.
All right, thank you very much, my sister. Okay, Zos. Okay, let me take Yemi. Yemi, are you there?
Yeah, thank you, Amir. Good evening, Emir Sirdam.
Yemi, is this your first time here?
Yeah, this is my first time, man.
God, for
This
you,
is my first time of speaking.
Boy, is it your first time on the space?
No, no way.
And you know the energy when they bring here now. Bring up some energy, my brother.
No, we
Sọ̀rọ̀ sókè.
Your earpiece ni ma tó sọ sókè.
Ṣé ọwọ́ yá?
Are you there?
Hello.
I think he's taking off his headphones. He said he's taking off his headphones.
Okay. I'm here. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. And I will say, Emir Saddam, thank you for what you have been doing. Because I remember when the whole thing started, I actually went into depression when these useless APC boys and PDP boys and Showore boys, when I was just gaslight people for Twitter. I used to, if I see you for any space like this, now I will just enter, say I won't go listening. At some point, I just think that, now only me they mad. Why the whole thing? But anytime I just see you for space like this, go listening to you, yeah. I know, say, okay, no be only me they mad for that country. But well, let me start by saying, we are supporting the right candidate. We don't know what God do for us through Buhari for this Naira note. You know, see all these boys where they gaslight us right from time, the one with the ground. Those boys get cars, as in expensive cars, where they don't price for their mind when they share this money. Now, so politics they work. Most of them will get. Baba don't they save money for years now for this ambition. So they don't price cars, say they go press. So on a good day when they say okay, their dream car, they no fit get on. They go come online just they just they shout up and down. Now normal thing. They pain them, na normal thing. So I'll just finish by saying Erufai na the most dangerous politician who fear for that Niger. I see him as political thug, as in learning political thug. He go find a way to get wetin he want. But if he dey praise you, that one no mean say he no go fuck you up tomorrow when you know dey benefit am again. That one na normal thing for am. But for our brother Eleyi of Ogun State, I believe say him suppose get orientation, because now be like say na only am dey talk for Yoruba land, dey do anyhow. And if Baba come back from Ethiopia like this, make him go ask Fani Kayode now. Him go know say okay correctional this thing for Yankee dey different from the one wey dey Naija. Thank you.
Is it correct?
Oh my God. you know say prison pass prison. Prison pass prison.
Prison day, jail day.
Correctional facility day.
I think
Oh my
Olaki is
goodness.
raising her hand. I don't know if she wants to
Uh,
say something. Yeah.
Olaji, you want to say something in a minute, please?
Yeah, I just wanted to say something real quick based on like the stuff people have said since I last spoke. Somebody said Shorai thinks he will win. I don't think that's true. I mean, we cannot see the unseriousness in his body language. I feel like I don't remember who said it, but that's a very funny statement. Shorai does not believe he's going to win. I'm sorry, but like that's ridiculous. Kwankwaso, I think Saddam you already talked about it. Kwankwaso trying to pass like his people over to Tinubu overnight. Are they zombie like in Fela's song? Zombie no go think unless they have to think. Go left, go right, about turn. How is it just going to tell them about turn and they were about turn overnight? As for El Rufai's treason, I'm not too worried about that. I don't think we should be too worried about that. Buhari is a very vengeful man. You know, he's going to deal with El Rufai. I mean, somebody who is not only president now, somebody who like was a military head of state during a coup d'etat. There's no way he's not going to do with El Rufai. I'm not even worried about that one. I'm just waiting for his next move, like chess, like the wickedness chess that him and El Rufai, both of them know how to play. I'm just waiting for that one to unfold. And Buhari is 80 years old. Let's remember that. Buhari is 80 years old now. Like, I'm not saying Buhari wants to die, but the older people get, the less afraid of dying that they are. So all these things that he's doing right now, there's a certain mindset that he has, besides being vengeful, besides, wanting to take vengeance upon them. It's also, if this is his last, let him show them Pepe. Like, plus anybody who joined the military back then, and they were surely not afraid to die. So Buhari is ready to match them, fire for fire. Anything they want to bring, he will bring it twice. So like, let's not even let our mind be too hot over this El Rufai matter. What is coming to him is coming to him. If there's anything I trust Buhari to do is to exact vengeance. So like, I just wanted to say like, yeah, that was like the one thing I wanted to say based on this whole treason thing. And I'm just gonna leave it right there, and you can move me down to the listener section.
All right, thank you very much, my sis. Jimmy.
Bro, like say they know me I talk. I'm actually out with the family, so I've been going in and out, running inside my car to make my quick submission. So let me start with this. Yes, palava. APC PDP. Ni kure, gbogbo yin. Ni kure. I'm here for you guys. You don't understand what is going on, but you know what? Take it easy. Don't jump the queue. Easy, all of you. All of una files don't dey ready accordingly. Don't stop jumping the queue. Why are you rushing? Don't rush. You now go collect one by one. Yesterday, that boy just jumped queue from nowhere. I never expected it. He just came from nowhere. You see, when obedient are just quiet, sitting down, palava will just come from nowhere. Okay, for your information, see guys, anytime I'm on the space, don't come and talk say, Obi is one of them. Obi is not an angel. Oh boy, I will collect mic for you. God go come do am for you. They make me close. You cook pie. You cook pie. You go come space. They do. Obi is one of them. He's not a saint. You cook pie, yeah. See, if you drop, nothing do your network. Emi mo gba here danu. Na me comot you. If you drop, nothing do your network. It's not glitching. Na me comot you. No come space. Come they do. Obi is one of them. I know they smile with anybody. Obedient. You see this coming week, Stop sarcasm. Because friendly fire you go collect. I no want see any sarcasm. No any sarcasm. Postpone them for now. Postpone them. No come my time. Any sarcasm because this coming week now, Now reminder of waiting they don't do in the past. They are messed up lives,
Honestly, Jimmy, I think our Thursday space, that's our last Thursday space before Saturday's space. It will just be I think it will be a journey of 7 years. We'll just pile up everything.
Yeah.
That will be our last space.
Honestly speaking, this all week for me because as I said, I don't arrange their file one by one. This Dapo guy now that kind Thursday for sure. He just come out. I know expect him yesterday just show. I don't get waiting. I want launch out to show the kind of Lagos they've built so far for people to know what is going on. And it's been lined up for 2 weeks. So I've already done 1 week. So I have one more week to go. That was all show from nowhere. That was Abiodun for Ogun State. No, the guy just show from nowhere. Pim, jump queue, and he collects. Now, Showore, I heard he did his birthday over the week. Happy birthday, my brother.
What is that Radisson Blue or where?
They shall give him birthday gift out of all the they just he and 13 other candidates. Say they share 1%. I say one pool like that. They say they share 1%. So that one tonight gift. Igba odun odun kan ni o. Emi a se pupo odun laye o. Sure. See, that guy is irrelevant. Just put on one place. Now class captain. I've been seeing some crazy comment about that lately. Some people are doing you are welcome home. Home Ubo. Ibo ni home. Who is welcoming who? Hey, I say, hey, your brother, you don't get sense now. Welcome home. Who? Which home? Una they crazy to get. If you come my space, when they do you are welcome home. Now you are blind. Now you've seen. I imagine my for you back now go blind to get. No come my time like when they do that rubbish. You were once blind. Now you are seeing. You all of them don't blind together. Now Trojan horse. I not trust any one of them. Now today they not like us since. Then now today, few days to election, blow paponi because our effort will not be in vain. Let us enjoy. Say we defeat you. No come wrong. No. The thing no go sweet. Let us enjoy that defeat. Then later we can reunite. Right now, Omojua awa. If na like me na do anything when na like supposed to be from today to tomorrow. You are my enemy for now. When we don't win, we confident do all this national no verse for one Nigeria. But for now, Omojua, we don't want you. Awa, we don't want you for now. And as for what they call him, Magaji Anwatole, you know they get different nickname now. Magaji Anwatole, headmaster. They don't give a headmaster now because they say me mama, me baba test the mic. They give mic blowjob. Test the mic. They give mic blowjob. They don't go headmaster. Magaji Anwatole. And you don't give us another national anthem stand now. You just raise up with your stick now. You see 2x2. You go hold your 2x2 for police station now. Carry your 2x2.
Give me that.
Do national anthem. You see, I've been talking about this 2x2 for a time. The Baba don't confirm now. Say now. You don't endorse them. 2x2. On election day, just carry your 2x2 for her. Sing national anthem. If they ask you anything, tell them it's the new policy now. This is the new method. We're singing the national anthem 2x2 always. And for those, a lot of people don't know what 2x2 is, and a lot of people have been trying to reach out to me to sponsor it. We'll put it back on the jumbotron. Now plywood is good for plucking mango, guava, oranges, and I hear people have been talking about snakes earlier. It can easy to kill snakes too, boys, bats especially. Oh my goodness, bats they plenty for guava, orange, and mango trees. Just if they want to attack you, just kill them, kill them, not give them any breathing space. Let me not hug the mic. I'm actually outside with the family. We're going out for dinner. So I ran into the car to say hello to my people and just give my own submission. I yield back, guys. I enjoy the rest of your days.
Madam, the radicalization of Jimmy needs to be studied.
Bro, Jimmy don't come wrong get person of us.
Jimmy the radicalized people.
Jimmy don't come wrong get person of us. Jimmy not a space bandit. Now bandits, Jimmy B. My goodness. God, it's well. Oh my goodness, what a journey.
Do you know I spent weeks? I can't remember what I was trying to find his best record. Jimmy will let you work. Find that track and come on.
Oh, back to you, Jerry. I don't know who's going next. I think hey, see my second Jimmy, my Jimmy from the east.
Gentlemen, sorry, can I interrupt a little bit?
Take care, go on, sir.
Okay, sorry, Jimmy from the East knows that. I want to give you live correspondence from the Washington DC rally. Otumba, you're supposed to be here, so I'm going to go off a minute and give you like 2 minutes of what's going on in our rally. Yeah, hello? Wait, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, it's kind of like faint.
Oh, too noisy. It's too noisy. Take care. If you can hear us, it's too noisy. If you can go somewhere that is a little bit calm, please. Thank you, sir. Take care. If you can go somewhere a little bit calm.
Is it better now?
Yeah, I think go on.
Okay. Just want to give you last correspondent. We have a jam pack. I think you can hear Steve in your man. Small as a shake for here for Steve.
Yeah, hello?
Okay, I'm going to go off now.
Can you guys hear me?
Jimmy, take care. Can you go on?
No, I think he said he just wanted to give us an update and go back.
Okay, great. I don't know who's going to go next, but I think.
Okay, I think we should go with Obina.
All right, Obi, go on.
Okay, hello. Good evening, guys. I'm really excited to be here. This is my first time I'm speaking on this space, and I'm really, really excited, guys. Otumba, Sirdam, Omar, thank you, guys, and everybody listening. Okay, I want to quickly say something. I have a friend in Abuja. He's Fulani, very close friend of mine. We did a PhD together. He's a really great guy, and he believes that Bat is going to win. You understand? And we've been talking for over 8 months, but for the first time yesterday, he told me that he does not think Bat is going to win the election. I was really surprised. I was like, for how many months now we discuss politics and you've never said this? And he said this Naira redesign policy was the last straw that broke the camel's back. So my guys, we need to celebrate. So I don't know whether we will celebrate Buhari, but this Naira redesign, all their war chests and the money where they keep to do this election, everything, Buhari don't ridicule them. So we need to be excited. That's what I wanted to say. Thank you, guys.
It's your friend.
Thank you very much.
Dasuki.
My friend, he actually is a lecturer in Abuja, and he's a doctor, but he's a core Buharist and a core Baptist. So the first time ever in 8 months.
The reason I said it Dasuki, Saliu.
He's giving Dr. Saliu 100%. Dr. Saliu, we get the message. You get the message. No hard feelings. It's all right. You can come.
Yeah. So why I did talk so? We say for the first time in 8 months. First time ever, anytime we talk, he go begin gaslight me. Hey, you are a Southeasterner, you know how to do business, you're an entrepreneur, go to school, do business, but you don't know politics. So every time they talk the same thing, say, man, we don't know how the game is played, you don't know how the numbers will work.
That is such
but
Dr. Saliu script, man.
Yeah.
So
over 8 months.
Oh Lord.
Over 8 months of gaslighting, for the first time ever, this guy concede and say, man, he says it's like they are going to lose the election. I say, wow, did you just say, can you repeat that? He says it's like Bat is going to lose the election. And for the first time, his mother, his own mama for house, say no go vote for Bat. So that Naira redesign policy, seriously, anywhere you see the message on Twitter that is condemning what El-Rufai is doing and any of the governors is doing, just retweet it. It's working, and a lot of people who are believing they can use money to win the election, they don't give up, and they tell you the truth. So we really, really need to celebrate. I don't tell people, say no, begin celebrate now, because the election is done and dusted.
Thank you very much, my brother. Mr. Adedosu. Okay, Otumba.
No, I want to say, anytime I see someone that has a PhD and you support APC, I just know you paid for certificates. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, guys. Hello. Hello. Hi, guys. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Yeah, can you hear me, guys?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, yeah. This thing that Mr. Obina just said is really very interesting, because I had a friend in my office that was speaking like this. Nowadays, when I ask him anything, he will just walk away. He doesn't have anything to say again. I think they're already accepting defeats or conceding defeats. That's why many of the governors are coming out and
shouting, El-Rufai and co. They know that there is nothing. Buhari has scattered their plans. Excuse me. Normally, election time like this, it's that money, cash that they use to change, to buy votes and all of that. I think Buhari had it in mind. And this was the Buhari that many Nigerians thought would come in 2015, that would stamp on all these corrupt politicians. So well, it's a welcome development. I really like what is happening. And like you said, we can start celebrating. I think we have reached the final. And I think it's victory for us. I want to add something. I was listening to Jimmy. He was really, really making a lot of points. And he sounded very fun. I sounded like my very, very close friend. I thought they were related. His name is Tosin Additional. Are you related to him in any way, Jimmy? I don't know. You just sound the same. I've tagged the guy. He would respond myself to me himself.
This is cousin,
all
brother,
right, guys,
sister, uncle, father's friend. Did you hear me, sir?
What are you talking about? Talk again, wait.
No, I said Jimmy is his cousin, father, brother, uncle, sister's friend. Confirm, Mr. Tosin, you see. Go on, sir. Now go on, Mr. Adetun. Adedo tonight, yeah, please go on.
Yeah. No, I was talking to Jimmy. I said I heard him speak.
Again. You say cousins, daddies, fathers, mommies, uncles,
No.
Now a long distance relative.
You are
sorry. Please go ahead.
I hear Jimmy. What's happened?
I say you sound like person I know.
Mr. Adetun, please repeat it.
Like the guy. I thought it was the guy at first when I heard you speak. Then I went to check.
This Jimmy DP, the person resembled this Jimmy DP.
No, he no resemble him, but I don't tag the person. The person will come and answer me himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, man, let's go to the next.
All right, guys. Well done. Yeah.
All right, thank you. My brother Archie, how are you?
Castro,
Donachi, John Gudon Macho. You don't go check on FFK update. You never drop updates.
That guy is serving internship inside DSS.
He's supposed don't drop updates. He gets on that. He go even
he updates now.
You don't turn philosopher. You know, he's a right philosopher.
He is doing internship, weekend internship. He's going to leave there on Monday and then come and drop his philosophy and go back again on Monday night. Castro, Otumba, Emir, Prophet, Executioner. Oh my God. Everybody on this space, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're spacing from. Kai, Vawulence space. Una we don't turn men to cultists. Hell, my God. Radicalization Pro Max. 8 months course. Intensive. Please, I want to, like my, what's it called? Restive or aggressive brother did before, speaking. I want to, just drop 1 or 2 musical interlude for myself. And mine is calm and peaceful. It's not like Jimmy's DP. Just a very gospel song. Just very simple. One more we suffer. Chai. Think about it as an obedience. See where you're coming from. March. After 8 years of suffering, tribulation. March. Some of us will start from March, they dig am, they collect. Hi. See, I want to, commend you guys. It's about a week from today and we'll be Uhuru. You understand? This time next week, the part of the battle would have been done with. We'll be gearing up for the war. The war is making sure INEC no run like the lunatics where they possibly fit be. You understand? But at this time next week, we would have been, would have called it. And that's to your resilience. I was thinking to myself today when I was listening to your interlude and Abby, your opening monologue from Omar, from Sirdam, and I was telling myself, I don't think I've been intensively committed to anything in my life, as in consistently sitting on something this dedicatedly for 8 months, unshivering, unwavering. I have sat down, I have labored, I have preached, I have cursed, I have fought people, I have spent money, I have spent my time. We have given it our blood and sweat to make sure we are here. So whether Buhari wakes up tomorrow and by stroke of vengeance or luck, he decides, to turn the country upside down because he's pursuing whatever he's pursuing, it is not my business. Because he wouldn't have done that, and I would not be feeling that if I did not put in the investment since last year. And so I don't know whether we've not, there was a time we were permutation. G5 governors, when they join with us, will be able to win election. Oh, there is a power lord. How will Peter?
You remember the Kwakwaso time? The Kwakwaso time.
Kwakwaso will come. Oh, this is going to be the alliance. Labour. My dear, we have labored and survived without these people, and we are front-running candidates for this election. You should be proud. You should be proud. Whether it is your 1 naira that entered, whether it is just your sweat and energy, people have gotten into hinterlands. People have been kidnapped for this movement, and we are still standing. We have lost people. We have gotten obedient babies. We've gotten obedient weddings, and we are still standing. You should be proud. The most important thing to know now is start being very grateful to God for keeping you alive to see what good governance will look like. Because don't be saying we deserve and pass the people who don't go now. Think am very well. We took the anger from places like NSAS. People like me, and they see people, they've died like fly for my side. You understand? And we had an opportunity and we have leveraged on it till the latter. Even Peter Obi cannot ignore the fact that we are about to put him into government. Because without us, he would not be anywhere. And I say that without no fear or favor. He would never be anywhere close to this. And that is the strength you and I have. Why am I saying this? Because you need that strength from today till 27th of this month. It is not ending, no. You see the work we have to do, it is times 2 right now. Don't allow anybody tell you it's time to go and rest and rejoice. So it's not time to don't lose guard though. This is not the time to rejoice and rest. So yes, you are winning election, but this is the time to be more aggressive. You see that thing they used to call you obedience are restive, obedience are ruling, obedience are aggressive, obedience are crazy. Be crazy. This is the time to be crazy. You see this time, this is when you're weary. You should be. You see this thing Jim is doing, and we make it look like he is acting alt. He's acting maybe away from. This is what you should be at this moment. You require this level of insanity to take out these people from government. That's what you require. So obedience. You see this next coming week we are going to. You will see crazy things. So the country will turn upside down. I will use the Bible because that's the one me I believe in. You believe in the Quran? Use your Quran. You believe in African traditional religion? Believe in your. Sirdam has morphed from Emir to Dibia to Prof. He not get waiting Sirdam never be for this movement. My dear, whatever you believe in, hold it strong. I would say my own. Stand still and see the salvation of God. Stand still, oh. Stand still. Your stand still can be like a weary, but stand still. You have done enough to deserve a seat on this table. Stand still. On the election day, when you are taking mineral and going to that very election ground, stand still. When it looks like things are turning upside down, stand still. Do not move. Do not be wavered. By God's grace, we will win that election. Do your best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Don Archie.
Interesting. I don't even know what I want to talk after that one.
Oh,
Okay,
when I
moving
stand
on.
still, when I stand still, you go talk, my brother. Stand still. Just stand still.
Stand still. Okay. All right, moving on. Dr. Olu.
Boss, thank you again for the another opportunity. I think I will start from what Hachi said. Stand still against Agbado and against everybody. We have been standing still. Sincerely speaking, I remember the first when I uploaded something on my Facebook account and on my WhatsApp status that for the next 10 months, my status will be strictly dedicated to obedient movement. That was as far back as March. And if anybody have my number on this space, can
Yes, I mean this your title is
Yes,
new
I
to
mean
me, but
this
it's
your
nice to
title
have you
is
here.
new to me, but it's nice to have you here. No, I'm always in around here. Saddam, Otumba, Omar, I greet you guys. I greet you guys. What you guys are doing. I don't see Sizzle here. I greet everybody. What you guys are doing in this obedient movement has been great. I want to say shout out to you guys. We are almost there. We are almost there. We are seeing, we are close to the finishing line. I'm going to stick to the topic, sir, to just contribute my. What I want to say is concerning these PDAPC governors and their approaches is that the thing is that the lack of information is the problem we have had in Nigeria since. Lack of knowledge, like, sometimes before I used to think about it, when I think about how bad situations are in this country and how people are not reacting to it, I used to say that the citizens are worst. But the emergence of P2B have made me realize that it's not actually the actual problem is that we don't have the information. We don't know what is going on. Most of us don't know what is the market women don't know. Even the people in schools in Nigeria, the youth, they don't even know what is going on in the political system. Yeah, they know that their people are stealing money, but it have not been explained in detail the way P2B have done in this period. So the main problem we have had so far in Nigeria is lack of information, and the main that is the availability of information that have been provided by P2B is the main problem the PDAPC governors have been facing this period, because all the things that have been throwing, nobody is reacting to it. Like they are just playing their last card now. They are trying everything possible to know if they will set this country ablaze, but nobody is reacting. Everybody, the hardship is too much, so nobody is even listening to them. So what I'm going to say to us is, please. I know there are some of us there that are in the street that are feeling it very hard. You understand? Please, let us just have patience. Like I will add to my own, stand still or hold, just calm down. Let us calm down. This 1 week is a long time for some people. Some people did work for me today. I did transfer for them. They couldn't withdraw the money. They walked around. I have to call them. They called me that they don't know how to. I have to carry them, go to somewhere and pay for them to buy some things. They will eat and go. I even gave them change for, because it's really affecting people. But I'm encouraging each and every one of us. When you are fighting for your life, you fight with everything. When you are fighting for survival, you fight with everything. Yes, it's hard. Let us persevere and fight these people. There are very few. These people are so fucking little, and there are the atrocities in this country. You understand? Let us be strong in whatever we are doing. We have already defeated them. That's why they are crying up and down. You understand? As you know, like I want to speak my dialect. As you know, bubble can abataku too much. When you are in the position of the board, everybody will be tackling you. If you watch all these Maradona videos, when he's dribbling, they will be jumping on him, trying to kick him, because he's the one with the ball. That's everybody will be throwing counters at P2B. They will do what because he's the one. He is the one leading. All this, see, and I want to say my last submission before I drop you the mic is, please don't trust. Yes, Buhari is working in our favor. I will give him his own flowers after election. I will start singing his praise if our everything goes as normal. Don't trust all these people, no matter where you are, because anything can happen. Tomorrow night, my second castle just declare. Don't let it not. If when Wike is doing all this, I know it's not moving me. You understand? Thank God for this Vawulence space we have, where we come and bombard everybody. Before when you come up, when we started all this on Twitter, you will see all the likes of Ayodem. You go there, they will talking, bringing all the narratives, and you'll be demoralized. Before we started, this Vawulence space is where just come and carry. We have succeeded in this. Do not put your trust in anywhere. Anybody can this or what be named that started posting P2B today. Do not trust anybody. We are winning this thing. We are in possession of this ball. Don't let them make you think. If Kwakoso comes tomorrow and says, I'm going with Atiku, don't make it think these people are winning this thing again. It's no more. We are in position of where would they march? If anyone is going to their camp, where is he going? They need squad. We are too much for them. Let us just push this thing. In everything you are doing in this to make sure this campaign is successful, you have to increase it this 9 minutes, double it up. You understand? No matter how little, I know things are difficult, but find a way to put more effort, no matter how little it is. That's the last encouragement I'm going to give to every one of us. See, Sirdam, thank you for holding it down. Otumba, Omar, every one of us here, Thank you so much. All everybody that contributed this night. This is the only place you come, everybody will be speaking your mind. Like anybody that picks the mic, you'll be like, you have to even start like thinking other things to say. It will be as if that person have finished everything you want to say. But when you now talk, stay a little longer. So
I think the mayor got a call.
hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to thank you, every one of us. Thank you. You guys are pretty well. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to use the mic here. Thank you, guys.
Okay, Jerry the Beard. Jerry,
Yeah, good evening. Good
good
evening. Can you
evening.
guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, I greet everybody on the space. Well, I usually listen on the Violence Radio. I prefer listening to the Violence Radio, and I've been doing that for months now. But today I just decided to pick up the I am to come and listen on Twitter and just contribute one or two things, especially on this topic. I think I find it really very interesting. The hypocrisy of PDAPC. It is just, but a lot has been said, and so many people have echoed my mind. So I'll not. I'll just really say. I mean, it's very clear that these people are fighting for their own interests. So, the old citizens, we should just stay out of their wars. I think that's just what I would just say. I mean, we should just stay out of their wars. The infighting going on between Buhari and most of the APC governors. I really don't think I won't really say it's working in our favor per se, but I'll just say in the fact that it's depleting their own strongholds, because like we've seen a lot of testimonies, and I even have my own testimony, because there is this man in the community where I stay in Lagos. He is a very staunch APC man, and I was watching the game because there was no power in my house. I had to go outside and watch the Premier League today, and I just engaged him during the halftime, and he was just so down, and he was like, this APC. He was speaking Yoruba, and he was saying that it's not going to work out. So in my mind, I was just like, wow, if someone like this, who have tried to say so many things, even those around me who are also obedient and who engage with him, he's just not moving at all. But you can see very demoralized, and after like so many months, he has lost hope. So, and I think that's just the body language of so many APC faithfuls all around the country. And to that effect, I think we as the obedience, we're doing well. I just want to encourage everybody out there. I'm so super happy, because even when this movement started, I joined in as early as March, even while Peter Obi was in PDP. I remember then I was serving in Anambra, ironically, and that was like 2 months before I left Anambra, and we had this sensitization we did for community cleaning, and we were told to all snap pictures. In my own cardboard, I actually wrote "Vote Peter Obi," and I was holding it round. Anybody looking at me that Peter Obi is not going to win the primaries in PDP. And I was just very optimistic, because I've been following this man. Even I remember the first time I came to Anambra, that was around 2006, and I saw what he was doing, and that just picked me, and I started, you know, learning more. Any news I read about the man, see it on papers, I always just read more about it. And so I've always been a Peter Obi guy right from time. And even when I heard he was coming out to contest in the primaries, I was really really gassed and happy for it. So I mean, just looking at how far the campaign has gone, I am really 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 happy, really really happy. I'm so happy for my parents. I know how much I pushed them to get their PVCs. My parents are very very uninterested people, as when it comes to Nigeria and things that goes on around. They are very very uninterested, and I know how much I push them. My mom particularly, because it was so difficult for her to get a PVC here in Lagos. You know how it is with all this marginalization from those who are from a certain ethnic group. But I kept on pushing her, so she was always going. I kept on pushing her. At the point, I would wake her up around 6 and say, "Mom, we have to go." And my mom was someone that you cannot just disturb to do things that would not favor her. But after, I think it took almost like the 3 days before the final closing of the PVC collection. That was when she got her own, and my dad was, although my dad got his own like a month before the final day. So I mean, and so many of my family, I mean, all my cousins have been in constant talks with them, and they are all going to vote for Peter Obi. So it's just very good news. So everything we're all set on my own end. Everybody was just waiting for the 25th. The polling unit in my own area, although I will be voting in Delta State. I'm in Lagos now, so I should be traveling around Thursday, Friday, once I can clear off 1 or 2 issues from my workplace. And my mom will be voting in Lagos. And funny enough, or just God so kind, the polling unit is just like the end of the street for us. So she's not going to be just, I just told her to vote and go back home. There's no need, other people will be there to defend the votes. Just vote and go back home. And that's just it. So I just want to encourage everybody. I mean, by the final lap, we've seen a lot of happenings, and I still know that even in this 1 week or these 6 days leading up to the election, I know that there's still just one bombshell that is waiting to happen. I mean, we'll have a lot of explosive news from these infighting of the APC, and also from the PDP aspect. We saw what Wike did trying to endorse Tinubu. But I just feel that there's still one more news that might want to shake us as the obedient. But I mean, we've been through fire, we've been through the sandstorm, so I think we are good to go. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, my brother. Zos, are you ready now? Zos? Okay, let's go with Nick. Hello, Nick. Nick, are you there?
Yes, I am. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Good evening, Sirdam. Good evening, Oma. Everybody in obedience movement. I want to appreciate you guys for this wonderful moment. Honestly, I don't know how to express my feeling this night because it has been a very great journey, and I want to align with the last person that spoke. Obi was somebody that I have been following up for a very, very long time because I have my business in Anambra. I live in Delta State. When that man finished in 2014, I cried and said, when will such a person be the president of Nigeria? I remember that day that I was discussing with my friend. I said, will there be any time that we have such a person as the seat of president of Nigeria? The guy laughed and said that such a person can never get there. That was his statement. Seeing this movement, going through what we have gone through to this moment, is something that whenever I remember, I will say, God, is this how you walk? Because to me, it seems to be something that will be impossible in Nigeria of today. How will you be ever get there? You don't belong to political, you don't belong to APC, you don't belong to PDP. Where are you going to get the crowd? Where are you going to get the fund? Where are you going to get all the politicking to get to that level? But Obi is making it happen. Honestly, all my praises, all my thanks will definitely go to everybody that have made this movement happen. Because it seems that we have been sleeping for years. It seems that there is nobody in this country any longer. But look at it today. See where we are. I want to thank Sirdam. I want to thank Om. I want to thank Caesar. I want to thank Otumba. I want to thank everybody in this particular violent space. Because this is, I call this space like power bank. Whenever I am confused, whenever I say that it seems like this thing is no longer working, if I come here, I get my strength back. I get my charger power, my battlefield up. At a point when the disaster that happened in Turkey last about 2 weeks ago, I was in Turkey November last year. In the particular hotel that I was lodged in, about 30 floor, I was in 24th floor facing Mediterranean Sea, the mountain, very beautiful city. Iskandarum is called that city. The woman that invited me to that city told me, Nick, do you know that hotel that you were in Iskandarum is under the ground? I say, what? I say, do you know that hotel that you say when you were in Iskandarum is under the ground now? I was just saying, God, it's because you have made me, you want me to live and see this movement come true. Because honestly, I shouldn't even have alive to see this day. But God has given me this privilege. I have spent money, I have spent time, I have spent all I have, because that is only thing I owe my children, to see this country work again. Even the foreign partners that I have, everybody have been telling me, Nick, we want to come to Nigeria and invest. Nigeria is a big market. Nigeria have so many potentials, but the government is the problem. The policies are, we cannot trust the court. We cannot trust the policies of government. Everybody want to invest in Nigeria market. Look at us today. With P2B, I know those things will become true. I was just telling them, look, don't worry. We are in an election. I met some Kenyans guy in Turkey. They say, look, we are hearing what is happening in Nigeria. When Nigerians sneeze, every of Africans sneeze. Even guys from European that came from France, that we were in the same hotel, everybody was just talking about Nigeria. When will you guys get this thing right? If you guys get it right, Africa will be good. Africa will be good. That has been the testimony. So why can't we just be proud of ourselves? I thank God that we are where we are today, and I know that we are almost at the finishing line. They used to say that there must be light at the end of the tunnel. I'm already seeing the tunnel. I'm already seeing, because everything since this movement started have been in favor of this movement. Every damn thing, both the government policies, both all the politicking between PDAPC, all the everything, God have changed their plans and is favoring us. So we are seeing the tunnel. We are almost at the finishing line. This coming Saturday, I have told my staff from day one that if you know you cannot get PVC and bring it and show me and register, look for somewhere else and start working there. Don't come close to my office. And which I am sure all my staff, they are not less than 30 staff. They have showed me, when they were bringing their PVC, they were running to me to show me, see, oh, I have my own now. No, they will bring it to my office. Look at it. The time that politicians will put us in a coven, in a name of that they are the one that knows how to do politics, have passed. Nobody believed that things like this we will change the narrative under 8 months. But look at where Obi is today. And I cannot thank anybody in this place enough. I want to thank every Nigerian that have put resources, that have put time, that have put every damn commitment in this movement to this point. It's only God that rewards us. Posterity will judge us, will put us in a position where we belong to, because we have actually did what our fathers failed to do. We have actually did all what so many people have failed in the past that is not going to be possible. As if we are all fools, as if we all lack sense, as if we don't have brain, as if we don't even have destination of where we are going to, or we don't even have plan of where we want our children or we want our future to be. That is it. Look at what the youths have. I remember that I was with one of my chairman. He was always calling me and saying, you see all this thing you guys are doing, it's just that they want to teach you a little lesson. I want to tell you, how old were you in 1979? Did you know what happened in 1979 election? Look at I'm from Yellow, but I know all this thing. Look, you don't know this game. You guys are just generation that doesn't know how this thing works. You can never. Obi is a good man, but he can't get there. And I thank God they all have been confessing that Obi is the best. The only thing the problem that Obi have is that he is not his turn. It's not his turn. But if he's the best, he's the best. But the problem is not his turn. It's not about who have the capacity, who have all it takes to lead this Nigeria to the right direction. It's all about who turn it is. It's a very shameful thing. It's all about all those people. I met one guy in Abuja. The guy said, "Look, Nick, I'm telling you, before anybody goes to the president, I must know the person as a president. Forget the guy is from east, southeast. Say, look, he took me to where he's building his house in what is it called? One of the estates in Abuja. When I got there, I saw what he said. Atuku is going to open this house for me. Atuku is going to be the one to open this house. That they are going to use it as this. That he don't want to work with somebody that he doesn't know. Somebody that when he now become president, he will not know. That he knew Atiku. They are eating from one plate. That is why he wants Atiku to win that election. He has been following him. He has been spending his money that he must win. So most of these people that you see following all this is because of their personal interest. I knew how much I have put into this movement. Obi never meet me. The only time I was very that close with Obi was during his visit to Delta. We were together in Asaba's palace. I was privileged to force myself in. I never spoke with him, but I know how much I put into, which is giving me joy because people that have problem, I spend more than that. So for me to put it in a place where I know that the whole country will benefit from it, it gives me joy. So I want to thank everybody. It's something that we should be proud of, whether Obi win or not. But I know that there is no way he will not win this election. There is everything, every arrow, every prophecy, everyday prophecy. I watched one prophecy that one minister of God gave in 2020. When I watched that thing gave me a goosebump. That was when I know that, oh boy, this thing is going to be serious. I watched that thing when that movement started about June last year. It was June last year. Somebody sent that video. I don't know where. At a point, I started looking for that video. I couldn't find it any longer. I saw that man. The man spoke how that thing will be, how somebody is going to rise, how that man is going to look. The man gave that in 2020. For me to come in 2023 and see the same thing that man prophesied in 2020, in that 2022 June, and I say, this thing could be possible because of the wave that Obi was making when he now declared and left that useless parties. So it's something that God have ordained. When this morning when I woke up, I saw where Pastor Chris Oyakhilome was, who I knew that he have been very, very strict about discussing politics in pulpit. Since I know that man is somebody that never, it's not like Bishop Oyedepo that we always bombard them every day. Pastor Chris never discuss about politics. It's allergic to him for you to come to the pulpit and be talking about position. He doesn't believe. He will only tell you to pray for them. But when that man woke up this morning, when I woke up this morning, I saw where that man, Pastor Chris was making a statement. He said, "Is the one that the Bible character." He mentioned the first one and say what we have. He mentioned the second one and said that one with that one we will not even have a country. But the third one that had been afraid whether he's going to win at a point, whether he's scared of losing, but God has given him strength, and his name is in a Bible character. When I watched that video, I now say, God has been confirming his word. God has been confirming his word. We are not, we are almost at the finishing point. That is what I want to say. I want to thank everybody that have made this thing happen, because we have to start celebrating ourselves. If you don't blow your trumpets, nobody is going to blow it for you. We have to be thanking ourselves for what we have been able to achieve. We didn't achieve it because we achieved it because God gave us strength. Look at the people in Kano. When one guy called Chigozie was in Katsina, I knew how I was running where I never met Chigozie anywhere, where I never know where Katsina is, whether it's I have never been there. But all the activity in Katsina was giving me sleepless nights, that I want Katsina to know there is somebody that is called P2B. So the movement is divine. Look at the other guys, those guys in Kano. They're everywhere. We have brothers in this movement. Every day I listen. If I miss violent space, it will be as if something had been taken away from me. I want to listen to Tom. I want to listen to Sirdam. I want to listen to Sirdam. I want to listen to all the guys. Lil Ever Best. I want to listen to everybody. Because when they speak, they don't even know what they say. They don't even know the kind of energy, the kind of power they release. They will just speak as if we are going to violate, but they don't know that those words have a way of making a significant impact in our life. It's something that I have never felt before in social media. It's something that God Himself was the one doing it, and He's the one doing it today, and He's the one that will finish it. So I want to thank everybody. I want to say that, look, this celebration, we will all celebrate it together. I met one guy today. The guy said, look, when
Please
do
round
we
up, sir.
yes, go ahead. We said the
No, I
guy
said
said,
please round up. Yeah.
okay, the guy said, look, Nick, he said when Obi win this election, he said the next Sunday he's taking cow to church. I said I don't even want to mention what I will do, but I know I'm going to do something crazy for myself. I'm going to do something crazy that nobody has known, because I knew that when Peter Obi finish 4 years or finish 8 years, and we fight this same with this same energy in making sure that Dante enter and finish. What are you going to tell me? How are we going to continue to remain where we are? We can never. I have been in Dubai. An indigene told me that the Nigerian came to take loan from Dubai in 1963. That Dubai, UAE, United Arab came to take loan in Nigeria in 1963. A local was telling me. I say, what? He said I should go and ask. That Nigeria refused to give them loan because they felt that they said that the place is a desert, that they can never grant desert to people that doesn't have a place. Look at where Dubai is today. Look at where Nigeria is today. In 1983, how many aircraft did Nigeria have? Nigeria have, I don't know how many, I can't be sure of the number, but I know that Nigeria have like 30 aircraft, Nigeria Airways. Dubai have only 2 or 3. How many airways do we have today?
Please round up, sir.
So I want to say, please, let's us continue to work as team. Saturday is already around the corner. We will go to the polling booth. That day I'm carrying everything. I say that day I was telling my wife, I say that day is do or die. But I say I'm not dying. I say I will not die. But if people want us to die, we cannot die twice. Let's see at the pool. My own is good. I have told some of our opponents. My own is the same thing, the same way that said in Northern Elders Forum. Let's meet at the polling booth. I want to tell them, let's meet at the polling booth. God bless every one of you. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nick. Sirdam, are you there?
Yeah, thank you, my brother.
Okay, please check your DM.
Mr. Nick said something here that I'm like, I just want everybody here to just pay attention to. He said his son is 9 years old, and by the end of the next term of the next president, his son will be eligible to vote. A 9-year-old child, by the next this will be eligible to vote. So please, it is very, very, very important. We understand that nobody is getting any younger. Please, it is important. Thank you. All right, Obi, are you there? The marketing guy.
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening, Sirdam.
When you see me wave, just begin to wrap up your thoughts real quick, please. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Good evening, Sirdam. Good evening, Otumba. I've always been on this place, but this is my first time speaking, and I'm excited to be here. So I really have something to talk about, but first of all, there are a few things that have come up while I've been listening, and I just want to drop my 2 cents on them. First off was about Kwankwaso. So Kwankwaso is contesting in this election, and I remember someone asking, what is his plan for this election? What's his game? Because he obviously knows he's not winning. But I think for Kwankwaso, what he's playing right now is, first of all, he's trying to test his powers. He definitely knows he will not win. But this puts him at a major position because using his influence, a lot of people from his region can get into the House of Rep, and he can build up his profile for probably another. Probably to recontest in the next 8 years and test his strength when it's actually a better time for the Northerners to produce a representative. Another time too is I watched on a show on channels one of these Kwankwaso's strongmen. I've forgotten the guy's name. I think the man is sort of old, elderly, and his take was, he said, look, where they see this election going is it's likely that it will get to a runoff, and when it gets to a runoff, they will now align with a candidate. That was when there was a lot of rumors about Kwankwaso stepping down for somebody and whatnot, and that assertion really made a lot of sense to me, because it's obvious that if it gets to a runoff, then they can align, because that's really the only point where they can say, okay, they're aligning with a certain candidate without it looking like they're actually stepping down for anyone. Because as someone previously rightly said, Kwankwaso stepping down right now is going to be a blow for his political career, because it's not a smart decision, because really it's not like House of Representatives, it's not like primaries, rather. It's not like primaries where you can pay people and say, okay, look, I'm stepping down, all the people are bribed, or you vote for certain candidate. No, it doesn't work that way. So him stepping down right now will only make him unpopular. So as obedience, I feel what we should be aiming for is absolute victory, the kind of victory that you cannot contest in the courts, the kind of victory that no matter how you try to rig it, it's clear, it's clear. There's no room for loopholes. And I believe that's exactly what we are going to achieve. Also, I was on the space listening to a lady that turned up to speak previously. I think she's contesting for House of Representatives, and it was really cool and encouraging listening to her speak, because personally I've not noticed a lot of Labour Party candidates really be so engaging. So I encourage them to continue speaking up. It was really expository, listening to how long this man has been there since 1992, and he has not even done anything for us. So what it shows is that we really need to clean up our House of Reps at this point, to me, because I've always been about voting for voting for people and not necessarily party, but also moving in for the difficult tasks that lies for be ahead. I think we should work our best and do our best to get in allies for the man. Let's get him allies that can help him pass the House of Rep, and at least to be able to withstand what looks like a two-third majority, because to impeach a president you need a two-third majority, and to do all those extreme stuff you need a two-third majority. So our goal is to position our people, regardless of parties especially, but also people that we believe have values, that can actually stand up for our guys. I know some people know a few candidates, especially for those people that live in urban areas like Lagos. A lot of people don't know their House of Rep and Senate candidates, except in few cases where maybe we know people like Banky W. Some people personally supporting that, regardless of who they are voting for in presidency, they want to vote for someone like him. But outside of few pockets of candidates like this, a lot of us don't know who these candidates are. So our advisor, for those people that do not know, vote LP from top to bottom. For me personally, I'm advocating for LP from top to bottom, and I also want to encourage those people coming out for House of Rep. Like I was in the Lagos rally last week, we could see a few people that tried to make some presence known, to make their presence known. I think they've tried in that regard, but I feel like they can still do a lot more. If all the people running for Senate and House of Representatives can turn up their work rate to the level of Hilda Dokubo, is going to be mad. For people like Hilda, people know her in her constituency, her face is there, her face show, her shoe shine, that kind of stuff. So I expect to see a lot more from House of Rep candidates, not necessarily waiting to the point where, say the next election we want to choose. No, because it might be too late, So everyone should push the most they can. People that are turning up for House of Reps, something else also to comment is I also heard us talk about the rallies and how the turnout was probably not like it had always been previously. But I think at this point, for obedience, it has really grown beyond just rallies, because right now, we use rallies in the initial stage to build up momentum. But at this point, it's not just about rallies. And this is different too, because our previous rallies were, what it helped us do was to get, to solidify our sort of presence, to show our force, which was very helpful for the internet community, social media. But this time around, the rallies are different, because we don't just have like one rally or two rallies in a state. This time around is more grassrooted, because we have pockets of rallies, no matter how small you are, which I even feel like is very, very effective at this point, because it can penetrate the grassroots, So it's not just really about numbers, but how effective it is, which is how people can, penetrate different stages. Today I saw a video of someone campaigning for Jandor, and the guy was like, vote Jandor for governor and vote Obi for presidency. So that's what it shows you. When you see stuff like that, it shows you that our force is too much. At this point, you cannot talk. In fact, very soon, people start saying vote Shetima for VP and vote Obi for president, So it looks like that's the point we are going to. There's confusion, and that just looks like the only way people can sell their candidates. So when you see indications like this, it should also help you understand that look, Obi is the force, and don't let anyone tell you nothing. In fact, at this point, I don't think those people that had the mouth to be, talking down on obedience can even do it anymore. As for El Rufai and his toxic behavior, I think what's happening right now is the man is unveiling, because he had always carried himself like one. Some of these guys that can speak English, people like El Rufai, Fani Kayode, Saraki, they want to bamboozle you with English, but you can't work with us because we understand what they are saying. We know they are fraudsters, and El Rufai is about to see it, where one man power ends, and then another person own start. So I feel like El Rufai is being unveiled. I like the way Obedience too are handling the man and his people, because initially when the whole thing started, it looked like they were winning it, they were succeeding in bamboozling people. But I think people are beginning to understand now, and that's because of the Obedience, even PDP too, they've done their own little bit, in unraveling these guys, and now people are beginning to understand that look, nothing about this was for the common man. For people like Mojunwa that just turns up one random day to post Peter Obi to distract us. I mean, I see a lot of Obedience engaging him, and fine, yeah, we can do that for the fun of it. But I feel like we should stay focused. For people like Mojunwa, these guys are red media guys, and these guys are pro PR guys. They are not just random Twitter influencers. In the actual sense of it, outside of Twitter, these are pro PR guys that know how to prop up their PR for the fun of it. He tweeted that. I went to the comment, I went to his page, and I could see him trying to form, one Jagaban, trying to, because the truth is, where there's a lot of crowd, a lot of people replying, you always have those few responses that might not be some responses that you are proud of, even as an Obedient. And so, but those are the people they are looking at to pick out, quote their tweet, and feel like, yeah, Obedience are, trying to, anything to prop up their ego, but it's not going to work anyways. He can enjoy his trend for today, and the whole thing is just going to leave. Something else too about we Obedience too. I like the fact that we've been reflecting for the better part of our discussions today to see how far we've come. Because even me personally as an individual, when I want to rate myself, when I'm looking at the year I'm moving into, I like to look back and reflect on how far I've come. What are those little steps I've done that has gotten me to the point we are. And when I personally try to reflect, I look at how Obi movement was all about Twitter. It was like literally just Twitter when he was in PDP, how we kept shouting for him to move parties. The thing is, for people that are not on Twitter, it could easily appear like, oh, wow, okay, this is how Obi started. But for those of us on Twitter, because we're at that level where we see how our efforts and everything we do from Twitter, trickles down to the grassroots, and then every other person is talking, every other person is doing things, that we've already started addressing on Twitter, but because they are not active on Twitter, they don't really know where a lot of this started from. It's just like NSAS. I remember when we were doing, and NSAS was just something so little. When, for example, I went to Gani Forami Park to protest, and there were just like 22 with 12 of us, and the police people were going around laughing at us and mocking us. The whole thing blew up. It became something a lot bigger. Everyone started talking about it. So these things, so these little things that we do that looks like are not anything is actually a lot of things. I'm happy about how Obi's candidacy has or have moved. How we started from just Twitter, how he moved to Labour Party. In fact, how Osibanjo was rigged out, because I feel like everything is just...
30 seconds, please.
Okay. Because I feel like everything is just lining up to Obi's favor, and I'm excited about it, and I'm looking forward to the coming week. Our energy is high, and I just hope we can sustain the momentum, avoid distraction, and stay focused on the prize. So thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, my brother Obi. Thank you. Halim, are you there? Halim.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, please. You
Can you hear me?
Yeah, 4 minutes, please.
Okay.
And please just wrap up your thoughts. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. 1 week to election. Flight tickets is ready for coming back to Nigeria for those of us that can come. We've been making this noise since. It is time for us to now do the work. It's not about the plenty work. One of the, I won't say mistake, the INEC did at one particular point is to open up their server for us to see the people who are in our polling units. Some people have taken the advantage of galvanizing, going to meet all those people, taking down the names in their polling units, speaking to people to get where those people stay, and going house by house to go and speak to them in order to get them to vote. I'm very happy that I can say with my full chest that Abado will not see at least 5%. He will not see 5% from my polling units at all. Under his nose, we're going to take that particular distance. I'm not going to disclose it. He will not see 5%. So we're going to come back and we're going to ensure that we solidify. So when I mean solidify, we'll cement it properly. Obedient, no, they give shishi. Some people, they give shishi. We're going to solidify it. Thank God that their own vote is for buying, but the obedient vote is not for buying. So, however you want to understand it, let you understand it. Everything you need to do, go to your polling unit, speak to people around, final clean up this week. Final clean up. Clean it up properly. I do not know Obi. I've never met him. Well, I won't say I've never met him. I've met him. I just started when he came to Canada. That was the time I met him when he was talking. But I did not talk to him. I do not want anything from him. 1 naira I do not want from him. The way I've supported Obi, my wife is tired of me. Totally tired of me. If you look at my page, 99% of it is Obi. I left this place, went to Nigeria to go and beg PDP to give Obi tickets. The guy does not know me from Adam. I don't know him. I don't want to know him. But he should enter there and perform, because if he doesn't, I'm going to drag his soul. But the funniest part is, it's not like I'm campaigning for somebody that I do not know his antecedents. I am from Asaba, Delta State. I know what Anambra used to be. I know when Obi entered. I know how the guy worked. Everybody that know who, well, I won't say no, Okowa is my brother. But at this particular point in time, it's not a case of my brother. It's a case of who is going to fix that country. Nigeria is almost dead. It's time for us to rise up and ensure that we vote in the right candidate. Final clean up, guys. No fight, don't do anything. Go around your area, mobilize in your streets, speak to them, don't argue anymore. Speak to them. There is also a language they understand. Use that language and get them to vote for P2B. That is all I have to say. Bye bye, guys. See you people in Nigeria.
Thank you, my brother Halim. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for all what you've done for the movement. Please come back to Nigeria. We're waiting for you. Come back. Let us take back our country. Thank you so much. All right. Becoming Israel Akande, are you there?
Yes, Omar. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Sirdam, good evening. Well done, guys. Yes, consolidating week. Putting the little tidy up little things, and yes, we celebrate at the end of the day. Thank you, guys. Everyone have said it. The power to this Obi movement on any platform, even on the grassroots, is from this Twitter space. And I always thank God for Twitter space. It came at the right time. Thank God for space feature on Twitter that came at the right time. It's just the best that Nigeria could be useful to Nigerians and useful to Nigerians youth in particular. Thank you, guys. One of those things that is on my head for this week, yes, thank God for welcoming Nigerians as regards the SMS. In case some of you are just joining, and Sirdam, please let's know what to do. Account number to fund. I think this week it will be the very best week to push those SMS to as many people as possible. And like I said, one of the thoughts that I have is this. I'm ready to push this narrative for those people that have said yes, Ashiwaju is the best candidate. Yes, Ashiwaju will do his best, but at what cost? We have seen Buhari has come and what the cost has been to Nigerians. So you, for as many people that you think that still believe that Asiwaju still have is the right candidate for them, ask them at what cost. Are they ready to bear another cost for another 8 years? Yes, he will do his best, but then what is the cost that is going to cost you, your family, and the whole Nigeria? We don't want to go to that route again. We are not ready to bear any cost again. Let them know. And another thing I've seen is this: some of our parents, and this is conversation I've had with them. Many of them have never listened to Peter Obi before. Many of them, and several of them are still on this tribal issue. And I think what can best spoken to them, perhaps make them reason a little bit. Many of them are just in their 70s and 80s, just 60 and 70s, and they have little time. In a few years, they are gone. I this is what I speak to those uncles of mine. Sir, you are going. You should give the privilege of choosing a new Nigeria to this younger youth. What do you want to do? Why are you fighting it? You can't just say, this is you, and you are still fighting, and you still want to put somebody that you are not even going to live for how many years. You want to put him. So give us the privilege. So let this be to those folks. Let them know that, oh, sir, daddy, mommy, this is us. This is our life. So why are you contesting it? Instead of for you to give us support, this is who we see that will make things work and support us. I'm your son. So support us. Don't be selfish. If you don't know this man, forget tribe. This is where we are going. This is support the youth. I think those narratives in few days that we have can change some of their minds, maybe. But then, trust me, I don't have any doubt. These Agbado boys, they don't have any sense of loyalty to this country. I've asked them in one group where just me and one guy that is obedient, just old student school, and simple question. I gave them four options. Which is the first? Which one is the least of your loyalty? And one stupid guy actually said it depends. I said, what does it depend? Your loyalty to your country, to your tribe, or to one person? Which one should be the first? He said it depends. Oh, of course, that's how they think. They have there's condition to their loyalty, not to the country. So and I don't expect anything good from them. So for me, Obi is already in. We should be in celebrating mode, and let's just be thankful for what we have achieved so far. And God, He said, the voice of man is voice of God, and the whole nation, youth. This is where we are going, and this is what will happen. So I thank everybody. I thank every single person that have been on this space, powered this space, assisted in anything. You have done what nobody ever could imagine that will actually happen in Nigeria in a short time. And I just want to congratulate us. Me, I'm happy. I don't have any doubt. We just need to consolidate whatever we need to do this week. Let's do it. And at the end of by Sunday, we come and be celebrating from different states, from different state to state, and see how Obi is covering and just shutting their mouth gradually. Thank you, everybody. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Zos?
Yeah, my brother Sirdam. Top of the AM, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you're spacing from, bro. Yeah, Sirdam, go ahead.
No, you can go ahead. Go ahead, my brother.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon. Sorry, Sirdam, you want to say something?
I think we'll take a lady Vivian, then Izzy. Now my brother has been going and falling off. I think we'll take the Vivian lady, then Izzy, then Onile G. In that order, then you can continue.
Okay, that's fine. Please, if you are on the speaker section, you like to speak, kindly put up your hand so that we can get the queue running. But my sister Vivian, without further ado, please, the space is yours.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Emir Saddam. This your transition, you don't pass butterfly on. I don't know how many titles you want to carry, but for the movement is good. Okay, Otumba, good evening, Zos, good evening. Jimmy, Violence Master, you're doing well. Good evening, everybody. The whole obedient in the house, good evening, everybody. There's something I just want to say. The previous speaker, Obi, made mention of it, but I think it's something we need to really hammer on since we are doing like the end of our race. Now, it turns out that a lot of persons do not know that apart from presidential election that day, that we are also voting other candidates or other persons that day. We actually are going to be giving 3 ballot papers. Now, this information seems to not be going anywhere at all. For persons I've spoken to from 2 days ago till today, it turns out that everybody's clueless. All they just want to do is thumbprint for P2B and go. Now I'm telling them that no, they're not going to give you just a ballot paper. You're actually going to be given 3 ballot papers. Just all you have to do is keep on thumbprinting on LP, so that we can have our candidates span in every direction to our own benefit. So I suggest that we should create a massive awareness for this. We have 1 week, so please, while we are sensitizing people, while we are talking, we should also tell them that, see, you are not just going to be given just 1 ballot paper, you're going to be given 3, and you should vote on Labour Party on all ground. You should just spread your vote. It's important. And like Obi said, that we cannot be fighting for president. Meanwhile, the Senate, we don't have people there. We need to occupy everywhere. If we are creating a new Nigeria, we need to uproot all the nonsense that have been plunged into the society. We have to tackle our problem from the source. You look at the root causes of problem. You don't just tackle from up. So we need to start from bottom to the top. So I think this is one of the things that we should really, really focus on. So people doing sensitization, people doing awareness, people doing voter sensitization, please add it to whatever thing you're preaching. It will go a long way for us. That's all I just want to add. Thank you, everybody, for doing what you're doing. We've come a long way and we'll finish strong. That's all. I yield.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah, the 3 elections that will be happening on the same day. That's the presidential and House of Representatives, as well as the Senate. So thanks for bringing that up again, my sister Vivian. Mr. Eze, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing fine. Good evening, everybody. Sirdam, it's been a while. Good evening. Otumba, good evening. Zos, good evening. Omo, the journey don't tell. Sirdam don't nearly answer all the names. But if I say they go block this account one more time because he get name where you never answer. Now Bishop Sirdam. You need. No, sir. As I talk, say we go close all the churches. If you like, say all these general overseer. Even though I like this cashless policy, no offering, I no. When I did this way, how now they take give offering, sir? Because me, right from time now, I know they go church now transfer. And they do. If I watch for TV, finish. For more than 6 years, I never near church. So if I just stream online, finish, I go just do my transfer. But the problem, the cash, how una they go church? Problem there. If you know the kind of love I have for Buhari, if I go airport, I go just they go free. Nobody they ask me how far. Nothing again. For road that they pass, police self know that there is no cash. You are telling me Buhari does not know what he's doing. Ha. I want to start first of all by thanking my diasporan brothers, because without diaspora, waiting obedient movement for me. Now MTN we won't use the whole space. A big Airtel. Which network do we have in Nigeria? If not for Sirdam, how we one day here they do violence space? If not before Australia network, a big which if not be that international network, diaspora network, how we for they do space? These people cornered us from everywhere. But thanks to people like Mia Saddam and our brother Omar and Otumba, I really thank all of you because I will always say obedient movement is a spirit. I always say it. I'm a very strong PDP family. But the day I knew that there was trouble is the day my uncle was saying God will punish anybody that votes PDP in Southeast. You will die a painful death. The person I'm telling you is a two-time commissioner for PDP. That's when I know that there is trouble. So this election, we are winning in a landslide. I'm here to inform you people, my lawyers are already cooling off in, I will not disclose the hotel, since we want to be mad and to sue ourselves. I say any vote, less than 10 million votes from PO. From that night, as soon as they celebrate, maybe he came first with 9 point something million votes ahead. Me in a court case, I dey prepare because no. I can't take anything less than 10 million votes at all. And please, there is a very strong information I have for the house. By next week, there is going to be a heavy match. I tweeted it earlier on. That match is Boo Boo Boys versus Jagabanami. You see that match? I want to bet it with 500,000. If you are in with that game, follow me up. Me, I dey bet Boo Boo Boys straight win. If you see truck where they enter Lagos. See, this election na free and fair election. All these things you are saying Southeast, all these people that come here, they say, we don't even know what is all this tattoo. That thing does not exist here. It's not working. Let me tell you the problem we are going to have on election day. I went out today to buy food. I was with one who, the man is about 60, almost 60, almost 55 years. He told me that he will be in his polling unit before the INEC officials, that he wants to take a survey of the environment first, map it out, and keep it in his pocket, but that he's going early, so that the people he's going for is anybody, that he's looking out on that day for anybody that will vote PDP or APC. That he does not mind following you home to go and fight with you. So the problem we are going to have on that day is the anger. Obedience are going to the polling units with not even any talk. See, the anger we have in this nation now, even as obedient, the anger we are going to the polling units with, they no born the talk well. Let me tell you, all these talks are obedient to. Forget all these things. When you collect money, you do something to show that you've collected money. But you see, most of these talks, they are obedient. So forget all this. On that day, you will see that this country, there is a level to which you can do things to Nigerians. If this election was one year away, or let's say 3 years away from now, this country would have been burned down to ashes, because the level of hardship. I buy fuel 450 per liter. If you want to buy 300 per liter, you have to spend the night in the filling station till the next morning around 4 a.m., 5 a.m. you go to or 3 a.m. you go to the filling station, the fuel station. So that if you go by 3 a.m. around that 12 in the afternoon, or 1, 2 in the afternoon, if you don't reach your turn, to buy 300, fuel is 450 per liter. So we are just taking these things in simply because the election is just a few days away. You understand? So we just deliver P2B once, take the anger to the polling unit, deliver P2B once. And I want to say to the people in the township, let's make this election a very, let it be fun. When you go, I've already booked meat pie with drinks. I will storm there with meat pie and drink. Everybody will know that it's OBOB. It's Operation Deliver Your Polling Units. Deliver your polling units. No matter what we have said on Spaces, what we have said both offline and online, the bottom line, whatever you know you are going to use to deliver your polling units, deliver your polling unit. That is the most important thing going into next week. You go there. If na music player, you carry. If na meat pie, you fit buy. If na drinks, you know, they gist with people. They talk. They play. They talk politics there. They play the music. They wait for the results. We are not moving an inch until P2B have been announced the winner of that election. Come next week. I know they call them few days. It is by next week. And I really thank God. This election will teach us a lesson. Now, who gets Buhari here last? Now, we know. I thank God for Emewele, Efiwele, Emefiewe. I thank God for the man. You know, it seems he's the one with Buhari's ear now. And you know, Buhari, just like the other House of Rep member told us, the only thing Buhari knows is when you come, he will tell you to swear by Allah. So once you just swear, finish. He doesn't want to know any other thing. So it's like Emefiele has sworn. So Buhari is just going with what Emefiele swore to him. He doesn't want, he has even left for Ethiopia. You know, by the time he comes back now, from Monday, Tuesday now, the main thing will start. I want to see all those talks in Lagos. You know, since you don't know the call. You see the thick green. The problem is that the truck coming in, we don't even know what they are carrying. We just know it's military truck, but they succeeded in covering it very, very well. You know, you don't play with a military man. No. You know, you go to national TV, you say he cried. Who Major General? You open your useless mouth. You know, drug money can make you to, you know, cartel money. Drug is bad. Say no to drugs, we no go hear word. You just go to TV. A Major General, you say he cried, and then you made him president. You now be with your babarega, you are like toothpick inside your babarega. You now raise it because you feel the other ex-convict behind you, the Ogun State governor. You know, you say, that boy. You feel you can abuse somebody that just came out from prison. You know, my Buhari, the love of my Buhari, that is the man you go and point and say he cried. Buhari cried, and you made Buhari president. Well, it is wonderful. By next week, we'll see whether you that made Buhari president, whether you can make yourself president by that next week. I just pray, Tinubu, my brother, my grandfather, you better deliver yourself. Because if you miss, already you are going to miss that next week. Where we are waiting for you is governorship. We are not taking any prisoners. You and that your toy, that your PA that you call governor, all of you are going. All of you are. The worst mistake is that the man would have just kept his Lagos. You look the whole Nigeria. You think the whole, you can convert Nigeria to MC Oluomo. You want to put your boys in Enugu to be collecting toll gate. If we are now traveling from Enugu to Onitsha, toll gate will full everywhere. To enter Kaduna from Abuja, toll gate. You want to tow us. You know, and then I look at some of my northern brothers who say we want to vote him so that he will die next week. Then Shetima will take over. Oh, now so Buhari take die, man. No, now so it's easy to keep person. Buhari never died since. You know, I told him, I said, see, my brother, the person packaging Tinubu is Remi Tinubu, a senator for more than 20 years. Though that family knows how to use power, even though they are not going to smell the presidency. But peradventure they smell the presidency. In fact, they will pursue. You will not even see Shetima again. Shetima will be nowhere to be found. The only thing we'll be reading is letter. The wife will be writing. In fact, the wife will lead Nigeria from the bedroom. That is where you will know that women have power. That when Remi Tinubu become your president from inside the room, you think it's easy to package somebody. Tinubu will be shitting, urinating on himself. Who is cleaning the urine? Is it Shetima that is cleaning urine? Is it Shetima that is cleaning? The man that is shitting on himself. Who is cleaning shit for the past 8 months now? 9 months. Or guy is shitting on himself, urinating. This woman They pack shit. They pack urine. You think this woman, after packing shit, after cleaning shit for more than 1 year, for more than 1 year, she's cleaning shit and urine. You will now walk out from anywhere and say you have positioned Shetima. You don't know who you position. No. They will pursue Shetima, eh? They will pursue him. That's where you know that to clean shit and urine is not a small thing. You think it's easy to clean shit? 8 months, more than 1 year of cleaning shit consecutively now. You know how I have said it on this space before. Go and check your own urine at your age. How does your urine smell at your age? Then check 91 years old urine. That's the urine, eh? That's a conk urine. And this woman have been taking this urine, cleaning this urine, just so that he can smuggle this old man through the back door into being the president of this country. But God forbid, it's not going to work. And as I yield, please, I want to say to us obedience, we have tried. What we need to do is to keep up the fire. For the first time in my life, you know, the only thing I can at least give kudos to Tinubu is that for the first time, drug money made the North to turn against the North. Because I'm even shocked that people like Ganduje can come out and start talking against his brother. That's the power of drug money. That's what money can do. Forget about Erufai. Now money, Tinubu money, no, there is the kind of money if Tinubu will flash before you will forget your date of birth. And that is the money he wanted to float everywhere and circulate everywhere. You understand? To buy our election. But thank God for Buhari, a man who have promised us free and fair election, a man who is straightforward, a man who believes in just swear and then anything you say goes. So please come next week. We are winning this election in a landslide. The man I'm even laughing at is Festus Kayamu. For the first time in my life, I looked at Festus yesterday. He was sounding like that NSCDC guy. If people remember that famous NSCDC guy, my guy on the top, when they asked him, are you saying, he will say, no, not categorically. I cannot categorically tell you one now, because if I categorically tell you one now, my guy at the top who might say a different thing. That was just the way Festus was sounding yesterday. He will dance to hear, you know, Confucian is a bastard though. He's not, to serve two masters is not easy. You know, he's trying to protect his job as the minister, meanwhile trying to protect the money, the transfer that he has received. You know, is a confused state. But be that as it may, we are winning this election in a landslide. Let's all keep up the fire burning, and by the special grace of God, Obidati, Peter Obi, and Yusuf, I've said it, this movement is a 16 years movement, first branch. The first branch of this movement is 16 years. After 8 years of Peter Obi, we get another 8 years of Dati, so that we'll have sensible people to lead this nation. And by the special grace of God, they will be the face of Africa. God bless us all. God bless Nigeria. I yield.
Thank you very much, my brother Easy Namdi. I beg who go help Remy? Woman don't try. Almost 1 year now. She just the package.
But I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. Please, everybody have this answer. What are the odds? What is the odd now that Tinubu supporters, especially those from the south, that have been shouting, "Power must return to the south. Power must return to the south." Those in APC now that can now vividly see that there is no pathway for Tinubu to win his elections. That they can now vividly see now that the north that they were banking on, the northern votes they were banking on, has crumbled. It is nowhere. What are the odds that we now open their eyes and say, since they say power must come to the south, the only candidate in the south that stands a chance to win is Peter? Zos, what are the odds that they will now come and say that they support Peter? Is it possible within this?
Bro, do you know something? Anybody that is banking on those northern votes, I look at that person as a fool. That's the truth. Because you see Northerners, especially when you go to cities like Bauchi State, or rather states like Bauchi, those guys don't vote, this one is... When they say they want somebody, they will go for that person. And they always make the choice
to go for who seems to be a good candidate, who seems to have moral standings, who seems to be somebody who will bring them together and make their lives better. But people just sit in Lagos because they've gotten a lot. They will come and be telling us the Northerners will not vote to be Kiniko Kiniko. These guys, they have independence of mind. They have chosen Buhari because they felt Buhari was a good man. They
call Ankara Megeskia.
Yes, Megeskia. So in their minds now, they have somebody who will come and defend them, somebody who will stop the shenanigans of the corruption, the stealing, the tomfoolery, everything. That was why they chose Buhari, and that's why they have consistently chose Buhari. But what they failed to realize is that Peter Obi is that kind of person. Peter Obi is that kind of man. And when they tell them the story of Peter Obi, you can see the fire, the way it has spread. So they know I see them as foolish people. Because you see these Northerners, yes, you can tell them vote this person, but it is who they feel is the best candidate for them that they will go for. In 2007, I always say this story. Muazu did a lot of work for the state, transformed the state. Bro, this guy lost his senatorial election after 8 years. They stood in front of INEC office. They were chasing Bauchi state commissioners. They were chasing people that were coming to bribe the election. Why? Because they wanted Malam. They wanted somebody who they thought was a good person. They wanted Malam. And they put Malam into that position. And 8 years later, Malam could not win his own senatorial election. So what are you telling me? Because they've seen that Malam is not working. They moved on from Malam. They brought in another person. That person came and he didn't even stay 4 years. They kicked him out again. So why would you now come and tell me, oh, the Northerners, this is how they vote, as if Northerners are sheep?
It is the ACN part of the APC.
Exactly. The propaganda.
I've been laughing at these guys. For the past 8 months I've been doing this up. I've always been when they come up on this place, then when we get a chance to speak, they will be shouting, they'll say Buhari is the best thing, Buhari is this, Buhari is that. When we vividly know that Buhari na scam. Buhari don't scam everybody. We tell them, God, thank you, Soja. Hey, I pity that guy. I heard he was crying on one of these places. I heard he was crying, saying Buhari said that he was insulting Buhari 2 days ago. I said,
is he not the one that said Buhari is weak or something of that sort?
I heard this guy was insulting. I said, this guy have been on this place. He wanted to fight with over 10 people because of Buhari. He said Buhari is the best thing. That any recession here that is happening across the world, there's no Buhari's fault. Nothing is Buhari's fault. Nothing. Just because of your slave master, you're expecting votes that Buhari will transfer miraculous 12 million votes from him to your slave master. You just say, I'm looking at you and say, are you for real? I mean, I already know that this breakfast, they must serve as Asiwaju. I have known it from the one I've been saying it. The Northerners, first of all, Asiwaju is bad market to sell in the North.
Very bad market.
He does not represent the values of a common Northerner. A common Northerner is an average person that just wakes up, believing in and that life should be an upright, that everybody should be upright. And honestly, on that thing, we have a drug pandemic in Nigeria, and there's a serious drug pandemic in the North. So the key shapers in the North will always tell you, the moment the drug case of Asiwaju was released, that was the moment I knew that there was no way. They started calling him Dankwaya. The moment I started hearing they were calling him Dankwaya in the North. I mean, we get intel for ground. So when they hear I'm saying, Dankwaya, I say Dankwaya. They say, hey, Dankwaya. They call him Dankwaya. This person sitting online, they shout, Buhari is good. Buhari is, I say, oh God, have mercy. You don't know what is coming. Then he now went to go and finish himself by going to Kano. When you go Kano finish, you see all those crowd. Nobody send you Asiwaju. You don't realize say you be Muslim. We don't agree say you be Muslim. You not go say, we can't go say make you pray. I used to be like Marashita Marajim. Oh, the Lord magnificent. You magnificent and weird. Now that one we keep. That was the nail that nailed his coffin. He committed political suicide. Did not say, not be saying that only drug dealer, now fake Muslim. Kai, that one was the place that he killed himself in the North. So when I see all these boys coming out right now and now insulting Buhari is a betrayer, Buhari is a this, Buhari is a that. No, you were stupid. You were all stupid. And I hope fully you guys understand that Tinubu cannot win. Do not waste your vote. That thing we tell us 8 months ago. Don't waste your vote. It's now I'm telling you the truth. Though. Do not waste your vote on Tinubu. It is too late. He can never win these elections. Bring that vote and put it. Use shame. No worry. We forgive you. Use shame. Close your shame and vote for Peter. So that in the innermost of your heart, even though you hate him due to your tribal bigotic self, you know that you're a tribal bigot post. So that at the end of the election, you can smile and say, I did not allow Buhari's candidate because Buhari's candidate is Atiku. Let me tell people now, APC boys, ACN boys, Buhari's candidate is Atiku. So do not vote for your candidate cannot win. Come and vote for who will win. Peter, don't waste your vote. Oh, I see what you become distant third. That thing you were telling us 8 months ago, Peter will become distant third. He don't come now. I see what you, if you play too much, Kwankwaso won't pass him. Kwankwaso will pass himself if you play too much. I'm telling people now, thank you. Zos, back to you. Zos, are you there?
Oh yes, my brother, I'm here. Distant fourth, in my opinion. That's what he's going to come. At this point, we can even manage to give Shuwere third position. Let Baba, our grandfather, let him manage fourth position, I beg. All right, my brother Onile don't come again. Violence.
Good evening, boss. I hear you. Saddam, I hear you. Emir Saddam. Jimmy, be good, man. I hear you. Well done to everyone so far, and thanks for the opportunity. I'll be very, very brief. And mine is always introspection. I love when everybody, keeps, the spirit up. But I always like to sometimes play the devil's advocate, which is to always get us, get our brains working. Let our mind not be skewed towards the fact that we don't win. So maybe we just begin to celebrate. I always like that, and that's really how a team should work. The cohesion in a team should be that some people are doing the good work, some people are doing the dirty work. That's how a team performs, and it's glorious when teams do like that. So mine is coming from the angle of why the APC governors are crying. Why are they crying? They are crying because they know they can't buy their way. They can't buy their way to the presidency anymore. That APC cannot buy their way to the presidency anymore. But you should ask yourself the question, why are the PDP governors not crying as well? Are you sure they don't have the might to buy themselves to the presidency? We must be very careful when we talk about only APC and leave out the PDP. Remember, Emefiele or Emihili or whatever his name is, said that over 300 billion has been printed. Yet, they cannot account for it, which means certain people with the connivance of banks have stashed away that fund. So we must be very, very careful and wary, so that when we get to the polling unit, everybody will shine their eye. And like we all know now, everybody will have their 2x2. So any attempt to vote back, we know what to do with the person. But the thing about it is, it's going to be in a lot of places where a lot of us that are going to come out and vote that are on this space will not be available to do anything. And that, my dear, will be in the vast plains of the north, especially northwest and the middle belt. And PDP knows they're not doing very well in the middle belt at all. They know very well they're not doing very well. So the game plan is they're going to want to buy their way in the middle belt. They know they need strategically the southwest, the northwest, very well. They need to clear northwest. And why the APC governors are crying, because the ones they stacked are in 500 and in 1,000. The ones that the PDP men have carried are in the new notes. So they have the leverage. And that's why the cry is there. For them now, suddenly, the ground is no longer level. Because if the ground was level, both of them will want to outbuy themselves. So let's not kid ourselves that there will be no vote buying. There will be vote buying, but this time around, the focus will be on the PDP because they now have the leverage.
It's a game plan, guys. Just take it like that. It is a game plan. It is purely a game because if 300 billion is in circulation and we can't get it, it's in the hands of some people and we know who they are. And if El Rufai can come out on national TV and tell you he knows governors that have stacked away billions and collaborated by the EFCC, as said by Femi Falana SAN this evening, then clearly, my dear brothers and sisters, there will be vote buying. It may not happen in the South, but it will because Atiku knows the way he has to be able to get leverage on this election is to clear the North. That will be his strength. He's not polling very well in the North Central. So he's going to want to do a lot of damage in the North Central. He knows very well he needs the Northwest. So he's going to get in there. So how are we going to fortify another base to make sure that whatever they're doing there is their own problem? We need about 25% in the places we need them and we get them. But then we focus on it. Thank God we've energized the base down here. Because that's really what PO was doing all this while. And I told people that care to know that that is strategy for you. Re-energize your base. Make sure you are getting maximum output at the base. The next place I'm sure he's probably going to hit before the thing runs out probably is in Middle Belt. He's probably going to do a little move or so in the what I call it, Middle Belt. That's now Middle Belt region, North Central region. But once he's done with that, he needs to be able to galvanize at least the ones that can come out to show. But he makes sure that his base, the South, and the Southwest are coming out en masse, and the South and the Southeast, 100% for him. So, but we that are tacticians, we that are strategists, we need to be able to focus our beam, our eyes, our mindset on the North, Central, and in the Northwest. Because PDP wants to do real damage there. Thank you, guys. I yield.
Zos, are you there?
Oh, yes, my brother. Thank you, Nileji. All right, I'll just establish a new queue quickly. LP White Lion, then we'll take no LP White Lion. Before you go, let's take a lady. So we'll go with God's Will Alone for Niger, then LP White, and then Boogie, then Ogene Kiwi. Please, if you'd like to speak, put up your hands on the speaker section because I've not seen hands up. So, God's Will Alone for Niger. The space is yours. 4 minutes, please.
All right, thank you very much. Greetings, Emir, Zos, everybody on the speaker section and on the listener section. Greetings, everybody, and greetings to you, Nigerians who are there watching on our Vawulence Space YouTube radio. Greetings, everybody. Please, in fact, let me start by singing a song because, like, seriously, hitherto the Lord has brought us this far. He's a great God. He's a great God. He's a great God. All I know, all we know, He's a great God. He's a great God. He's a great God. He's a great God. All we know. I sang this song to tell God thank you because at a time, they say that our strength will wax cold. At a time, they say we will fade away. But instead of fading away, this great God kept on giving us strength. At a time, now strength come begin to rush us. Strength was rushing us from left, right, center, everywhere, to the point these guys became confused. At the time, they saw the strength that we were dishing out. They were so afraid to the extent they had to attack our flag boy. After they attacked one flag boy, God gave us wisdom. Flag boys come full everywhere. In fact, when they try to lock one door, God will use that one that they tried to lock to open many, many doors for us. And today, look at where we are. Today is just a week to election, and by God's grace, we are winning beyond landslide. As for the governors that are crying, I don't want to believe it's because of the money they just want to use to buy votes alone. No. They are crying because they know they are going to lose the monies they have stocked up, thinking with that money after the leave government or whatever, they will be living large and living big. Those monies will become useless in their hands. And the one way they pin them more now be say that road when they pass they suck our commonwealth. A man is coming to block all the loopholes. So that way for them to be able to steal again, it's no longer there. So number one, they are losing the one they've stolen because they can't take it to the bank because the EFCC is there and the Mifile is out there as in beaming torchlight or shining light on them. Everything is there. And then after losing that, the source to recoup or to recover, it's no longer there because it is obvious that they know that PO is winning in a landslide. So that's why these guys are running. That's why these guys are doing what they are doing. So fellow Nigerians, see that is listening, don't you ever get fooled by these people thinking that they are talking about you. Killings has been there on the north for years. Rufai has been there. He has Rufai. He has never for once been this active or proactive like he is right now. Ganduje has been there. So many of these governors has been there. The ones in the south, they've been there. When EndSARS happened, a lot of them were there. Different things. When a statistic or whatever came out and they said poverty capital of the world, these guys were there. They never said, what can we do to liberate these people? What can we do to pull these people out of poverty? They never did that. They've always been talking about themselves. So right now they are coming out. Don't ever think they are coming out because of you. They are only trying to push us into war, into fighting their battles. But by God's grace, they have failed and they will continue to fail. Fellow Nigerians, excuse me, election is just around the corner. Dust your PVC, come out and vote these thieves out. Vote them out and vote in LP. So that at the end of the day, you don't need to know anybody, any governor, any whatever to become somebody. Like the other time when guys were like, they want to go to Ukraine to fight and die there. They've been trying to join the Nigerian army. They were like, you have to know a general, you have to know this, you have to do that. Ladies and gentlemen, this time around, it's no longer going to be that. The Nigeria PO is coming to give us is a Nigeria where you don't need to know somebody who knows somebody to become somebody. As the Nigerian, you will be able to walk into anywhere so long you are qualified. Now, that's the kind of Nigeria this man is offering. So no matter what they give you, even if they give you money on that day, Oga, collect it. It is your money. Collect it, shop and clean mouth. Clean, even if you have an opportunity, use soap and water, wash their hand, dry cleaner. I mean, pick all the pennies that you can pick from them and vote to your conscience. Vote for your freedom. Vote for the freedom of your unborn children. Vote for the freedom of all the Nigerians who are sleeping as we're talking right now, who does not have anything to eat, and waking up tomorrow, they have no single idea where the next meal is coming from. That's what you are going out there to vote for that day, to liberate Nigeria, liberate yourself, and bring the glory back to this nation again. Thank you very much. Before I yield, please, tomorrow our marathon prayer is starting. Tomorrow our marathon prayer is starting. Please, tomorrow is going to start 1 p.m. Nick space. I'm going to share it. So please be there. Be there. Let's pray even as we're doing what we're doing. And by God's grace, personally, I'm celebrating already because I know that we have won. Thank you very much. I love you all and God bless you for the great work. Thank you.
Thank you, man. All right, so now go ahead.
No, go on, Zos.
Yeah, thank you so much. I loved your submission, especially when you sang. And also the prayer space also. Please, guys, let's endeavor to pray because prayer is the master key. Just to add to your submission, I think what we should even suggest to you is that we need to criminalize hypocrisy in that country. We need to criminalize hypocrisy because we can't have people coming out to praise Buhari one day, and the next day saying that Buhari has failed. And I'm talking about Agbado Master. Agbado Master says he was going to continue Buhari's legacy. He will not change anything that Buhari did. And all of a sudden, he said Buhari is a failure. Ganduje said Buhari is a failure. There's somebody that was talking on a space that I hosted earlier today, and he said he is doing a study of thousands of newspaper articles and journals and all of that. And he made mention that most of the articles that have been written about Tinubu have favored him. At least 80 to 90%, if I'm not mistaken, have favored Tinubu, has favored everything that has been happening in the country. And Tinubu has praised all the policies that this government and this administration has implemented. And today he's trying to distance himself from the government. I like what our Lai Mohammed said. You cannot distance yourself from the APC government when you are part of APC leader. APC leader wants to come and distance himself. We have to legalize and criminalize hypocrisy in this country. Sirdam, go ahead, please.
Yeah, no, we can. I think we'll take the next picture. I think LP White Lion, right?
Yeah, LP White Lion. LP White Lion is this guy, though. Go ahead, LP White Lion.
Zeus, why are you doing like this now? I beg go. Sirdam, how far now? I agree to that. Jimmy, the Lion King himself, I greet you. So say, be like say, una violence for here, una no one get cheap peace at all. I mean, that's the way to go. Anyways, wetin I want talk now be say, guys, see, I want to tell you all, the die is cast and it's done. It's done and dusted. Labour Party is winning. In fact, Labour Party don't win. Only thing we just remember say, we could just continue our grassroots mobilization. We could just demobilize even their father, their mother, everything. We go even mobilize their goat to join. Not that way they no go eventually concur. You understand? If you remember that song Great Timaya sing, I concur. They go concur because right now you don't they obvious. It is clear, it's crystal clear. So let us seize this opportunity and take advantage of APC fighting APC. Person will get by head. I beg, if you expect to grow hair again, it's no possible. APC, they don't get bad head, and that bad head is so head no fit grow for there again. So we will not get structure, we don't can't get structure. So guys, you see, from nowhere, we have become somebody. From zero to hero. Let us be drinking our hero like that. I want to tell you guys, if anybody thinks that we are here to joke, come on, they've not seen anything yet. I mean, good enough. I mean, they thought they were going to threaten us, pull up all their nonsense strings to just do all their nonsense. But see what Bubu do. Bubu don't send soldiers. If you say your papa decrease, come go cause problem. If you no go collect, so all those things. You can't you can't be mad. Only you cannot even you can't represent mad people at the same time be normal. So Boo Boo is out for them, and I'm happy. In as much as I know that what he's doing is affecting us, no problem. We know that he's the kind of person that has the mind of his own. He can do and undo. But let us take advantage of it. Obedience. Now we dey win. Nothing they happen. Have no fear. I want to tell you guys, you see, it may seem like maybe right now we are going through some certain hardship in terms of finance. Guys, don't worry. If we're no day, we go blow canoe, we go follow water, we go reach our goal. The end result be say, people don't go, more reach that place where we dey go. No be so. If we're not even dey go trek.
Papichulo, Babjilo, you don't see that guy will go buy
Don't
horse.
worry.
Baba, buy horse, so buy
They
donkey,
never see
everything.
anything. See, we are ready for this movement. We they take over. We are, in fact, not be say we have taken over already. See, you see that North Central. Now we get them. I think we said that in the chook am, that money, that this economy they hook am. Make a no life from now. If you know the hook am, see, if for don't they do some kind bisa movement, for don't they spray money any with some kind. See, forget that Now no they see say they know they really a proper card again like before. Una no they notice am. More than forget that. But you only say Atiku say if he can't talk now, he go come be like say man, he don't expose himself. Now brain man now, that man a very fucking calm man. You understand? They know. That's why if you even notice that Tinubu said no, they really use body talk again. Mona reason now. Mona just reason now. Tinubu they try tell them say come Mona no do any for Lagos. So Mona just allow peace reign now. But he's trying to they try saving votes for Lagos. But guys, we don't enter where they no expect say we go enter. We don't mobilize. We don't even mobilize their great grandchildren. Join them. So Mokuna, no worry. Keep doing what you're doing. Anybody that tells you it's impossible is a liar. This was what they told us a year ago. Say if you work, if it happen. I did Ghana when this movement starts, and I know how it started. So, but you don't get as you want be. I did this space, but thank God, God has made it this possible for us to get to this point. Guys, have no fear. Mokuna just demobilize like mad woman. Mokuna just let's keep telling them, giving them reasons that come, this government no like us. They can never fight for our interest. They have never done it. ASU went on strike for 9 months. They no send us. You understand? So many things have been happening. Banditry, kidnapping, and all these things. They never cared. So why do you think they care about you now? No, the politicians have always been all about themselves and themselves alone and their children. So they don't give a fuck about us. So why should we care about them? Those no vex, just few seconds. So as it stands now, guys, please, no allow anybody they gaslight you. They try to tell you say somebody keep money somewhere. May they bring that the money. Not be 500 million naira. The central bank say they print. I want to see how that money will even go around the whole country. You yourself you'll be broke at the point because even the one you keep where you don't bury, put AC, the old currency, you cannot bring it out again. It has become useless. So guys, let nobody deceive you. Money no dey anywhere. Even some of your senators they 5k. So may somebody no come here, come dey lie for you say this na lie. Una go see wetin go happen that day. You'll be so shocked that nobody will come and meet you for money to vote. They'll present fake currency to you. That's what they are planning. And apart from that, that old naira, they go want you start tell you say they collect and this and that. No collect, no collect. Be wise and vigilant, Nigerians. Be wise and vigilant. This is the only opportunity you have to make this country better. I eat my mic. Thanks. Good night, guys.
Thank you very much, my brother. For those that do not know, make I talk, Papi Chulo. Make I talk.
Talk, feel free.
This is Papi Chulo, Oga Tools and Granot, the famous Oga Tools and Granot that Sahara Reporters has helped to spread. There's something that I just want to talk about quickly. Our brother Zari, in recent times, he has really elaborated on the killings in Kaduna and all, a lot of information that people were not privy to. And there's something that he keeps on mentioning, that when a certain head was killed in Kaduna, El Rufai went to the next village for a ceremony and did not even utter a word till this day on the killing of that village head or community head. Our woman leader was killed. El Rufai said nothing. But today he is busy crying like a Tasmanian devil. He's busy crying
it is affecting him. All of them, they are affected.
If it's not affecting them, they won't say anything.
Exactly.
That's what I'm driving to. Because all those killings, it didn't affect him in any way. They had mapped out their road to victory.
They don't get human sympathy.
They were satisfied with it. So
That's it. But now that it has pinched him, he's crying like a baby. Like a baby that, let me not insult him. Let's just quickly move on to the next speaker. Let's take a lady. So let's go with Madam Madonna. How was your
I think you are skipping me. I'm next in line, please.
Sorry, Boogie.
Boogie is next.
I know you're next in line, but if you be kind enough to let a lady speak, I'll be very, very pleased. Thank you so much. I do apologize though.
Sorry, my brother.
Madam Madonna, how was your match today?
Fine. Emia, Sirdam, Zos, Jimmy, White Lion, Boogie. I greet everybody. I welcome you to Vawulence Church. You know, this is our topic. Sirdam, those jungle don't mature, and we are now the king of the jungle. We are now looking for them, and they are nowhere to be found. You know, this is our topic. You get two parts, the good parts and the bad parts. Let me start with the good parts. You know, there is a saying that said, if what you hold in your hand is not enough to be your harvest, make it your seed. When we started this movement, I had nothing. I was just going from place to place, preaching the little that I know about PO. But as we are in the market today, the same market that there was katakata yesterday, we went there and we shared apron, we shared a lot of things, and they welcomed us, come and see joy. They are the one, they in short, they encircled us until it's there. I got a phone call. Somebody that I have visited in St. Raphael, he was sick when I went there. And after that, I collected her phone number and we have been communicating. Today, she called me and said, can you please come? And I didn't know that seed I sowed that day, the thing has germinated and multiplied. He said, can you come and talk to us about P2B? I said, where is the place? I got to that place. You will not believe it. He gathered 20 people. He said they don't want picture. They don't want any video. They don't want anything. That he just wants me to come and teach them how to vote, how to the proper listing of Labour Party. That these people I see here, they are the people that are going to spread the gospel before Saturday. I say, wow, we started. I told them I brought out the dummy ballot paper. I showed them. I gave them the little gift apron. I gave to them. They said that why they did not want to call a lot of people because that this place is strictly APC state and they don't want to put me into jeopardy. That they just want me to come and teach them what they will now begin to go from house to house to teach. That you see this, I should mark this like this thing. That when the result of the election will come out, that I will hear that everybody in this community is going to vote for PO. I was so happy today. I think I've never been happy. I said, wow. I said, I just want to encourage us. We still have some T's and I's to cross and dot. Because somebody that you talked before, always call back. Then let's come back to the bad parts. I'm going to pray. I'm going to pray for them. I had there's a tweet I saw that they are going to have meeting with their chairman. Whatever they are going to discuss, whatever counsel they are going to take, I pray and I decree that it is going to come to become that of Ahithophel, and it's going to backfire in the mighty name of Jesus. You know, Haman wanted to do havoc, but that is counsel turned to good for the person he prepared for it. That same grave that he digged, he was the one that entered it. That is how it's going to be. Every power, let everything that God has created and made, all the elemental forces, let them begin to align to fight for obedient movement. Guys, you see this election, after going to where I went today, I've never been to that place before. I know that PO we are winning this election in a landslide. This morning my son called me, say, Mommy, I had learned, they told me that I know that my children will report me. Mommy, that you went for TBS. Mommy, that you are going to be a polling unit. I called him, I said, if you like me, just allow me to do what I like. Because your father is no longer there. This is what gives me joy. He said, okay, Mommy, go ahead. But when you are going for that day, just go and vote. I say, go and vote. We die there. I'm going to go there. I will follow them to the collection center. I'll follow them to the war center. I'm going to finish until everything. I'm carrying my food. So just know that all you have to do is to pray for your mommy, for everything to be success. When we started this thing, I told you that P2B will win. He said, Mommy, it seems as if you are correct. You have never said anything and it did not come to pass. I said, go and mark this one. Take this one too. That this one, we are with anybody that is coming here to say, there's nothing like that. There are many silent obedient that we don't know. There are many of them that have fear. They've used fear to cage them. But they say on that day, they are going to make a loud statement. I thank obedient movement. I thank you, Sirdam. I thank you, Omar. I thank you, Zos. I thank you for everything you people have, Jimmy, for everything you people have put in this movement, and for everybody, because we have put in a lot. And our God is going to, our effort will not be in vain. Our labor will not be in vain. We are laboring together and we are going to harvest together in the mighty name of Jesus. I love this family with the love of God, and I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, Mommy Madonna. Thank you very much. Boogie, you can go now.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. First of all, let me appreciate Sirdam. From Professor Sirdam and other names continue to change, and CISO, everyone that has contributed to this. I will say that you guys are violence intellectual gladiators. Because reason why I will say this is because we could recall there was a time that it was very difficult for anyone to believe what we are doing. But Sirdam and others keep on saying there is no second choice. We must win. And that has happened. Thank you so much. Another thing again I want to say is about the PDAPC. Let me advise them to do something. I think President Buhari is doing anti-party. So I will advise they should suspend President Buhari for anti-party. And anything we are doing, we should not make it APC, PDP. No, we should call them PDAPC the way they are. PDA. Let's call them together so that we'll trash two of them together. Let's not separate them. Atiku is not different from APC. He has been their presidential candidate. He has been jumping up and down, things like that. Even Dino Melaye, even Saraki, all of them that are here are there. So they are the same. So let's call them PDAPC. The thing there is this. I will say that our prayer warriors should still continue. Even though we are winning the battle, but it's not over yet. It is not over until it's over. The most important thing we should look at is the ability for us to make sure that we'll score this goal on Saturday. That is the most important thing, because along the line now that we know that we are winning, don't think there won't be some challenges along the line before that Saturday. So those that knows how to pray, please, tomorrow is very, very important. Pray to God, because our prayer has worked very well. We have more confusion in their camps, and that should continue. Another thing again I looked at is Tinubu and his dogs. It's only God that is doing this. It's not because we are too smart. It's not because we are too intellectual sagacious. No, it's because God's hand is on it. Because how can you tell me that a sitting president and who claim to bring him are having issues? You go out in the public and say that this is F8, F11, F parallel and things like that. Now he's decided to show you his capacity, that is, even though I failed in other ways, but this time I will not fail. making you not to be there is my own assignment. It's only God who can do that. And we appreciate this. Now, because if you are very familiar with Lagos now, you're inside Lagos, you know that everywhere is very calm. Why is it calm? Because the military has taken over gradually. They are moving everywhere. Because even those are like, hey guys, where I have normally go to have my haircut, we'll bet, we'll win 50K. I have different people I bet money with. I'll go back to them and say, please, you remember we betted this money. Let's write it down. Let me give you the account to transfer. When he wins, they will now begin to tell you, it's joke now. Already psychologically, they believe Obi will take over. And this is very important for us. And again, on Sirdam and the moderators of this violence space, there is something you guys continue to do, which I now see the result about it. Concerning the G5. I could remember when many people were saying, let G5 support the obedient, this and that. You keep on saying in your own statement that they support or they don't support, we are doing this. Let it not be that they are the one that did it. And it's obvious that the G5 has crack. And in Tinubu's voice, I would say that Wike has proven to be a chameleon and someone without balls. It's not someone that says something and does it. In fact, Otom has shown that he's a man. It's good that if you say something, you stand. If you want to support Tinubu, come out with your full chest. Say it's Tinubu, so we'll know. If we want to push you down, we'll push you down completely, and that you belong there. Not that you are yellow, you are black, you are blue. No. That should not be accepted in any way whatsoever. Another thing again is that I want to say on my observation is that after a PO came to Lagos last Saturday, I managed to show up in some Jagabans, Tinubu's spaces. I noticed they were highly demoralized. I don't know if you guys observe it. They will say, what did they do? They are just talking about attack, this and that. But watch them psychologically, you will notice that all of them are totally demoralized. And that is what we've been able to do. So I will ask us to continue to push till the last. We must make sure that the ball is called, no matter what it is. Anything Buhari is doing is none of our business. Let me tell you what I think Buhari is doing. What Buhari is doing is just to be Buhari is looking at how Jonathan is becoming very relevant in the scheme of things in international politics. So Buhari will not like in a situation whereby he will go down in history as non-performing. At the same time, he did not hand over to someone that we have performed in. So he has looked at that reasonably and said, okay, no, let me get someone that is more competent so that they will say, I am the one that brought this person. Just a similar thing that happened in Anambra, whereby Obiano brought in Soludo, that is a professor, but one thing, it's not every professor. One thing is that you can be a professor of intellectual material. At the same time, there are people that are with material and honor. So Soludo is just a purely material. Maybe he's a knowledgeable person, but he lacks wisdom. So I won't talk about his case. So the only thing I will keep on saying is this. In a PDAPC, let them suspend Buhari. That is my own. Let them suspend him for active party so that we know that, yes, they have done their work. It's not jumping from one place to the other. That their money they cannot spend is in fact, this policy, I don't know how to explain it. Because if you watch people, even those allies on the streets that wants to collect money, the little they have, the 1,000 they have, they cannot spend it. So they know there is a problem that this money is no longer a legal tender. Again, apart from not being a legal tender, they've equally observed, based on the news we are getting from Vawulence, the way we are spreading it, that there is a fake money. In fact, it's difficult for you to even know the one that is fake and the one that is not fake. So it's a very good point we are making. So I don't have much to say. The only thing I will say is that thank you, everyone. Thank you for giving me this time to speak to you. The fuel scarcity is on its own. Naira, whatever is going to go. The most important thing in Lagos now that is giving Lagosians this boost, even those that are obedient in secret, is the army presence they are seeing. The army presence is giving everybody a boost. And when you know you can't rig the election, automatically you will break down. So Tinubu and his camp knows that there is a problem. You can't spend the money that you have kept inside a very large room that people that have gone to repair the ACs there keep on telling me if I see the kind of money there that I will marvel. Thank God that money you cannot spend it again. We really appreciate what Buhari has done. Those that knows. If you know the money these people have kept for this election, you will know what they are saying. So Buhari has done well. So thank you very much. I yield the mic at this time.
All right, thank you very much, my brother Boogie. Let's Prof, please, I've been meaning to tell you this, so you may need to expand your lounge, Prof. Please, you should look into that project urgently, because when we come for victory in your lounge in Abuja, we have to be able to accommodate as many obedience as possible. So please, Prof, look into expanding your lounge so that we know where we are going to be turning up. Welcome to the space, Prof.
We'll do my best. We'll do my best. How are you doing? Good evening, everyone. I salute you guys. And today was exciting. It was a great day. The pictures, the optics coming in from almost every part of the country. The places where we couldn't, in some places, the State Security Service, the DSS, had to try to disturb them. But interestingly, what we decided was that the show goes on until the 23rd of February. And interestingly, the nation, the vice presidential candidate, I'd rather call him the incoming vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, joined us in Abuja. And it's amazing how things are going. But regarding the subject of the day, PDAPC, governance and hypocrisy, let me tell you the truth. If you noticed about, I think it was 2 days ago or 3 days ago that I tried to drag Wike. His aides, a lot of them came into my DM and with videos and all that. And clearly he may not be as courageous as Otom, but he has in no way. There was one where he clearly told him that I will not campaign for you because I do not know what to tell my people, that your party has failed, so I can't campaign for you. But I would not also campaign against you. But he sounded pretty political there. He may have made his own calculations. That's why I said he may not be as bold and as courageous as Autumn, but he's certainly not working for Tinubu. That's the truth, And beyond that, what is interesting is that I was telling somebody today that from the most of the information and the feelers we get regarding what is happening around government and concerning our candidate comes from people within the office of the Secretary to the Federal Government and the Chief of Staff to the President. Interestingly, we do have a president that is largely obedient. And that is because perhaps handing over power to, somebody said that in a different way, handing over power to Peter Gregory in a free and fair election would perhaps be his greatest legacy after faltering for almost 8 years, after being rudderless for almost 8 years. He will need something with which to go back to Daura or Kaduna, whichever place he decides to retire to. But largely what is important for us is the next 4 days is very instructive. We must continue to push and to nurture the process. We must continue to do what we have to do. We must continue to stay strong and stay the course. The victory, like my brother Zobs noted, is here, and we were talking after the rally today, and almost like sounding very prophetic. Everyone is saying, Prof, the party will start from your lounge. I laughed and I said, well, it's big enough. The lounge can seat a lot of people. Maybe it might not have enough rooms for a lot of people, but it can seat a lot of people inside and outside. That's by the way. What is important going forward is that we're certain that there's only one candidate in the race. If you meet a die in the wool Abado, he will tell you that he knows. Let me make you laugh. At some point when we're going towards Banex, there was a guy clearly with a PDP face cap. I remember I pointed him out to a few persons who were riding in my car with me. And I said, look at him, he has a PDP cap, but was anxious to get our materials and was praying for the person who gave him the material, who gave him phone stickers and all that. And he was proudly excited to receive it. I looked at the contrast and I remembered what happened when I was in Delta State about last week or so. I remember that we had to sit out somewhere after walking, and one of the leaders of the PDP joined us. And he said clearly that even the state gubernatorial candidate is largely obedient. And we saw what happened in Lagos today. And then we saw the campaign of the PDP where people were coming out boldly to say, vote for our candidate for governor, but vote for Peter Obi for president. It's a sweltering harmattan of popular discontent that is leading to all this. And our God is leading this race more than anything. The universe is with us more than anything. So I salute what you're doing and the commitment to ending this campaign very effectively. The commitment, I was on air this morning and I listened to Steve Ayorin. They used the word that the obedient campaign has been profound. Everybody, even the blind, can see, the deaf can hear. It's amazing what we have made of this campaign. And I want to commend you. I want to salute you. I want to greet you, Rose. I want to greet you, Sirdam, Jimmy, Nello, Bolale. You guys are the doyens and the paladins of the struggle. I want to salute you, Dr. Jeffrey. I want to salute you, Johnny. I want to greet all of you. What we're doing is setting a new standard for politics and political engagement in Africa. I believe that after Peter Obi, there will be a major political revolution in Africa, and it's going to happen our way. Can you hear me, people?
Yes, Prof.
Yeah, it's going to happen our way. It's going to be a peaceful, ballot-based revolution going through Africa. Africa will put her best foot forward, like Nigeria is doing today. And interestingly, posterity will celebrate us. Everything that is positive will be our story, because a great generation of Nigerian youths, Nigerian people rose up to say never ever again. So I salute what you're doing. I commend you. God will bless you all. God will sustain you all. God will give us the best going forward. And Peter Gregory Obi will be sworn in on the 29th of May this year. A new trajectory, a new story will be written of our country. And indeed, when this story is told, the obedient movement will be the lead in this story, because even the Labour Party has conceded to the fact that nothing would have been possible without you. So I celebrate you, I salute you, I greet you, and also I love you all.
Thank you, Prof. Prof, you're going to hear from me soon. Thank you very much, sir, for what you do. Thank you so much. I don't know. Please, guys, if you're, as I said earlier on, we're setting up our situation room. So wherever you're voting from, please reach out to us in the borders. Please handle the DM. The situation room we should be starting by next week, early next week. So please, If you are a voter, if you have a PVC, you're any part of Nigeria and you're from the violence space, please reach out to us. Let us know how. We need on ground, first-hand information. We don't want to hear from tweets. We want to have our people on ground. So we have some people that have volunteered already. So please, my DMs are open also, not on the comment section. Please, my DMs are open. The violence space handle DM is open. Reach there and we're going to mobilize you guys. Thank you very much. All right. And we're gonna have we're looking at having also the Saturday of elections. Probably we might have a space we might have a marathon space from Saturday till Sunday. Let us see how it goes. But I think maybe from Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we're going to be looking at that. Let us see how it goes. Probably it might not be my handle, it might be straight from the violence space handle. So we take turns in rotating it and everything. But please stay with us on Tuesday. We'll have more information about that. But thank you guys. Thank you, Prof. I think Zos, back to you.
All right, my brother Sirdam, thank you very much, Prof, for the work that you put into this movement. We do appreciate you. We look up to you for your inspiration and your motivation, and your drive is next to none. Thank you very much, sir. We do appreciate you. All right, let's take. I'm going to go with two ladies this time around because we've had two men speak. So I'll go with Nello and then Mom Bolandi. Nello, Sister Nello, Auntie Nello, Mommy Nello. The space is yours.
Okay. Good evening, Zos. Good evening, Prof. Good evening, Mommy B. Good evening, His Excellency Sirdam. Jimmy. Hello, everyone. Mommy Madonna. Max Obesi. Okay. All right. Good evening, everyone. So, I've been listening for a while, and on the topic of the day, see all these things. I just came on because I wanted to say something. I want to remind Obedience that when we started this movement, there was no Naira redesign and all of that, because I see so many people banking their hopes on winning this election on Naira redesign, or the fact that there would be no vote buying and all of that. Guys, it does not matter. Whether next week Buhari decides to let the 500 and the 1,000 naira flow, it doesn't matter to us, because again, when we started this move, in fact, naira redesign didn't happen until when? Was it not 3 months ago? We had no idea of it, but we have been working hard. So because I don't want maybe next week now something happens, then people start losing hope or start thinking that, oh, nothing. We have sensitized the people, we have spoken to the people, and like we always say, if they give you money, collect and still vote right, vote wisely, vote for Peter Obi, vote for LP, because that money that they are going to give to you, it will not last you. How long will that money last you? It will last you more than that day. Highest, if you can manage, it won't last you more than a week, and then you're back to the trenches again, you're back to suffering. So this is, and again, what somebody said, this vote buying is not done in secret. If we all come out and we are there in our polling units, you would see the money bag, you will see the person that will come with the money, and you can raise alarm, you will chase them away. They will not sell
Which raise alarm?
votes.
Which raise alarm? 5 boys beat them, collect the money, share am for everybody come polling.
They will not sell, buy votes in the polling unit that we all come out and man. So please, I don't want maybe next week, whatever happens between APC and PDP, whether PDP is mopping up the new money, whether APC is going to bring back the 500, it is none of our business. Our eyes is on the goal. Our only focus is to get everybody out, canvas, get everybody that to come out that day and vote. Start talking to everybody that start calling people. Please, this 1 week we are going to use it to mobilize, grassroots mobilization, get everyone out. This their whole drama is none of our business. Let them do whatever they are going to do to themselves. It's none of our business. That's just what I wanted to add, to the conversation. Thank you so much for all that you do, you guys. I can't believe that it's a week, oh, you guys, 1 week to go. By this time next week, election is going, as in, it's already done, Seth, and votes, is counting. But I know that, this 1 week, we are going to give it all our best. We are going to push like never before. It's now or never. Well done to every obedient, as in, you guys, you have done amazing, but there's still a lot of work to be done. Like, we are not going to rest until Peter Obi becomes the president of Nigeria, because realistically speaking, this is the only ticket that can give us hope, that can give us a new Nigeria. Every other one, and God, you don't understand. I was saying someone to say, between Atiku and Tinubu, there's no lesser evil. The both of them are evil. The only ticket that is going to bring hope to us as a country is Obi Dati, is Peter Obi and Dati Baba Ahmed, and we must all go out. And I want to beg my northern people to please join hands with us in the south, because when these politicians, they are stealing our commonwealth, they usually stretch out their hands. They do it together. The politicians in the north, if the politicians in the south do not agree, they cannot steal. If the politicians in the north do not agree with the politicians in the south, they cannot steal. So therefore, we the people, we must join hands to get these guys out and get a new Nigeria for ourselves. Again, thank you guys. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you, Sirdam, Zos, every obedient. Give yourself a pat on the back, but we still have a long way to go. Good night, everyone.
Thank you, my sister. Mama Bolande, the space is yours.
Hello. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening from my end. I wanted to come back again because people haven't really, leaned into the fact that today, from far-flung New Zealand to the Plateau to Lagos, obedience turned up. Like, do you know what that means? That us, a structureless party with no governor, with no state senator or federal senator, with no House of Assembly member, with no chairman, local government chairman, we, the 4 people tweeting in a room, organized, fundraised, and managed to pull this off. We need to learn how to take a victory, take a victory run if need be, because I can't even begin to tell you. The Lagos one was busting my mind. I'm like, trade fair Saturdays, it's usually quiet. Did you see crowd? They heard that Peter Obi turned up there, and the Ajegule that somebody was there, and he went there too. And different places across the country. Niger, I saw a woman leader was having fun. Even in the Southwest. So it's like we won't realize what we have achieved, right? Till in future when the story is told, yeah, and people then become like call like figures, because people are gonna wonder how small obedience flood the establishment, and don't even doubt it for a second. We are flooring them. All this noise we're making at the moment is about whether it is 2 million that is ahead by or 20 million. That is what we're fighting for right now, because we don't want to run off. But don't let anybody tell you haven't done well. We have done so well. And we're not done yet. We're not done because we are going to retire a whole lot of those people. Right? We're going to retire them. So let's not abandon our post when the building of the walls of Jerusalem was going on. While some was working, some was protecting them. While we are going out and sensitizing people the more, right? Going back to our wards, our polling units, and getting to know people and making sure that we have a plan. The rest of us who are not on ground will be praying, will be making phone calls, will be making sure that all the people that we have mobilized over the last 8 months come out on the day. But we have to celebrate today. If you understand what we've pulled off, using WhatsApp, as the engine room to mobilize funds, to mobilize people, to get. Do you know what that entails? Anybody that has ever planned a sort of a large event, the headache that comes with it, and yet intelligent, bold obedience pulled it off. You think they're not jittery right now? Heck, if Baba City Boy, if he was shitting his pants before, I tell you now he's got diarrhea. Because he'll be thinking, what has happened? We're almost there, and I know that when the results start coming out this time next week, we will start celebrating. By the time they announce it, it would have been a foregone conclusion. It will be a foregone conclusion. Because they will see where those votes are. Those people not talking. People say that it's the silent ones, right, that you should be scared of. You see these people where you think you've oppressed them to the point that they don't fit talk. Wait now. Wait until that day. And whether you want to follow them, enter that ballot box. I want to know. We've won this. We have won this. Let it be in our hearts and our minds, in everything we do, that we've won it. And what we're doing, like somebody said earlier on, stand. Because I remember there's a song that says, when you've done all you can, you stand. You stand in the strength that God has given you, that God is coming to do this for you. God has done it. God has done it. No selfish politician, whether they have money to buy votes or not. Do you know what? I get frustrated with some of us, to be candid. We said from the get-go that this movement is divine. We need the governor to come and endorse us. We didn't need anybody. It helped. The ones that were important have. But did you see the ones that endorsed us were not politicians? They were social, political groups across the nation. And the ones that saw in Peter Obi what we see in him have endorsed him. You see everybody else, let them get out. Right? And as for, I agree, the people that are suddenly saying, Peter Obi, after 8 months, they should, what we should do is we will have a waiting room. We're not, in fact, until after the election, both presidential and gubernatorial, we don't want to hear them. Let them go and cast their one vote and be quiet. Because we know, individually, know what they have put us through. Nobody who is obedient, who has been vocal, has not suffered. We were, people were targeted, left, right, and center. And what? They have the audacity to come and say, what? Let them quietly go and vote for Peter Obi if they want to vote for him. But they are not coming. We are not bringing them into our ranks. That would be silly. First, we need to win, and we've won. And once it's announced, we will rejoice. That's what I came up to say. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Vawulence. We don't need the endorsement of people. Yes, if it comes up to plus, but we don't need it to win this election. All right, I'll quickly go with my brother, Real Lover Best.
Oh, hello, Mr. Zos. I was
Hi.
thinking I was the next in line.
Sorry, I hadn't called you yet. I don't know if your hands were up. I couldn't see.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah. Real Lover Best, are you there? Otherwise, let's
All right, let him go. Let him go.
All right then.
Oh,
Let's
very
go.
grateful, really ever best. I was running low on my battery. Thank you very much, Zos and Sirdam, especially Professor Chris. I'm very, very appreciative of your innovative idea that has culminated in what we saw today. Thank you very much. I'm very excited today following the rallies that have taken place across the world. Congrats to the Obedience for pulling this off. Once again, we've shown that we are moving. We are moving, and these people are jittery. But there is something I've observed in the entire Nigerian arrangement in this election. The APC appear not to be in the race. Yet, you still see the attempt to disrupt the base of Obi in Lagos, the base of Obi in the southeast. I don't understand it. Everybody here has spoken that APC is getting out of the race. If you read the Farouk Berogi's essay today, he said that Atiku is gaining ground in the Muslim North, and that is bad news for the Agbados. And then there was also a poll by Omar Adamu, an aide to Atiku, about the polls in the Northwest and Northeast. Again, that Atiku was leading. So where will the Agbados get their votes? You cannot win with one region. So why is the attempt to disrupt the Southeast and Lagos? So I was very privileged to be part of the conversations that took place today. By tomorrow, you'll be seeing some news. For the first time, elders of Nigeria came together in Asokoro at the embassy of Finland. I'm talking about Edwin Clark signing for Pandev, Emuche and Chief Simon Okeke signing for Haneze, Ango Abdullahi signing for the Northern Elders Forum, Ayo Adebanjo signing for Afenifere, Bitrus Pogu signing for the Middle Belt Forum, and the Anthony Sane signing for the Northern Elders Forum as well. They came together to tell the Finnish government to arrest one of the fugitives responsible for inciting tensions in the Southeast. This thing has never happened. I want us to begin to picture what nation we are going to have. This is the first time we have a Nigerian Elders Forum. In the past, it used to be a regional contraptions that they set up to agitate. But this time around, we have all the regional blocks in Nigeria coming together. I think this happened. I think we were getting to this place during Yaradua and perhaps Jonathan in the first, during the initial stages of his administration. But PO has not yet been sworn in, but we can see that there is a coalition of Nigerian nationalities coming to take a stand on the way forward for the country. So this decision, the ambassador of Finland has assured, and they also if you watch around the news, you could also see that they actually brought this guy to the parliament. They put him on the hotspot, interrogating him. And she made a comment that there is a classified matter they don't want to bring out there. So they are doing so much to tame these wild beasts that once in rare is held. So we are voting in the Southeast. It's going to be massive and Nigeria will win. Again, I ask again, where will the Agbados get their votes? Because I move around Nasarawa a lot, from Akwanga, Lafia, Kefi, Mararaba, Masaka. Obi is leading clearly. In fact, I don't even know any hope that the APC, because they are battling with maybe 40% APC, PDAPC. Let me just use the word. And then in the FCT, is clear. It's glaring for even the blind to see. Where would they get their vote? From Kaura to Biu to Hawal to Chibok to Zuru to Potiskum, everywhere. They are all waiting. They are waiting for that day. They are waiting for Saturday to express their anger to those who have put our blessed nation into this misery. And within the Islamic North, they cannot wait to appreciate the man who have opened their eyes to the vast potentials of the North. A very wealthy, resource-rich, vast geography of Nigeria. P2B is the man who has told them what they have in their backyard and what he's going to do to begin to explore these rich resources for the greater good of the country. They can't wait for 25th of February. And then somebody was speaking whether Buhari is, whether the APC should suspend Buhari. Suspend Buhari what? I think that man is obedient. I've heard it from the grapevine. Professor said it is true.
My brother John, please can you wrap up in 30 seconds, please? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I know I'm going into too deep. So what I want to say is that in the last few days, let's do the remaining work, get out the voters, do the bulk SMS, do the calls, do the visitations, get people to be ready for that D-Day. Thank you very much, and I yield. God bless you.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Oh, Sirdam, sorry. All right. Sirdam,
Josh, please can you check your WhatsApp, please? Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Ogene.
Yes,
Ogene. Please, you have 4 minutes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, good morning from this side. Sirdam, I want to thank you for this opportunity. I want to thank you, Omar, thank you, N6, and everyone that has made this movement a remarkable one. May God continue to bless each and every one of us. And our heart desires is to have a Nigerians of our dream. I want to just share one or two things as well. Whatever it is today, I want to make us to understand that definitely obedient movement is really rattling the rightly foundation of those power that be. They never saw us coming. So that is why they were just playing gods. You can imagine some of their statements they have been making. Imagine Erufai making some kind of statement. Who are those persons that are going to attend the rallies in Kaduna? Making mockery of himself, thinking that he is God. Look at the fortunate statement from Governor Obaseki also, that by December their team will run down, but they never knew that definitely they are not God. But I want to thank everyone anyway. I'm so excited to be in this platform. Also, I have grown.
Okay, then, my brother, I don't know. Okay, did you get a call?
A call?
You have your network. I don't know if it's your network or something, but you're being on and off.
Okay, sorry. No, I didn't have a call. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on, bro.
Okay. So, since I started listening to Vawulence Space, being introduced to me by my brother, my life have never remained the same. And I have equally extend that love, that information for others to benefit from it. But I want to put it to you that definitely I have grown in more wisdom, in more knowledge, and I haven't followed our principal, P2B, because I have learned something from him. Even when he's been attacked, look at the way he responds. He responds in humility, with respect. And it's like that's boost for them, because when they hear the response. So these are one of the things I have picked from this movement, and which I have inculcated in my life as well. I want to thank Professor Wankobia also, at least for this wonderful enlightenment he is, each time I listen to him as well, and some other persons. But I want to tell us all, we are on the right track. We are not losing sight of what the goals ahead. It's just few days from now. By God's grace, our effort will never be in vain. They thought our effort will be in vain, but God will going to disappoint them because they are not God. They are just men human. They thought that with all this money they have stashed, they can use it to buy vote. But they are doing their own thing. God is doing their own thing. And see APC fighting APC. It has never happened. And I pray that our effort will never be in vain. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother, for that submission. Real Ever Best, are you? Oh, I think Real Ever Best. Oh, Real Ever Best, yeah, you can go down, Real Ever Best.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. I don't know, has Prof done his submission? Because I would have loved to hear from Prof. Prof, I greet you. Sirdam, those. Oh God, my phone kept jumping. I greet. Oh God, sorry, my phone kept. Everyone on this space, I greet you. I've been sleeping all day. Like I've been sleeping as if I was drunk. We had an event yesterday. The event was a success, even though our principal did not come because of the weather, and he tried his best to be with us yesterday. He waited in the airport to the point that he was exhausted in the airport, just waiting for the weather to clear. I don't know about those we are in Ibadan yesterday. I don't know what they did to the weather. We couldn't get signal to come. I wish he had come, to see, the people who actually came out there yesterday to actually see him. These are people before now have been longing, to meet with him, especially students and even the elderly, who just came in that place. And it was a beautiful arena, especially the hall that the event took place was perhaps one of the best halls we have ever used. In fact, Akito Gate was there and he was telling me, wow, that this is the best town hall that he has been to. Like everybody melted. But at the end, we managed to actually get him, via Zoom to actually speak to people. At least, P2B will always be the first person to apologize. And even when he talked to us yesterday, apologizing, like we felt pity for me, who I've been seeing him all this while, who has been with him in some of this town hall. I never really, my thing was those people who have not seen him before, who wanted to see him. I actually wanted him to come to if I was and be able to speak, because most times some of these things people hear on social media or watch him on TV or watch him on YouTube say some of these things, he said. Most times it's good when you're present, like when you feel that person, because there's something about P2B, like you cannot be in the same room with P2B and you will not have a change of mind. You cannot be in the same room. If you're in the same room and after P2B talking and you didn't have a change of mind, you are a witch. Your witchcraft is not even from this world. Your witchcraft is from I don't know. I can't even say that where that. In short, devil himself. If Satan listens to P2B in the same room, devil will change their mind. So that's why most times I like this live event that he goes to, because there is a way this man connects to people. There is a way he opens his heart. There is a way you see through every word that he says, and it reflects. And there is this charm that the man has, there is this aura, there is this grace, that he works with. And each time he enters a room, there is this ambience, there is this atmosphere of peace, there is this atmosphere of assurance, that this atmosphere of leadership that actually resonates around the room. So that's why most times I just wish everybody will have opportunity of actually being with P2B. His presence, and he has a calm spirit. And that's why most times I just, ask God, I say, God, anything that will make you not to give us P2B and Ahmed, please forgive us. Forgive us and give us. Whatever Nigeria has done to you, forgive Nigeria and give us this man. Because I don't know, like I keep saying, I don't know the next time we are going to see a man like this, especially even these two people, because we are talking about P2B. When are we going to have a P2B and Ahmed Dati on the same tickets? When is it going to happen? For those people who said, oh, we have won this, the truth about the matter, like I know the last person, the second to the last person that spoke was making the point and said, where will APC, this thing I've been saying it since. I've always been wondering, where will APC get their vote from? Where will they get it from? what is happening now is that Tinubu is using, at least perhaps the clothes he has sewn that when he felt he was going to be, he's using it now. And it's good that he wears these clothes, he wears some of this abada, and parade himself and go to anywhere. Because that is the last time he's going to wear this abada and parade himself as a presidential candidate. It's the last time he's going to do. He's not going to be president of Nigeria, but at least he's a candidate for presidency. And this is his opportunity to wear those. So what is seen happening is him wearing his uniform, and people who want to praise him for wearing those abada he's wearing is praising him for actually doing that. A lot of people who are following Tinubu today, don't believe in him. A lot of people who are following that man don't believe in him. A lot of people are following him to collect money from him, and he's paying and telling him, "Don't worry, you're going to win." Even in the south, it is, "Oh, you're going to win." Hope Uzodinma, that man in Imo State, is a former 419. He was into 419. That was what he was doing. So these people are people who are masters of game, and they know that whenever they have opportunity of collecting money from people who have stolen so much, because one thing about them is that the ones who have not stolen so much is also planning to steal from those who have stolen, because they have organs. So it's like organ of the criminals. So those other smaller criminals want to also steal from the organ. So God has actually brought this moment, and when you go on ground and ask people, everywhere you go to, ask people on ground, there is nowhere you go to in Nigeria. In short, anyway, you can see how many times have you seen, today the obedient movement, people go to house to campaign. Please, you go to marketplace. How many times have you seen people going to house to campaign APC? May they use or to tap you. How many times do you watch in them? Even all this that people go to market and say, please, we are from APC. Vote. People will pour you hot. So people don't do that. So all these things that people are saying, where are they going to get the vote? People are ashamed. The people who are still busy, these people crying, and that's why when the currency this thing happen, a lot of them want to melt down. Reason being because this man has to bring money. In APC, I have friends who people will go and form Christian association, Christian youth movement. There's a youth movement that they form here, say Christian youth movement. When they formed this youth movement, they went to Abuja and they collected. When they came back here, they started fighting. Somebody said I was the person who initiated. At some point, some northern Muslim hijack. Oh God, this is funny. Some northern Muslim hijack the Christian youth movement, and some of those northern Muslims said they now wear clothes and claim that they are Christians to go and also collect their money. Some people in the south some of them don't even go to church. They don't have, but they just feel, oh, there's a gap in APC. They need to bring this Christian vibe. So they went to themselves, organized, and say, oh, they are Christian, they are youth Christian, this thing. They went to Abuja, collected money. When they came back here, they were fighting. And another group hijacked it in Abuja. And those groups that hijacked, 90% of them are Muslims. And they still claim, oh, they are Christian youth. They went and collected. So this is about people creating business from opportunities for themselves to collect money from these people, because no same person, people are saying it, no same person. How are you going to do it? Where are you going? At least obedient can comfortably go to people's house, knock on the door and say, Papa, please, we want you to, we're talking about Labour Party, we're talking about P2B, he's done this. Can you go to people's house today and say, knock on somebody's door and say, I'm from APC, I want to tell you to vote Bola? Can anybody do that? Even though as shameful as we, they can't do it, because they know Nigerians will pour them acid. People don't do that. So if that feeling you get from the streets, that you know that people, I told the story of when I was in airport. Like every officer I saw there, every officer, they were telling me, they are tired. Like even military men, everybody say, police, everybody is tired. Everybody is waiting for redemption, and they know that this redemption cannot come from. So the little vote, those people who promise Bola Tinubu that are going to vote him in the north, those ones, they are collapsing into Atiku's camp. They are collapsing into it because they have seen the handwriting. Because our PDP knows, Atiku knows that he has collapsed he's not going to get vote from the south. This is the stronghold of APC and PDP before this time. He's not going to get vote. So what they are doing is not to collapse. So they are fighting each other. So wherever Tinubu is supposed to get vote, Atiku is taking the vote. Then in the west, the west by their nature divide their votes by their nature. Even if you had brought another OB in the west, they have a way of, they will share their votes naturally. That's how they vote naturally now. But in this election, a lot of people here are saying that they're not going. Yesterday, and those are some of the things that happened, because yesterday I made sure, like, some people in my hall, some of them that will sit down and make argument. A lot of them obedient, but they've not had opportunity. So I took them there. Even when they did not see you, some of them just heard him when he spoke to her, and they came back. I was telling people, anybody that vote for Abado, so not anybody that will come and say, oh, I said, you know the shame. Are you not ashamed of yourself? How am I going to do that? So you see, the thing is that Obi is a consciousness. Obi movement has become a religion, and that's why this man has changed the political landscape, and that's why the way he does this campaign, because people didn't know some of these things Peter Obi is doing. Some of us don't know it. Oh God, I don't know which planet this man came from. There is nobody in this campaign today that will tell you, perhaps except those he wake up, his wife and all the rest of them, that's what the magic he's doing right this diamond is now the magic he's doing, and nobody has performed it. It has never happened before. When they were telling him that he cannot do it, he was just laughing, he was just being calm. And when you tell him that, oh, this person has left, the person has, he say, forget, this is not the problem we are talking. We are talking that Nigerians are hungry. We are talking Nigeria is not working. You're telling me about somebody who defected. Let them defect. So this man is doing, and this is the job, the energy that P2B is displaying is the energy that the president should have, because the president has to be present. He has to be present. You have to be responsible and responsive. You have to be present. Being present is that when there is problem, that's why Buhari, people are being killed in Benue. Buhari doesn't know. People are being killed in Nasarawa. People are being killed in Niger. He doesn't know, because nobody is going to wake him up by 12 midnight, 1 a.m. Nobody is going to wake him up because they are managing him. Nobody around him is going to wake him up. So that is why they claim, even when they tell him, perhaps they will even tell him stories that he will enjoy, so that he will not have heart attack and die. And the man is wicked. When some people are saying Buhari is not so much that Buhari is fighting his own battle. I've told you guys this thing severally before. Buhari is fighting his own battle. Here, Buhari does not forgive. Buhari does not forgive him. You see, everything that Tinubu did and everything those governors did, when he told them, allow me to choose the person that will replace, they refuse. And on top of that, Tinubu was insulting him, Olule, telling him he was crying. He will not forgive Tinubu. He's fighting his own, this thing he's doing is his own personal battle he's fighting, and he's going to fight it to finish. He's going to make sure that he fight that battle and wins that battle. I like him for that. He's a wicked man, he's very vindictive, but the thing is that he's working out in our favor. And he's going to show them pepper. Say 200 naira, they have to go and get it. If they don't store to 200 naira, and they get all this information to know how much each of them have stock. And that's why Aero fight. A governor will now come, a president will give a directive. You understand? A governor will come, one short man, will come and say no. That the people is anybody obeying that? What is? And they know, is anybody? Nobody will obey that nonsense he's saying. Some people are saying, oh, court order. Which court order? Have they obeyed court order before? Is it now that they want to obey it? So let everybody, is confusion everywhere. APC does not want APC to win election. I've not seen this kind of thing in my life before. A government, they don't want, APC does not want APC to win an election. APC is campaigning against APC. This is the confusion. This is the reality of Nigeria for the past 8 years. It's just our reality. They are not bringing it in full. This is what we suffered in this country. And this currently swap, they are talking APC 8 years. That's why I say that party, may God, yes, PDP is bad. It's bad. My anger with PDP is when they had the opportunity of playing opposition, telling Nigerians what APC has done, fighting on the side of Nigeria. They were waiting for Nigerians to suffer well. When Nigeria suffer, Nigeria will now come and vote them. You see the stupidity. You see the contradiction of Nigerian state. An opposition party was, standing idle by and watch a party in power destroy this country, subjected us to the highest level of suffering. And they were like thinking that when these people suffer so much, they will now fall back and say alternative. And God miraculously, I thank you, miraculously brought it to be so that Nigerians will have a choice. And that's why, whatever that is happening, then I'm just laughing at them, because they are the ones who shouldn't have allowed APC to treat us the way they've disrespected us and subjected us to pain and killed us. They shouldn't have allowed that to happen, but they did not do that. But for APC is evil. They are evil. They are evil that we should not see again. That party, there is a demon. There is a devil that operates in that party. There is nobody in APC. If you see anybody in APC that is saying, tell me that person. Who is that person? There is nobody in that party. That's why when people come and say, oh, vote. Please, don't vote anybody. If you see, don't vote anybody in APC. No matter that name, APC. There is nobody that will have God mind, that will have conscience and go and take a ticket in that part for whatever. All of them there. APC, the kind of life these people have to. Nigerians, we are suffering. APC said they've improved the economy. We don't see rice to eat. They went and built a rice pyramid in Abuja. We don't see rice to eat. Rice is 40 something to 50,000 naira, and APC will come and tell you that they have done so well in agriculture. They say they've built infrastructure. No infrastructure anywhere. I'm in school. Like, if example now, this OAU, there's nothing you go around and say this is what this government, because you have to start from where you are, where you're standing. If you stay where you're standing, you can say this is the new thing I've seen. The only new thing I've seen in APC is this contradiction that is happening. Is Erufai coming, president will talk, he will talk his own, is the confusion that we are seeing. So by the grace of God, we are going to win this election, and we win it. And winning this election, like I've said, it's not so much about people be winning. Oh, we are happy. If that Nigeria would have changed forever. Nigeria would have changed forever. We are not going to have this issue. It's going to be a P2B, another person that is good, another person that is good, another person that is good. And this country will be set on a journey for progress. And that is my happiness. It is beyond these 8 years of P2B that I'm looking at the opportunity to have a country that works. Thank you so much. Please. So the event we did yesterday was like I said, was a success, and I want to also say, yes, let me round up now. People that sent in money, even though the event did not hold, even most of this money that was sent, we never had to use them. But I want to say thank you so much for what you do. For those who send money, I say thank you so much. God bless you. You came in strong, and you wanted us to have a successful movement rally yesterday, and we had one. Even though people did not come, but it was a success. So I thank all of you who contributed. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Sirdam, we'll talk more on it, and I will throw more light on it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Really love it. All right, let's quickly move on to Ogene. Ogene has dropped off, I guess. So let's go with Dr. Benfield.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Sirdam, and thank you for this opportunity to speak on your platform. I want to let everyone know that we should not be intimidated by the opposition, because they are very afraid of what we are capable of doing. Recently I got a threat from the guys, from the area boys in my area, threatening that they know that I am not Yoruba. I stay in Lagos. They know that I am not Yoruba, and they know that I am planning to vote for a different party other than APC. And so they want to warn me that if I dare vote for a party that is not APC, that I'm not going to stay in Lagos anymore. You understand? So I'm really, really not bothered about that threat, because I know that I barely stay at home. Most of my time I spend it at work, and very, very busy working for my boss and all that. So I just want to let you all know that I'm not intimidated. I am going to vote for Peter Obi, and I stand by my choice, because I believe in him and I believe in his vision for Nigeria. And I know the reason why every one of us is also voting for him is because of that. I was afraid before, but I stood my ground, and I've actually not gone to the house since I got the threat, because I've been busy with work, and I don't even want to go there, because I don't want to, have anything to do with tension.
My brother, please, while you round up, have you gone to the police station to report this
I
this
did.
case?
I went to the police station and I reported, and I didn't get the response that I was expecting, because everybody was just so calm about it, like as though it's just something that can be swept under the carpet and all that. But then I know that I am not afraid, and I barely go to the house, so I'm just calm about that. I'm not intimidated. I'm still going to vote for Labour Party, and whatsoever that happens should happen. I've been in Lagos for the past 5 years, and I've seen how difficult Lagos is. So I won't give in to threats that would jeopardize a better Nigeria because I don't want to live in Lagos. Highest, if I finish voting and I see that it's not conducive for me to stay in Lagos anymore, I just I leave. That's just it. So I just came to stand with you guys and also let my voice be heard so that everyone will know that whatsoever the opposition will do, we know who we are going to vote for and we stand by that. Thank you.
My brother, please, are you aware that there's a toll-free number to call the army that are in Lagos right now?
Okay, no, I don't know about that.
All right, take this number down: 193.
Okay, hold on. Let me get a pen and paper.
It's just 193,
Just
Dr.
193 instead
Ben.
of 191. Just 193.
Okay, 193.
Yeah, tell them where those touts are there, and they will visit them. If you're conversant with the news, if you're conversant with the news, you would have seen a whole lot of trucks going to Lagos. I
Yeah,
can
I
tell you
saw
something
that.
that the freest and fairest election will be held in Lagos this year. Take that to the bank and cash it and check it there. Do not be scared. All those boys, they will. If they don't end up dead, they will end up if they survive the army's bullet. These elections, they'll end up in jail. That is the two options they have. If they choose to run mad, they'll know that there are madder people that are in Lagos right now. So please don't be scared. Don't allow. It is one of their normal tactics, smear, fear tactics, and the rest. But right now, as it stands, Lagos will be very, very safe for everyone to leave their houses to go out and vote. I am certain of that. So please don't allow them threaten you. Don't allow their threats get to you. It is part of the stuff they do. When you see people are down, they tend to find any means, to make you feel like they're on top of the game. But trust me, elections in Lagos, you have not witnessed anything like that before. Believe that. So please, don't forget that number I gave you. Just call them and say hi and give them your location. They'll do the remaining job for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, Zos, back to you, please.
Okay, thank you, my brother, for that. Quickly, Johnny J.
Finally, I'm back on. Actually, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're speaking from. Prof. Saddam, okay, Emir, sorry. Actually, I want to see how the power plus you. I'm not even happy because the violence radio, you did not do anything about it. It's good when you're not on violence space, like we're not having the Tuesday and the Saturday and the Thursday conversation. If you go in there, you can listen and feel fulfilled. But on normal day like this, the glitches, the off connect, that's why if late you've been seeing me here on Twitter. I don't like to be on Twitter to listen to violence space. I love my radio. But because I don't know if you've ignored me, and if you see I don't text you again because I think you don't take it serious. We that listen on that radio. So may I only go there
Brother,
now
sorry,
on normal
sorry,
day.
sorry.
It's not nice. It's not
Johnny,
nice. I love that place. It's quite
Johnny,
interesting.
Johnny,
Yes,
Johnny.
yes, please.
Sincere apologies. We sincerely appreciate your feedback. We'll take it seriously and we will not take it for granted. And sincere apologies again for the communication issue. But we've also got the YouTube channel. So just in
Yeah,
case
yeah.
the radio is
There's
not
something to do
working,
there.
you can easily switch up to the YouTube channel. All right, go ahead,
Okay,
brother. 3
thank you.
minutes.
Okay. Okay, let me I greet Prof. Chris, I greet you also, and my fellow obedience worldwide. I want to use this opportunity to remind you guys by the time I the obedient movement, I said there will be a pledge in February. I don't know if anybody can recall, and a pledge to February I titled the coming of the obedience, and it's Jehovah's work, it's Jehovah's doing. Now my submission is now titled the miracle. The miracle is this. I'm taking you guys to the Bible. You see the time of Joshua, the wall of Jericho. It was marched in 7 days. How many days we have to the election? Just 7 days. But how was it marched? Was it door spirit? Not at all. Do not door yourself. No obedient, nobody on planet Nigeria or on planet Earth should door the spirit we've changed from beginning till now. No one should door. Because these 7 days, it should be fire and brimstone. You won't scatter everywhere. The mandate is going to stand. Our principle will stand. Is on rebuild it. So please, we have 7 days left. We should be gingering and feeling ourselves fulfilled. Beat your chest that yes, my head, I've done it. I have done it. I've done my part. My God is going to fall that wall. That wall is going to be fought on the election day. By what? My voting. My colleagues voting. And I really love that app. It helps us to coordinate. And I'm loving everything Prof. Sirdam has done. The obedience was, oh, Jimmy, the investigator. Octumba, etc. Who do you want to mention? See minds. Sometimes when you hear them speak, you like God. Oliver Best is like, please, these 7 days should be like we're marching. We are marching around the building, around the whole of Nigeria, for us to show them that we get people who get sense. We've been quiet for a while, but this time we want to take back our country. It's the miracle we are on it now. And that miracle, we're going to get it. Because nobody should think about it that we are losing, they're going to intimidate us. There's one thing I can leave with this, my submission. When a miracle wants to happen, you might not even think it will happen. But it happens. That's why it's called a miracle. So you might sense it, but until it happens, then you know it's actually na miracle. Now only miracle. PO's coming is divine. The period of this INEC man giving us this lifestyle, lengthy period is a miracle. We gathering ourselves from diaspora, which I really commend those diaspora guys like Sirdam and Co. Everybody over there is a miracle. Bro, miracle. Thank you, and I yield the mic.
Is it just
Can
me?
anybody hear him? No, I can't hear him.
All right, Zos, I think we should come to an end now. Honestly, I've tried for the day.
Yeah. If we can just take Iman and Adekan for 2 minutes each, then we can.
The hands are not up. Well, they don't want to speak.
Thank you. I'm here. This is Iman. I hope somebody's hearing me.
Yes, we can hear you. 2 minutes, please.
Okay, fine. Thank you. I don't want to say much. All I want to really say is to thank all of you, gentlemen, for doing this wonderful job. And we've come to the end of it. But I want to appeal that from next week, instead of having this space only on Tuesday and then maybe on Thursday, if it is possible that we can have it every day, because there are lots of issues that need to be covered concerning the actual election. And if you don't mind, it can be a short time. We could do that. We are coming to the end of a successful war waging. We have waged a beautiful war, and we have come to the end of it. And we can simply and safely say we are free at last. Free at last. Thank God we are free at last. This is what you have achieved. You may not know, but I have been a listener to this space almost from inception. And this is the first time I'm speaking. And I'm completely emotional each time I hear from the host, the co-host, and Miss Barriat. Miss Barriat made me to be very proud of a lady
who is seriously involved in this movement. And I thank you guys for this. Let us continue to do it to the last minute. The issue should be in the forefront from next week, should be purely on election and voting matters, please. I read a chat this evening from someone in Taraba complaining that people don't know Obi as a candidate in LP. And that is very sad. They think that he is in PDP. So there's still work to be done in some areas, if that information is correct. Thank you guys and well done. Have a beautiful night. It is already past midnight in Uyo, where I'm spacing from. And it's a pleasure that you give me this opportunity to speak tonight.
Please,
Thank you.
sir, Imam, please, the people
Yeah.
in Uyo know LP.
Yes. My unit, my ward. I have secured my ward and my unit for LP, basically, and that's the good news. My other good news is that my big friends in APC, my big friends in PDP, they're in YPP. They're all going to vote LP. They've assured me that. So that is what is going on in Uyoyo. Is a successful place as far as LP is concerned.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Please, you guys keep the work going. You know, we can never do enough. We can never do enough. We cannot rest. Next week we have our space on Tuesday on the elections. So when you hear such information that there are some places here, there's some places there, take it. Don't, let it not. It shouldn't demoralize you. It should be like instead it should challenge you to want to do more and want to see how can we reach out to this place. So it's better when we know on time. We don't have this, no problem. Work towards it. 24 hours to an elections is enough time to do a whole lot of work. So
That's correct.
yeah, so don't when you hear stuff, and I say this next 6 days, 7 days, you hear a whole lot of propaganda also from even from handles you might trust. But please do not take everything you see on the internet to heart. Just stay focused, cover your region, cover your side, cover your ward, cover your polling unit. Do all you can do for yourself and know that so that when you wake up a day after the elections or 2 days after it, when the results have been announced, you remember that I gave in my all and my all was good enough. So please do not get demoralized by any news you see going to the internet in the next couple of days. But thank you very much, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you for the encouragement. Thank you for the encouragement.
God bless you, bro.
Yeah.
Please, one more thing. You're right?
Yes.
Please, if you want to volunteer, to be our on ground, we're looking for volunteers on ground, volunteers for the violence space. We are setting up a situation room. So we need information on the ground, probably from your ward, your polling unit. You'll be giving us information, as in first-hand information. Please let me know. You can. My DMs are open. You can just send me a short message to my DM, and we're compiling the names. If you want to, it's not compulsory though. But if you want to, it will be good. It will be good for
Okay. I have a little health challenge. But I know the active young boys who are working with me in the ward and in the units. I can speak with one or two of them tomorrow.
Perfect.
And I can send the names and their contacts to you on your DM.
Perfect, sir. Thank you very much. I'm be healed in Jesus' name, eh?
Amen. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you. Okay. Good
All right.
night.
Ade, are you there? I think we shut down the space now. Honestly, let's shut down the space, guys. On Tuesday we have a very, 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 very that will be our last anything INEC related to on Tuesday. We're going to have that very big space. Please, by 7 p.m. Nigerian time, you guys should please. I don't schedule spaces anymore. I just come up that day and I schedule the space the day of the space because I have found out or I got information that on my scheduling of spaces, these guys tend to report the space on time, and that is why I've lost all of my accounts already. So I'm not ready to start losing this email right now, please, before the election. So probably after the elections we can say that. But right now, please, on Tuesday We'll be having that space. Elections, elections, elections. All you need to know, all you need to arm yourselves. Please, it is a big space. It should be that space that you should invite everybody you know that does not understand about elections. What is going to be? We want to hear from you guys on ground. We want to know things. We're all learning that day. So please schedule, get ready for the Tuesday space. And on Thursday, I think we're going to be flashing back because I say something all the time on this platform that Nigerians, we have a very short memory span. We forget a whole lot. That is why up until this moment, APC haven't on the ballot because if we remember, APC won't be contesting. APC should be apologizing to Nigerians for the 7 years of horror, but we forget so quick. So on Thursday space will be one big reminiscing space, a space whereby we reminisce the past 7 years and how far the obedient movement has come. So please, guys, Thursday space, Tuesday space. Hopefully, we're going to have a marathon space from Friday to Saturday, election day to Sunday. We're just going to give it our all. I say this all the time. I don't want to wake up and say I did not do something. I know how the past 8 years have been for me myself. I have not stepped out of my house on a weekend, on a Saturday. It is. I cannot. Someone have told me a year ago and say, Saddam, a time we got you step up on a Saturday for the past 8 months. It has been incredible. But it is nothing to me knowing that if we do all these things and we have one more week to push, we must push to the very end. Please, guys, thank you very much. Just I don't know if you have something to say, a parting word or something.
Yeah. Just want to thank everybody that contributes to this movement, your time, your effort, your prayers, everything. A lot of people have come up and they have, talked about how the diaspora people have played a very key role. But I actually want to appreciate those who are on ground, the people in Nigeria that are on ground. Because for us here in the diaspora, it's really easy. I wouldn't say it's easy, but it's not as difficult as it is for people who are in Nigeria to get access to the internet, stay online, charge their phones. But you find people who are constantly on Twitter space with their power banks, everything, trying to keep up. And not just that, they don't stop there. They go to the grassroots. They are the boots that we have on ground. So I want to throw my love to the people who are on ground in Nigeria. You guys are highly appreciated. I hold you guys in high esteem, and I want to thank you guys specially for all the work that you do and you put into this movement. Please, if you have interest in being in being polling unit watch, I don't want to say watchdog, but someone who could give us updates on the polling unit. Saddam, I've just got a message now from an obedient brother. Please send in your full details, your name, your polling unit, your ward, so that we can get this list and we can set up the space for the election. Please, let's do this. And if you know people who may be interested in other areas, notify them as well. From me here, I want to say thank you guys for sticking to the violence space. Emir Saddam, uh, Prophet Sizzle, my brother, Big Man, Omar, Otumba, Real Ever Best, well meaning Nigerian, everybody, Max Obesi, thank you guys so much. Olawaski, Anka Day, Sweet Angel, Mary White, one, Aboki, Gary, everybody, both LP, my brother, Jesus Precious, thank you so much, Dr. Olu, Franny, and everybody, Polonium, all of you, Kachi A, I see you, thank you so much for always sticking to us on the violence space, Ichedike or Samo. Thank you so much, Ibinaimar, Ejikeme, thank you, Dr. Lee, everybody. Thank you guys. I can't call everybody. I'll leave the honors to my respected brother Saddam, Emir Saddam, to wrap up the space. Saddam, thank you very much once again for giving me the opportunity to co-host with you. It's been a wonderful ride all through the whole 9 months. Your work has been amazing. I thank God every day for, giving you to us, giving you to the obedient movement, sticking to the side of truth, justice, fairness, equity, Only God can reward you, and your reward will be in heaven and on earth. And the same goes to all obedience, home and abroad. So thank you very much, brother.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for sticking out your time to do this with me. Thank you to my brothers Omar and Otumba in absentia N6 also that couldn't make it. Thank you to the violence team behind the scene doing the whole Lord's work. Thank you to Riri. Thank you to Joel Obedient. Thank you everybody, guys. Please. Whatever you have done for the past 8 months, please look at it like you have done nothing. Please compress the next 7 6 days into 7 6 months. Please, we have a whole lot of work to do this coming week. Let us don't get carried away by anything you hear or see. Please stay focused on the goal. The goal is to get Pure into office. Whatever we see, whatever we hear, whatever endorsements that come our way, look at it like just another one vote. Please, everybody, I don't care right now. We have gotten this far without anybody endorsing us. If anybody comes up on board, you're welcome. If you're not on board, we're going to crush you on our way to victory. Do not look up to anybody but God. Please, guys, I'm going to say this on this platform today. This is the last Saturday space before elections. Please and please pray like you have never prayed before and walk like you've never walked before. Pray like this whole world, this whole election depends on your prayers. Please and please, and work like this whole election depends on the work you're going to put in this week. I beg you guys, I don't know how to emphasize this. We have come this far and victory is in sight. We are the only people on the ballot right now that can see victory humanly possible. We are the only people. But I say power is not given, power is taken, and power is taken by hard work and by the grace of God. God install people. So please, I plead with all of you. You can join my brother tomorrow, Kelechi, by 1 p.m. on his prayer space, a very important space. That space, when he holds, the maximum I see on that space is 40 obedience, and we are there. We're just sharing in faith and everything. But I can say a whole lot of miracles have happened from that space. We pray in our little numbers, and we see the thing working the next day. So please, guys, join us on that space. I think he's also going to hold a marathon space from that Saturday till as long as he can. But please join us on that space if you can. Please, it is very, very important we pray for this movement. While you're donating your money, do not stop. Please sponsor jingles this week. We want to rush jingles from Monday to Tuesday to Wednesday to Thursday. I think the last day of jingle playing and campaigning should be Thursday. Yeah, I think 48 or 72 hours to elections, but I don't know yet. But please sponsor the SMS drive. Please, it is. Put your money into this whole movement this week. This is the last week we're going to sacrifice and do all this stuff we're doing right now. Please, guys, thank you for all of you that have stayed with us from the first day of this space, where we had less than 80 people. That was the highest number we did on the first day on the violence space, and max number. And here we are today. We have done thousands upon thousands of people. We have reached and impacted so many lives. But for me, this is nothing compared to we winning victory on Saturday next week. So please, I plead with all of you diasporans, reach out to all the people that you can reach out to. Please remember our mantra: 10 for 1 for 10. Please do not forget 1 for 10. If you're in diaspora, you should this week at least make a conscious effort by getting 10 people to the polling booth. Please, I don't want to curse you. I don't want to lay curse on you, diasporans listening to my voice right now. I don't want to curse you, but please, you should have 10 people going out to vote on Saturday next week. I don't know how it is not difficult. Reach out to your family, friends, go to your school WhatsApp group, your alumni, do what you can do. You must get 10 people. Go on Twitter, find people, please. It is very, 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 very important that we churn out this vote for Peter. We have the numbers to do this, and we have the zeal to do this. We have the power to do this. Thank you guys for always sticking with us. I am so grateful to share this platform with all of you. It's not been an easy ride, but I thank God for the moments, the times we shared together. Thank you so much. One more time. Thank you, Zons, my brother. Thank you, Professor Chris. Real Ever Best, my brother. Thank you very much. For those I could not bring up to speak, I am sorry it's not possible because man has to rest. We have a very big and long week ahead of us. You can join my brother Omar tomorrow in the People's Parliament, also from 2 p.m. Thank you so much, my brother Max Ubesi, JP, my brother, I love you. Thank you so much. Sweet Angel, my sis, thank you. Well, meaning Nigeria on Tuesday, that is our space. Olawaski, thank you. Anka Dede, I saw you in Washington, D.C., granting that magnificent speech. Thank you for all you do, ma. Thank you, Uncle Gungemi. Thank you, Mary White. Thank you, Madonna. Thank you, B Rookie. Thank you, Mama Wakiri. My Mama Wakiri, I see you. Thank you very much. Joel Obedient. Thank you, Mommy Bolale. I see you, Gaboni. Thank you, my brother. Hey, Franny, how you doing? Thank you so much. IJ. Dr. Olu, my brother, Odili G, I see you. Thank you so much, Shrubs. Amoda. Chulo, what's good, man? I see you, Mr. Walera. Thank you for the invite to Canada. I know when I get to Canada, I have a free house to sleep. Thank you, Sheila D. Thank you, OIK Mike, Sheila, Lawrence. Thank you, Naomi. I see all of you, my people. Laddie. Oh, I cannot call all your names. Omega X, I see you, my brother. You're one of the reasons why we're doing this. Thank you so much. Abia Fesson. Guys, I cannot call all your names, but you all know yourselves. Napunzel, Kachi, Nekus. Oh my God. Please, if you did not hear your name, I beg you. Iche, I see all of you. Ponti, all my day ones, I see all of you. God bless you all for me. I cannot call all your names, but you all know from the deepest part of my heart, I love you guys. Thank you for supporting this movement. Thank you for supporting this platform. God bless you all, and I see you guys on Tuesday. And by the grace of God, as we always say on this platform, we do this for God and for country and for our families. Love you all. Good night.